We all agree that this pre-show is going pretty good so far, but my primary duty here is to make you aware of and excited about the fact that Opening Night Live is minutes away. So here they are, the top 10 reasons to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. Number 10. A new look at Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Number 9. An extended look at the gameplay of Dune Awakening. Can I be honest with you for a second? I didn't really get Dune until the second movie, and now I think Dune is cool. Number 8. The tinge of king-like power you feel when dozens of big-budget games desperately beg you to wishlist them. Number 7 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. News from Marvel Rivals. Number 6. An Indiana Jones and the Great Circle presentation. Because there's no way it's just another super long cutscene. At some point, they're going to have to show what it's like to play this game. Like, what button is the whip? Number 5. The reveal of Tarsier Studios' next game. Here's the story with this one. So Tarsier Studios, who made the Little Nightmares games, a few weeks ago, they put out this terrifying teaser with like this sliced open giant happy pig. And then it just says worldwide game reveal, Gamescom ONL. And that makes me curious. I don't even know what this is. Number 4 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. 50-50 shot Sam Lake shows up with a new dance. Just to be clear here, he is not scheduled to appear. But you always feel like there's a chance. Number 3. The first gameplay of Civilization 7. Number 2. An update on Monster Hunter Wilds. Officially, we're just calling this an update, but there's no way it's just going to be somebody talking. I promise it's going to be nice. And the number 1 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024 is... It is always nice to hear a room full of people cheer and be happy about video games.
Okay.
Almost always. But before we can get to any of that, there's still plenty of pre-show to go. Next up, from the studio behind Fury and Haven, here's a brand new trailer for Cairn.
This is still the pre-show, I think. God, it's so fucking hot. I miss air conditioning. Sorry if you can hear like 500 billion fans going, but there's no air conditioning in my house right now. Yuko! Thank you for subbing. Oh crap, that's a whole year in a row. Damn. What madness is this? We're checking out this Gamescom thing.
It doesn't look so bad, does it?
Figured we'd watch it for a little bit. As long as they don't... As long as it's like trailers and shit and not just talking.
This next part is cool. You're going to see a mysterious
Then we're
trailer for an
check out some
unannounced game,
vids I wanna
and then
watch
immediately
whenever
after
they
that, I have an
Also,
interview
hi.
with that game's developer.
Thank you again.
So first, here's this.
How long
Just
has
hear
it
me.
been? 5 days.
Because I've got like 3 fans
6.
on me. I'm like this
I need to get up,
little...
but no matter how much I sleep,
It's like,
I
it's supposed to be
still
like a
feel
camping air conditioner thing, but it's really
Maybe it's
just...
because the nights here feel unsettling.
It tries its best, but... Yeah, it's sweltering.
The only thing that brings me a bit of comfort is that I'll
this still
never
the
talk
pre-show?
to another human being ever again.
I think it don't really officially start it until 2.
I've decided that this abandoned farm will be the place where I die. But until
What's
then,
up?
that leaves me
Yeah,
with
I'm
the
sorry I've been
ever-pressing
gone for
question.
so long, guys. I honestly didn't mean to,
How
but
do I fill the time?
life said, ha! You thought.
There's always a lot to do on a farm, and it's it's good to keep busy. It gets your mind off
Yeah,
things.
it honestly got so
Like the things
fucking
you've lost.
hot. A couple of times it actually made me physically sick. Like, it's gotten that bad. I'm glad to officially be back. I swear to God,
We'll see
if
what winter
the internet
brings
cuts off on me
after
today,
the harvest.
knock on wood, if it, fuck.
Recently,
so
I had the
pissed.
opportunity to talk to the solo developer behind We Harvest Shadows, David Whaley.
What's up? Thanks for having me. It's a
Also,
great
I have a
honor.
new
Heck yeah, we're happy
model
to have
I'm trying
you.
out. I don't know
How
if you noticed. A
would
new
you
look,
label
a new jacket.
We Harvest
A new hoodie.
Shadows?
We Harvest Shadows is officially, I call it, a first-person farming horror allegory. And it's because I wanted to do a lot of weird things with this game. I wanted to make a
Just like-
beautiful
yeah,
horror
whether I
game.
can't-
It's very
if I could
personal,
move
story-wise.
Somewhere
it
where it's like
anti-cozy
basically
game,
snowing
Which
almost
probably
every
wondering
day,
how does that even work?
or
I
at
think
least
a lot of us, we had a
on
hard
the
time during
verge
the
of snowing.
pandemic.
Like the
and,
cold
like
weather,
Animal
the crisp
Crossing, like that
cold
saved my
weather.
life.
Extremely cozy.
Yeah, it's extremely
Like,
cozy. And I was like, I
at
wonder
least
if we
90%
can take
of the
this
time.
type of gameplay, which is relaxing,
it'd be
and twist it in an unusual way
amazing.
to make a gameplay experience that's unlike anything else. And so I want this game to be relaxing, but I also want it to be terrifying.
So I think an interesting
Yeah,
part of that
how have you
trailer
guys
is when you
been?
get your
Sorry, I
first
haven't really
objective on that
been
notepad
on
and
the
it just says
socials
leave
in real
house.
life.
Which
Just
seems like a simple thing, but I'm
doesn't
wondering
want
in
me
the
to
game
have fun.
itself, is it going to be like a mechanically difficult thing to do?
I don't want to spoil anything, but in the trailer, I wanted to show this main character,
Okay, we got a
his
timer.
mental
Okay.
state, and how
This
his
still is the
capacity
pre-show. Good,
is
good.
different. And maybe
I
sometimes we
wasn't
want to
late.
judge people that, like, oh, they can't leave the house. What's the
A
big deal?
miracle.
But I've had days like that where that's the hardest thing in the world. And I wanted these mental hurdles to become real, like they're figurative challenges, but they become like literal challenges and sometimes
sauna for every
literal
3
demons
people.
in the game.
I've been there where leave house
we
is a
just started,
difficult
yummy.
objective of the day. I've been there.
Yep, me too.
No, I get that. What is something from that trailer you hope people didn't miss?
There is like some hidden things in the trailer.
Also,
there
what's
might
up,
be
y'all?
some,
Hi.
yeah, there might be some eagle-eyed viewers, but a big theme of the game is that he wants to be alone forever,
You
right?
watched the new Cat video?
But he's actually
Yeah, I
being
knew.
watched at all times.
My shit blew
And so
up when
in
the new
trailer, there's
Cat
a lot of
video
hidden
came out.
faces,
I'm like,
scary
oh, for
things looking
fuck's
at
sake!
him.
I knew
so
that
maybe
that's gonna
people
be
can go back and see if they can find him.
as soon as I'm able to
David
stream
Whaley,
again.
thank you
That's
so
gonna be
much for
like
joining us. Have a great
number
Gamescom.
one.
Thank you so much for having me.
of things I have to watch.
Thanks again to David for taking the time to do this.
It is on the list.
and
After
bringing
this,
the
we're
vibes
watching the
back
Cat
up.
video.
And I think now is as good a
Prepare
time as
your
any
catty
for a
butt.
super scary trailer with biblical undertones.
Our battery died. Oh shit. That sucks, you go. Also, can you hear like me in the video? Okay. Because audio is gonna be a bitch while I have 500 fans on me. Guys, I don't know how some places do it, because how do they live with air conditioning? Because our old ass air conditioner is just so broke that I'm pretty sure in order to fix it, it would be cheaper to buy a new house. And that's saying something in this economy. It's Wait, Yomi, you got ads? Did it reset? Also, Yuko, thank you for the bits. I don't know why it didn't notify me until now. That's so weird. All my shit's like gotten lazy. It's trying to catch up.
Bellissimo. Next up is a trailer that works better if I don't even set it up. So
Twitch got
here's a
huge
good
update,
trailer
so
to
many things
watch.
need to be set again. Fuck's sake! I barely had things set before. Damn it! What the, that's a weird part for it to get frozen on.
I smush it down my throat.
Our new Gamescom!
Greetings, brave explorer. We
The
here at
fuck is
Alta Inter
this?
Global would like to welcome you to our newest venture, the colonization of space. almost a century, hurtling through the universe in cryosleep. Ready to
Yeah,
begin
I've
your
looked
work
at the
on this
phone app, by the
strange
way,
alien
Omi,
planet.
and you're right. The Twitch
Unfortunately, changing
app
market conditions have led us to the realization
looks
that
so
space
weird.
exploration is far too costly and unpredictable, and Alta has decided to cancel all future plans in space. I regret to inform you that you have therefore been made redundant. Your final check has been sent. We thank you for your service, and we hope you eventually find a way
damn.
home. Good luck.
However, shall I go? Oh, Jesus. Is it an Xbox live stream
Next up,
tomorrow?
we've got Inzoi, which is a new life sim game. It's like
Why
The
do I not
Sims,
know any
but
of this?
more beautiful. If
know-
you
I know
are
I've not been
interested
on my
in getting a
socials
head
that
start
much,
on
but-
creating your characters, this next trailer is for you.
Also, is this still the pre-show? I think this is still the pre-show. Flaming dumpster. Don't hold back, Amy. Don't hold back. Oh no, you guys. Oh no, is this real? Fuck. One of the like most famous and awesome voice actresses passed away. She did Bayonetta, Ghost in the Shell. Just tons of shit. Iconic shit. I don't know if I could pronounce her name though. Atsuko Tanaka? I don't know if I pronounced that right. Man. She was 61. Damn! Probably mute my phone. Durr. Durr.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024 pre-show, where we are getting people excited for a big night of video game trailers by showing you more and more game trailers. And next up is another brand new game announcement.
I've always wanted to fly. The joy of it, the freedom of it. To just take your life in your hands and soar. I think that's in us all, isn't it? At least that's what my dad taught me.
What is this? Well. Pimpleitis. When your clone goes
This
through
might be hard for
puberty.
you to believe, but we have just one trailer left in this pre-show. You might remember, back at Summer Game Fest, Capcom announced that Terry Bogard would be joining Season 2 of Street Fighter VI. Then, last month at EVO, we all got to see what his in-game character model looks like. But tonight, now, in this moment, Terry's about to power dunk all doubts. Here is the Street
Wanna
Fighter
play a
6
zombie game?
Terry Bogard gameplay reveal.
Hey, wanna play a zombie game? That does remind me, we do need to do like a Left 4 Dead thing. 'Cause I don't think we've ever co-opted it. If I remember right. And Left 4 Dead's so chill and not chill at the same time. Oh, we need to do Dead Island as well, yeah. It's good for Goose. It's good enough to make your own fun.
Good stuff, Terry. And
Yeah,
that's
Street
it for the
Fighter,
pre-show.
that game,
Gamescom
they're never
Opening Night
going to
Live
escape
2024
the
is now
fact that their
officially
first
just
logo
seconds
was
away.
like a
Thank you
default
for
in
hanging
like
out with
Photoshop
me
or something,
here and
wasn't it?
Mocho too. I hope you enjoy. Thanks for watching.
Like that's all I remember about that game. Is the scandal. Oh yeah, the voodoo song.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Oh my god! Dude keeps popping up everywhere. You can't escape him.
Guten Abend, Gamescom!
No.
And hello to everyone watching around the world. This is Opening Night Live from beautiful Cologne, Germany. And we have our biggest live audience of fans ever here at Cologne Messe. Over 5,000 people together as a community to celebrate our love of games. And of course, millions of you watching online around the world, welcome. We have gathered for the grand kickoff to Gamescom, the world's biggest in-person
You're
video
lucky I
game
fixed
event.
my sleeping schedule.
And this is our 6th Opening Night Live. Now tonight, for the first time, we have a
I
live
wouldn't be
sign
here. I'd
language
probably still
stream
be
of
asleep.
ONL to make the show even more accessible. Thank you to Kaborski, who's signing the show right now. Thank you, Kaborski.
What's up? What's me?
Now, while the game industry certainly has faced challenges this year, I know that ONL will get you excited about what's to come later this year and in 2025 and beyond. Now, over the next 2 hours, you're going to see world premieres from studios big and small, including, yes, some new game announcements you're not expecting, and some surprises, so get ready. From Monster Hunter to Indiana Jones, Dune to Civilization, Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals, the most anticipated games will be on stage tonight because they wanted to be here with you guys at Gamescom, and I am so honored and grateful to have the opportunity to present these games to you.
Always asking about Kingdom Hearts. Also, I'm so glad, even though I can't afford it right now, that they're on Steam. I don't know if all of the Kingdom Hearts games are on there, but I know like the main ones.
A brand new game
on Steam
announcement.
now.
This one hasn't leaked, and it's exclusive right here at ONL.
Thank you, Yuko. Yeah, I wanted to try like my own thing, and I actually found an artist that was affordable to at least have one new look. I'm happy with it, especially for the price. Cause like, God, some people out there be dropping mad money on, like, I know it's usually like full rigged 3D avatars and stuff, but some people be dropping money. I'm like, you could have bought a fucking vehicle with that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm happy with what I got for the price. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Wait. Oh no. Y'all just had that shitty movie. Y'all just had that shitty movie and you're going to drop Borderlands 4?
Right, that's right. Borderlands 4 is coming in 2025. Next up, October 25th marks
Let's
the
hope
release
it
of Call
does
of
better
Duty
than
Black Ops
Borderlands
6.
3
To
in the
debut an
movie.
extended look at the
Let's
campaign
go.
gameplay, please welcome John Zuck
Borderlands
and Catherine
2 still on
Anderson
top.
from Raven Software.
Black Ops returns with an epic story and signature blockbuster
there was an awkward
action
silence. Was
where
that just
players
me?
question everything and trust no one. It features an all-new campaign
Yeah, don't
with
model the game
16
after the
new
movie.
multiplayer maps, with a return of classic Prestige and Theater mode, and 2 brand new Zombies experiences on day 1.
I was thinking of playing the previous
You'll
Black
see
Ops game
live
before that one
MP,
comes out, because it's like on
zombies, and
Game Pass, so
Warzone
I don't have to spend
gameplay
money
at
on
the
a
Call of
Call of
Duty
Duty
Next
game.
event on August 28th. And starting on August 30th, you'll be able to join the MP open beta to try out the brand new Omni movement system for yourself.
The only thing I know about the
Today,
Call of Duty
we're
Black
here
Ops games
representing
is
the Raven team,
the
leading the
the
campaign in
scandal
partnership with Treyarch.
of what was it? I think it was
The
4.
Black Ops 6 campaign
did not
is
have
set
a
in the early
campaign
90s,
at
a time
all.
of global turmoil
So you spent
and
like
uncertainty
full
as
price
the
for
Cold War comes
something
to an end.
that was basically an
You're
update
joined
to
by
maps
legendary characters Frank
for
Woods,
online
the
shit.
grizzled vet, and Russell Adler, the ultimate wild card. Together with new allies Troy Marshall and Jane Harrow, and unbound by normal rules of engagement, you'll unravel a mind-bending conspiracy. In the mission we're about to show you, our rogue team has targeted a senator attending a political fundraiser in order to gain access to a top-secret black site underneath Washington, D.C.
Oh yeah, we gotta do all the
This
Borderlands games
is
before
Most
next summer.
Wanted.
Yeah, I think we could do it.
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black site before anyone knows what's happened. Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope
Yeah, I
Seven
think
Case can get the
was it
scan.
was it Black Ops? I don't know. It's there's like 500 Call of Duty games. So I know Black Ops 4, they only had multiplayer, but they sold it like they had a campaign and it was a full game. Like people, I heard people stop playing it like after the first month. At that. And then there was another Call of Duty game. Was it Black Ops 5 or was it another one? Where the campaign was so short and shit. There were riots.
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for All Dream Energy.
Grisham might be our way to McKenna.
Oh no. Oh, that's just rude.
The capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Yeah, I don't know why they made the Borderlands movie. They cut out so much content. I don't know if that would have helped the story at all, the way they wrote it.
They took me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow.
Or it probably would have helped the pacing a bit. But also, wasn't it supposed to be rated R, the movie? And then they lowered it?
We can do this loud or quiet.
Oh shit! Just 2 gals being pals, murdering on the way into the mall. Oh, wait.
Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Guess Wood's got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right. Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashers up here.
Great. You good to go?
A Borderlands Lego game?
Am now.
I would play the fuck out of that. I would fucks with that, yes. That would sell like a hotcake. Oh my god! Do a split. Do a little dance.
These Pantheon
Content
guys
creator had a
big guns
cameo.
after
Oh
you,
no.
How's that feel?
Bigger than the Borderlands cast is iconic, honestly.
Through the service hatch. You two first. I'll give you a boost. You first, Adler. Come on, Case.
Lego zombies.
Easier coming down. Here. Almost home free.
Okay, we just look. Oh, you had to say it. You had to say it. Y'all deserve that. No, you had to say it. Instant karma.
I got you.
Like after 5 billion Call of Duty games, you think you would know better. But
Same
no.
as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to play the older Call of Duty games. I'll start with the Black Ops since this is coming out for Game Pass, so I don't have to pay for it. But I'll play the ones that have campaign at least. Because that's one of the things I want to do is play older games I never got a chance to, or never finished, or I don't know. Because the triple, quadruple A video games coming out are such expensive disappointments lately. I think I'm just gonna have more fun literally going back to the past. Alright, Yuko. I missed you too, Yuko. I'll see you later. Thank you for dropping by and chatting for a little bit at least. And for the sub. And the bits. This is so dramatic as fuck. Be honest with me, guys. If you've played any of the Call of Duty games, are the campaigns basically like a Spanish soap opera with guns? Be honest. Be honest. Because if so, I'm even more
There you
hyped.
go, Black Ops 6, more coming at Call of Duty next. And now I'm
Might
honored
as
to
well
introduce
be.
my co-host for
Nice.
Opening Night Live. You know her from her years of hosting League of Legends esports around the world. Did you know that she got her start as a competitive Unreal Tournament player? That's right, please join me in welcoming to ONL, Shocks.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Unreal Tournament, that is quite the throwback, but I am so excited to be here tonight revealing many of the games on opening night
that is a
live
name
and
I'm not even
highlighting
going to
events
pretend to try to
happening during
pronounce.
this Gamescom week in Cologne. Gamescom really is the best week for games worldwide every year, and I am so stoked to be back here with you all celebrating it. Now, it is my pleasure to share a message from Gamescom to you, our gaming community.
Oh no, that was today. What, this? I choose Kate, by the way.
Dear future me, I hope you are happy. I hope you visit wonderful places, that you have friends from places far away.
I'm so envious of people that live in areas where they don't have
that
to
you fight for the things you love,
like travel
and
far
that you
away
love
just to
the
go
things
to
you
a
do.
con or something.
Dear future me, my favorite thing in the world is to play. Do you like to play too?
Well,
yes, the future is here and we are ready to play. Let's take a look at this fun trailer.
Yay. Fun. Cash grab penitent. What? Remasters Ward? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Re-release Ward. Not the fucking Skyrim. Fucking Skyrim opening scene. What in the... what in the shit? Oh, fuck. Yeah, is this an actual game? Or is this just like something created just for this trailer thing? Oh shit. Dun dun dun. Oh my god. I fucking can't. So it's basically just the first Goat Simulator remastered.
In my opinion, that looked like the GOAT of all remasters.
Is it just me or is like the crowd like...
Okay, well, we are expecting
quiet? I don't
hundreds
know.
of thousands of fans at Gamescom this year in person, but if you cannot be here with us, don't worry. You can join us virtually by going to Gamescom Global, where you can explore and discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And our very own Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event, so tune in to Gamescom Studios broadcast by IGN on Twitch or on YouTube. Now, we have some news on Persona 3 Reload and its next DLC episode, Aegis, The Answer, coming on September 10th. It's time to reveal a surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Tomorrow and all the days after it will be March 31st. It's like Tartarus all over again. There is a strong connection between all of you and what's
I still need to
happening.
play the Persona games.
Then we'll know. Something's wrong.
Ravage them!
You'll never see it coming.
Why is it after us? Persona!
Here it comes.
God, I might not have played the games, but even I know their epic music.
Little Joker fun there. All right. Next up, we have another new game announcement for you right here, exclusively at Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I love how they keep saying opening night, and it's like the sun is literally blazing through my fucking window into my eyeballs. Like, bitch, I had to wake up in the morning.
He's close. Stay here. Stand guard.
Maybe sniffing.
On me.
Smells like shit.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Oh no! Not nameless NPC guy.
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
What? I'm sorry, that was so cringe. That sounds like something a teenager would like think they're cool saying. Unleash the beast. Unless you give him a Snickers bar.
Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world with 20 hours of gameplay, a new open world region, and more in Dying Light: The Beast. Next, today marks the launch for the most wish-listed game right now on Steam, and also, last I checked, the biggest single-player game ever on Steam with over 2 million concurrent players today, Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China, which is also out on the PlayStation 5. And right now, we've got the reveal of the launch trailer for you.
Oh, I heard there was like some... I think this one's it. There was like... It might be this game where there was some drama recently about it. I think it had something to do with like content creators and streamers and stuff. Like what you're not allowed to do while you stream it. It's either this one or another one. Well, I don't know what the drama is, but they got a good beat going. Dragon Ball! Is your ball made of dragon? Yeah, I'm not sure about the controversy either. Like, last time I saw anything about it, I think it's possibly about, basically the rules on how you're allowed to create content about it.
Welcome back to Gamescom Opening Night Live here in beautiful Wargok.
Who's ready to roll? Live from the Comstock Coliseum, it's time for everyone's favorite game, King of Meat! We joined recently
What in
kidnapped
the
celebrity guest
absolute
contender
fuck?
Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Wait, starting?
A Dragon Ball knockoff movie from 1992? Damn, a relic.
Let's check the soch with our sideline reporter.
This dungeon is throwing everything at these contenders, but the JK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me?
An eloquent and marketing-friendly description of the game, not to mention a perfectly timed transition to the world premiere trailer for King of Meat.
Ready for action? Ready for mayhem? Ready for gold and fame?
Yeah, I don't know about the game itself, but they're definitely putting their all in advertising it.
Challenges from the most twisted minds of the most ghoulish dungeon creators are transformed into monstrous reality. It's like a nightmare in dungeon form.
Whenever a game says co-op on it, I'm like, I will be impressed if you have couch in front of that co-op. If you have the word couch, if you have the word couch in front of co-op, then I'll be impressed by the fact that it's co-op. Otherwise, it's basically every fucking game ever now.
Spectacle for 1 to 4 players from Glowmade in Guildford, England, and Amazon Games for console and PC. And you can sign up at kingofmeat.com for future playtests. Now, one of the things I absolutely love about making these shows
Baldur's
is that we get to
Gate 3
introduce you
is
to
like
brand new games and teams. Like this one.
It's not even in the same league as games coming out these past years.
Please welcome Titania
Baldur's Gate 3 is on such a higher level. Like, the other games can't even see it anymore.
Guys, welcome to ONL. I'm very excited to share this game with the world. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, first of all?
Yeah, well, first off, it's totally surreal to be here right now. We started the studio back in 2020, and the majority of us had come from the AAA side of the industry, and at the time, we were just thrilled to have our own game, our own IP, and we could never expect being on the stage tonight at the end of that run.
The vision for our studio started with the idea of dreaming big and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of talented developers. It's through their skill, dedication, and true love for the game that we're able to be here tonight, going way beyond where we thought we'd be.
Well, I got to play this a few months ago with you guys. I had a ton of fun. Tell us a bit about your game, Linked.
Yeah, so our debut game is called Linked, Banner of the Spark. It's a co-op action hack and slash with a bit of roguelike and town building elements. And so we blended these ideas together to create this cozy yet highly kinetic action game for players to brawl, build, and befriend a crew of adorable robots.
Dude, quit staring at me like that.
And you're gonna
Staring
take on the
straight into
role
my
as one of the
fucking
last
soul.
remaining humans on planet Earth. Allying with a friendly bot faction, you're going to aim to take down the Combot army hell-bent on organic destruction. Players can play alone or with friends in this vibrant world of robots.
Or a simpler way that I like to describe it sometimes is you go out and fight the evil robots and then collect their body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams while saving the cute ones. We are incredibly proud to finally reveal the delightful world of Linked Banner
You know what,
of the Spark.
Yumi?
And we hope
That's
the
actually
players get as much
a fair
joy
point.
out of playing it as we have building it.
Well, we're very excited to show it to the world for the first time. Let's take a look at the world premiere reveal trailer. Thanks, guys.
Ugh. I love how the crowd, I don't know if it's just on my end, but the crowd, instead of going wild, is going mild. Like, the crowd is so quiet. I don't know if it's their sound, or if the crowd is literally could not care less. Save the future. I'm tired. I'm tired of saving the future. Let it all end. Let the meteor hit us. Just...
I think we can all agree on this fact. Fishing makes every video game better. Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom is that it is a safe place for our
just let it all go.
family.
Just let it all
and there is an amazing platform called Gamescom
it
Cares that shares
I'm ready to
social
lay
and
down
environmental
for the eternal
responsibility
nap.
projects that we care deeply about. Thanks to all of our partners who help to make
Especially in
this
this
happen.
heat.
You can learn more by scanning the QR code below. And now, the first look at the gameplay of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, a narrative adventure from the creative minds behind Life is Strange.
Oh, how have I been? Busy, burning up, missing air conditioning.
Honestly, Swan,
how you been?
I'm glad, but slightly surprised that you showed up tonight.
When I saw your text, all these memories came flooding back.
Oh no.
Hey,
a game with emotions and social interactions.
I remembered Nora.
Oh
her
no.
Energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The Tharp one's her favorite.
I remembered you.
Nice one, Autumn. You were the coolest. Skateboarder's wisdom. Never land on your wrist.
I want to see you skateboard, Autumn. I remembered Kat.
Whoa, watch out!
She was like a firecracker.
This is serious. We're gonna need a real band name. How about Bloom and Rage?
How could I forget?
Whoa.
Guys.
Uh-oh. That took a turn.
Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep.
Wait. Are Bloom and Rage? Are we in trouble?
Oh shit. That took a turn. Now I'm interested.
You'll excuse me if today's sermon is a little...
Just kidding, Michael. Congrats.
Today is not a normal Sunday. I wanted to tell you all...
Wait, what is this?
failed in our duty to God. We were told about all of this. And these here are the last days of this earth. I know this is a punishment.
God, the way the whole annoying preachy thing during the end of the world apocalypse zombie thing would have me hunting down the preachy person and ignoring all the zombies. The way I would just zoom on in on them. Like, shut the
That game
fuck
looks
up.
great. It's a new look at the 8-player co-op of No More Room in Hell 2 from Torn Banner up in Canada, where there are deadly consequences
I
of
didn't
not
know there
sticking
was
close to your teammates, and I cannot wait to check
first
that
one,
out.
so.
All right, our next game, it's been a long time coming for this next one. At the Game Awards in 2021, Embark Studios revealed Arc Raiders, a game that immediately struck a chord with players around the globe. A stunning future Earth where menacing Arc machines threaten humanity's attempts to rebuild. Well, Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then, and now it's finally time for some news on what's next for this exciting action survival shooter.
Where do we go from here?
Wait, what is this?
You've told us
I wasn't paying
nothing of
attention.
this place.
I tune out when they start talking.
Look at us now. Raiders. Playing with fire.
Uh-oh. Stream, you okay?
Everything to lose. But even more
It's jittering a little bit. Skipping a frame or two. Oh, Arc Raiders, okay. That's right. Give us nothing. Wow. I wonder how much that cost them to show us nothing. What in the adorableness? What in the cuteness overload? I'm scared and wish I had the news. Oh, well, almost happy birthday then. Yeah, there's always a weird talk when someone in the family has a kid. Uh-oh. Stream stuttering. It's stuttering. Well, that looked adorable, but probably not up my alley, but it looked adorable. Aw, shit. Whatever. I'm so proud of myself, I actually recognized it. Is this for, the Marine one? The second one? Because I know the second one was, like, supposed to come out. Yep, the Space Marine, okay. A couple days before my birthday on that one. I gotta play the first one. I have the first one. I just gotta see if my PC can handle playing it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so burnt out on online games. Like, unless it's one of you guys wanting me to play something with you guys, by myself, I have no urge to do it. But like, it's just, I'm so burnt out. free now. Well,
What you saw right
at least
there
we
was
could check it out
a MOBA shooter built by
without
an indie team
spending money.
From the ashes of Epic Games' Paragon, if you remember that one. It enters 1.0 free-to-play release tonight. Next
They
up,
do.
Path of Exile
I've
2
noticed
from
that
Grinding
they
Gear
also
Games. It is nearing release.
like the music,
And tonight,
especially for when they're
yes, we
showing
do
it
have
off,
news
is always
on
the same.
Early access date.
Or
Check
really
this out.
close.
My son, are you clear of mind and stout of heart?
What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Are you ready to sacrifice? Sacrifice everything to become the savior.
The savior? No.
I will.
Let it all burn. Like me under the sunlight.
To sweep aside this world and build it anew.
God damn.
I must.
Now, are you ready to fulfill your destiny?
Yummy. Path of Exile. Dos.
Yes. I'm ready.
I need to check out the first one. Like, I've got so much shit I want to check out, but
Well, that looks absolutely
some of it I'm not
great.
sure if I
Can't
want
wait
to
for
stream or
that
just
one.
check it
And
out
now,
off, like
Gamescom is known
when I'm
for
not
the
streaming.
cosplay. The vision and dedication cosplayers put into their craft is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers, you can tune in to the Gamescom Cosplay Awards on Saturday, August 24th at 5 p.m. And if you're into indie games, who isn't, you can watch the best indies of Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews all packed into an exciting one-hour show hosted by Shay Thompson. Plus, the Gamescom event arena, that is where I am standing right now and all of you are. It is the biggest and most elaborate stage at Gamescom featuring not only opening night live, but additional live shows featuring creators, gaming events, and esports competitions that you can watch either in person or by tuning in online. Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of June Awakening, the open world survival MMO, and news
I haven't
on
watched
when it's going to
one
be
Dune
released.
movie. Not the original, not the remake.
There is another path for you.
And yet somehow I know most of the plot. Because I can't fucking get away from it.
You begin as a nameless prisoner. Sculpt your appearance, choose your background, and then crash into the planet. You are abandoned and alone. Hunted by sandworms.
I love how they make it sound like a bad thing
by the
that you get some alone
unforgiving
time.
sun,
Some quiet,
ravaged
relaxing
by
alone time.
sunstroke. Stick to the
I'd
shade,
choose a different
chase
planet, you
the
know, an
moving
ice
shadows.
planet maybe.
Survive. Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe. Meet hundreds of other players in the vast online
I was accidentally raise up a
Befriend
stream.
or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance, in this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit, for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance of staying alive. The Deserter Base. Climb to a vantage point.
Yeah, I've heard it's a slow
and
burn,
prepare
like
for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines
some
your
people didn't really
Swordmasters lead the
apparently
charge in
get
battle.
into it or
Literally.
like it that much until the second movie, I think.
Ranged attacks with a shield.
I don't know.
and then
Are there
take them
only 2
out,
movies? I don't know.
one by one. Deploy the Hunter Seeker.
Excuse my
Kill from the
Dune
shadows.
ignorance.
Take what you can from the Fallen. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted. Mine, harvest, and gather with your group to build bases and unlock more advanced equipment, like the Blood Purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies to extract drinkable water. Craft improved equipment using fabricators. Replicate your bases in new locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your architectural wonders to other players. Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless prisoner can rise, construct an ornithopter, and take to the air. The world is yours to claim.
This is Dune Man Keith Filari reminding you to vary your route and return with a full spy slot. My crew found a shortcut. We become
The in-game radio provides insight into key events happening across Arrakis. Map the desert. Discover landmarks, wrecked ships, and desert testing stations filled with forgotten technology. Arrakis is a vast planet. You can explore unique locations, uncover valuable resources.
I mean, I guess I hope this is
search for secrets amongst the
this is going to be at least halfway decent for Dune fans, I guess.
And then return to civilization triumphant with what you've found. Harko village throngs with people, spice traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course,
I'm getting
other
some
players.
serious Destiny vibes.
Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses of Dune, the Harkonnen. But remember, to play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis, spice is power. In the deep desert beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds vying for the precious melange. Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable, those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
Every time I'm reminded that one of the main plot points in Dune is a fucking gigantic ass worm thing, I'm just reminded of the classic, the best.
Well, you can't have a Dune game without
Trimmers
the
movie.
sandworms, and the sandworm summoning begins when Dune Awakening drops on PC early 2025. So the wait is not that long. And now, here is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Is it Little Nightmares 3? What in the snap, crackle, and pop? You thought you fever dreamed it? Yeah, I mean, fair. It's definitely one of those movies. I don't know how many sequels it has either, because I remember watching the first and the second one, but I think there's more after that.
I thought you were dead.
If only. Reanimal? Huh? Huh?
That was Reanimal, the next big entry in the cozy game genre. Now, would you like to discover the secret contents of Gamescom and receive cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd know-how, solve tricky puzzles, win prizes, gather trading cards, digital trading cards, and jump from level to level until the final boss spawns. Scan the QR code below and the adventure can begin. Now in its 4th year as an evolving open-world adventure, today Genshin Impact is unveiling more about the 6th nation of Natlan, which will be released on August 28th. And we also have some news about when the game will be coming to Xbox.
Genshin got in trouble by fans for whitewashing Africa? Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I feel like every time I hear some news about the video game industry or content creators or something, it's like someone's either being found out to be like a predator, pedophile or something, or some game company has broken some type of law or just been shitty. Can we just not for 5 seconds? Please? Can we just not be absolute fucking turds? Can we just, for 5 seconds, can we go without a controversy of some kind? Can we? Can we not?
There you go, Genshin Impact, and also coming to Xbox later this year, as we saw. All right, now it's time to head into the wilds of Monster Hunter, which is playable for fans for the first time here at Gamescom.
Not Egypt,
but now
with
to tell
not
us more and
Egyptian
show us
gods.
more, please welcome to the Gamescom ONL stage,
And they were super
Ryozo
pale.
Tujimoto from Capcom. Ryozo-san.
Pretty sure it's hard to be pale. It's hard to be pale in any type of like
はい、ドイツの皆様、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。
really sunny ass desert environment. Like, you have to work hard to be pale in that.
まずは、この、時間を作っていただきましたジェフさん、本当にありがとうございます。
Hello to all of my friends in Germany and to the millions watching around the globe. I'm really thankful that Jeff has invited me to the opening night live stage so I can share a new
so glad I'm not on
Monster
Twitter
Hunter
anymore.
trailer with everyone.
今日のですね、今回ですね、ゲームズコンでは、
Like for
初
the
のプレイヤブ
occasional
ル出展も
pop-up
行っ
of
ています。
someone
今後ですね、世界の、いろんなさまざまな地域
I
で、
follow
こ
on
の
there
ような
saying
プレイヤブルの出展も、考えていき
posting
ますの
something
で、そちら
occasionally.
も期待していただけたらと思います。
I don't
それ
even
では
bother
最
with
新の
it.
映像をご覧ください。
Before we debut the trailer, I just want to express how excited I am to kick off our season of Monster Hunter Wilds hands-on demos
It keeps
starting
freezing.
at Gamescom. Now, let's take a look at the latest trailer.
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay.
My word. Is this a Lollabarina floret?
Oh, Lala, blue fart, what? Are you iron? Because I don't get enough. Are you a vitamin? Because I probably need you.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild
That hair be hairing.
bristling with lightning.
Why does it keep freezing up? Oh my god.
From the look of it,
I'm watching you on YouTube for a reason. Usually you're not shit at this.
Understood.
Yeah, I never got into it. I wanted to play a couple of them, but I never actually got into it. But yeah, the fan base is alive, hanging on, still playing.
Danger lies at every turn. Treasure. Secrets.
The way I don't care about Naraka, whatever.
Destiny.
But how dare you?
Everything lost
How dare you tease me
is meant to be found.
with Lara fucking Croft over here? How dare you? How fucking dare you? The goddamn audacity!
Want a little taste of shit on you with fire?
What the fuck?
Feel the flames of the Shinorai clan! Ode on the life of Katsumi! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
What the fuck did we just watch? What the fuck? Oh.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. St. Dino's have also set their sights on this operation.
I still need to play Halo Infinite campaign, but yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to continue the Halo franchise. Yeah, I already knew you would be your interest would be fucking peaked. Oh, Mecha Break. Okay, we've seen some of this before. Okay.
That was a new look at Mecha Break, the multiplayer mech game. Okay,
It is
next,
multiplayer,
we have something
so we gotta
exciting
play it.
for fans of Monument Valley, the beautiful twisted puzzle game that we all played about a decade ago when it was first released in 2014. Well, tonight we are revealing Monument Valley 3 coming later this year from Us 2 in London and Netflix Games. I played this. It is an absolutely beautiful, stunning game, and we've got your first look right now.
No, my eyes. Oh shit! Oh shit! When the sushi fights back. Don't trust it if it has Netflix in it. They'll cancel you after 2 seasons.
Monument Valley 3 drops exclusively on Netflix December 10th, 2024. Now, first released in 1991, Civilization is one of the gaming industry's biggest franchises. And here at Gamescom, we are revealing the gameplay of Civilization 7 for the first time.
Oh,
to tell us more, please welcome Ed Beach from
it.
Firaxis Games.
But I guess, congratulations, Civilization peeps.
Thank you, Shocks. Thank you, Gamescom. It's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since Firaxis released our last Civilization game. So we're incredibly honored to be here tonight at Gamescom talking about Civilization 7. Civ 7. Civ 7 is by far the biggest, most ambitious game Firaxis has ever made. Everything from its new gameplay features to its gorgeous new art style is designed to immerse you in your own journey through history. Please join us after opening night live on the Firaxis Game Twitch channel for our official gameplay showcase, where we'll deep dive into what's new in Civ 7 and finally reveal our new in-game narrator. On behalf of the team at Firaxis Games who has worked so hard on this game, I'm so excited to finally give the world its first look at Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Please,
I know it's rude,
enjoy.
but I really just tune out when they start talking.
Civilization was a game that was created
shut
during
down.
a time when we were just discovering what games could be. And we said, let's put the entire history of the world into a game and make it fun.
I kind of miss from the older games, like when they would do like this combination of in-game cutscenes and graphics with like what's it called? Like an FMV style where they had like real people acting and shit. I miss that, where they like combined it and it was always the cringiest acting with the cringiest costumes. I don't know, I feel like they just had their own kind of charm, you know? The dramatic hand waving. Yeah, unfortunately that's the thing for the entire game industry, it seemed like. Except for the holdout from like indie developers and a couple of main ones that don't really get as much hype as they should, but yeah, it's mostly just
ever since we first
sellouts to the corpos, really.
We've been asking ourselves, what else is out there? And more importantly, can we drive on it?
Not that fucking scream.
velocity at unsafe levels.
The Rev 8 has landed.
When your car has double jump. Yeah, I'm sorry, Starfield, but I literally played until the first, I guess you could say it's like
There's
the first thing after the tutorial and shit,
a confirmation of the expansion
where you meet up with the people that want
September
the
30th.
whatever the fuck you
now
found.
It's time for an exclusive update on Marvel Rivals, the upcoming hero shooter from
Like
NetEase
after that,
Games
I was like,
and Marvel
I'm
Games.
so bored.
Tonight at ONL, we're revealing two
I'm
new
not having
heroes who are
fun.
joining the game with a first look at their gameplay.
Boats with stamina now, cars with double jump. I forgot about the boat with stamina. The fucking skull and bone bullshit. I will forever be pissed that they ruined a pirate game for me. Forever.
The foundation of an empire.
Oh, is this the Marvel Rivals thing? The Marvel Overwatch? Or is this something else? Oh, nope, it's the Marvel Overwatch. Got it. I've heard a lot of people have been enjoying it, but there's also like some mixed reviews on it.
All day.
Awkward time to freeze up, stream. Awkward time. Okay.
Well, I'm sure everyone who played the beta wanted to know Marvel Rivals will launch on December 6th, 2024. Now, Gamescom always strives to help the environment, and the event runs on 100% renewable energy and is climate friendly thanks to ongoing measures to
I'm never
reduce
gonna forgive
CO2
them
emissions.
for
Exhibitors participate in the Gamescom
the Overwatch
Green
peeps
Initiative by reusing
when they made
their
the decision
booth
to
builds or
basically
avoiding
overwrite
single-use
Overwatch
material.
1
And yes,
with
fans are
Overwatch
planting
2.
more
So now
and
there's
more
no
trees
way,
in the Gamescom
no
forest.
way to
The
play
forest has been
the
growing
original
since
game.
2020 thanks to all of your
That pisses
engagement.
me off.
And all of you can still help, of course. You can plant your tree in the Gamescom forest today. And with that, it is time to reveal the winner of the Gamescom
You know, I think the reason they made basically an Overwatch clone is because there's so much bullshit that happened with the Overwatch game
Presenting the award,
that they
please
saw
welcome
that and they're
back
like,
Lisa Buck with Playing for the Planet.
we can make something slightly better. There's an opening.
Hi, Shucks, and
Wow, the
hello,
audio was-
Gamescom. Thank you for
That
having
sounded
me
weirdly.
again.
Well, it is our absolute
I don't
pleasure,
know.
Lisa. And in case some people don't know and need a quick refresher, Lisa represents Playing for the Planet, an alliance of gaming organizations committed to taking climate action under the official umbrella of the United Nations. So how are things, Lisa?
Two felt
Things are
so
going
hard
great,
for reverting
thank
back
you.
to one.
With 3.3
I just wish there was like a
billion
way to
people around the world
choose
playing video
because they're
games,
two different
we encourage
games.
everyone
Like I have
to make a difference
Oh,
wherever
jeez.
possible.
Ow.
Absolutely,
That
and
hurt.
3.3 billion players is so much. So
I'm
do
getting
you have
so,
any
like-
tips for our players on
Ugh.
supporting this great initiative?
My body's like, shut up.
Yes, definitely. It's as
But I
easy
have-
as
I
remembering
still have
to
a
set up
physical
energy-saving modes
copy
to avoid
of the
unnecessary
original
energy
Overwatch,
consumption, or
but it's
switching to
fucking
renewable
useless.
energy,
I
electricity
can't just pop it in
services
and
at
play
home
Overwatch
to
1.
reduce your
You
carbon
know what I'm saying?
footprint. Everything will make a difference.
Absolutely.
They can
every
slowly
bit
convert
helps. Those are
Overwatch 2
great
to Overwatch
tips, and
1,
I
but it
already
won't be
utilize some of
Overwatch
those
1.
myself, and I hope a lot more people will. But now let's celebrate some of the amazing work already
Like
done
all
by
the
gaming
original
companies.
Overwatch 1 shit.
Yes, that would be happy to do
They
that.
just-
Anyone can set ambitious decarbonization
Ugh.
targets, but delivering on that goal and turning it into emission reductions demands a clear and actionable plan, as well as collaboration. And this year's winner has proven that it's possible to deliver ambition with execution across the board.
Yeah, I know a lot of people,
And this year's winner
a lot of
of the
higher ups
Gamescom
especially,
Sustainability Award
like what
is
was his
Tencent
face?
Games. And here to accept
Who
the
did
award
like a lot
is
of
Brent Irvine, the
appearances
vice chairman
and talked
of
about Overwatch
Tencent
a lot.
Games.
I believe I heard something about that's one of the main reasons he left. Because he was fighting so hard for them not
First of all, let me say on
to
behalf of
overwrite
Tencent Games how honored
basically
we are
Overwatch
to
1
receive this award.
with Overwatch 2.
You know, Tencent
and
Games
just, like,
encompasses a lot of
basically-
things. You know, everything from in-house studios like
it's-
Timmy,
it's
global
bad.
studios like
It's
Shark
bad.
Mob,
Like, a
to
lot of
our
people
global
left
publishing
over
arm,
that.
Level Infinite. What they all share is a commitment to operating our business in a sustainable way. We are committed to carbon neutrality by 2030 and really want to thank all of our studios, all of our partners, but most of all of our players whose support is essential to helping us drive our efforts to have positive change within the industry. Thanks again, and back to the games.
Congratulations, Tencent and Brent Irvin. But that is not our only award. Everyone here and at home can vote for their favorite games playable at Gamescom in this year's Gamescom Awards. You can visit Gamescom now to help decide the winners. Voting will only be open until Thursday, August 22nd
When they start talking,
at 2 p.m.,
I
and the awards
zone
will then
out.
be
Like, no
celebrated
lie.
this
I have
Friday
no idea
at
what
2
just
p.m.
happened.
at Gamescom Studio. Back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Shocks. You're doing a great job tonight. All right, we got something really special for you. Please welcome Deadpool director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder of Blur Studio, Tim Miller.
Hey, I heard the crowd this time.
Thank you, Jeff. Blur Studio has been making cinematics for over 30 years now. That means classics like Quake, Star Wars, Warhammer, Call of Duty, and dozens more. And we do this because we fucking love video games.
Well,
and every
that's
time
a rare
trailer
thing
comes
these days,
online,
sadly.
we see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, why don't
Yeah,
we see
like
a movie
one of the
like
major
this? Or why
things, I
can't we
think
have a series
the
like
major
this? And we
people
could not
in charge
agree
of making
more,
all those
which is
horrible
why we are
decisions for
so
Overwatch
excited
2
to share
were
this
basically the
series with you.
corpos who probably
15
wouldn't even know how to
original
turn on a
episodes
computer by
created in
themselves.
collaboration with Amazon Studios and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking new titles, existing games, indies, and classics. So we've been working on this show for 3 years. I get a little upset, choked up, sorry. I cry a lot. Sorry.
It's okay, my dude. You're a rare commodity in this business. You have emotions.
All right.
It's a rare thing
We've been
to see.
working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's
wish the
finally
stream would quit
time.
freezing
So
up. It's
please
so annoying.
enjoy the world premiere teaser of Secret Level.
Welcome back, Hugo.
It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now. So enjoy. Thank you.
She's like, I gotta get out of here. Where's the tissue? I like the glowy stuff.
It's time.
Can never go wrong.
This
with
world
glow in
has
the dark
waited for
shit.
your arrival.
My inner 90s / early 2000s kid always says glow in the dark and light up shoes. You can never go wrong.
You are the chosen. All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
my shit.
Come in. You have a game to play.
Damn, a lot of shit's coming out in December. I hope it's good. That dude was like so emotional about it. I hope it's good. It's like a was it a movie or a series?
No matter what armies you face, what power you wield, or what creatures you unleash, we trust you will find a way to write your own legend.
Something robots. It's called Secret Level, I think. I just hope it's good, because that guy was so emotional, and that's someone that actually cares about creating art in this industry these days is so rare to see. They so rarely get the spotlight.
Play it day one with Game Pass. The tower is the only sanctuary we have left. Together, we can give our people the hope we need.
Stream, can you stop? Can you stop doing this? All these millions and billions of dollars being spent, can't even get a smooth fucking live stream. I'm so tired of it. And what is this shooty McShoot-shoots?
The conflict between the Alsara Guard and Havoc threatens the balance of the world.
What in the fuck?
The Alsara Guard is a tempest.
Was that a crocodile or an alligator?
Sowing chaos wherever it roams. But we are home to strike.
But it really came in there and said, I need to use the bathroom, excuse me. A crocodigator.
Havoc has cutting-edge technology.
Crocodigator confirmed. It is canon. Fuck's sake.
We will plunge into the chaos.
Can you stop freezing up?
Spark of peace. We
are
GTI. No one gets left behind.
Delta Force, okay.
Which we are announcing is coming to Steam Next Fest in October.
The only thing really got me hyped for that was the crocodigator.
Later this year. All right, let's head back to the Middle Ages for a new look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with its authentic rendition of 15th century Bohemia as an action role-playing game.
I have concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, and if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences.
I intend to wage war, not parley.
Everything all right, eh?
We need more people. The best thing would be to
I never
recruit
got
your
into the first one, so.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Will you help us, Henry?
Yeah, unfortunately I never got into the first one.
I like that boy already.
There is much more from that game coming this week during Gamescom. Now, last month, the ARPG Zenless Zone Zero was released from Hoyoverse, and now we've got the debut of a brand new area of New Eridu. Check it out.
I heard one person like, there's one person in the crowd trying. Uh-oh, what the fuck? Unpopular opinion, but Hoyoverse is the new Exxon. Oh no. We love it, putting on makeup and not seeing it actually being applied.
The man who came had tan skin and wielded 2 swords, one black and one white.
Wow,
He slashed
so
directly
powerful.
at the general's head.
Almost equal to General Fei Xiao.
General Fei Xiao? I know her well.
You do? I know all her deeds on the battlefield by heart, such as when General Fei Xiao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times. With a single strike, she knocked down 100 enemies.
God damn.
1,000.
Okay.
No, 10,000.
She could raise
You're
entire
exaggerating.
cities,
My
leaving
mom told me
nothing
that
but
was.
rubble.
This is what my online friends found at the scene.
The sword in her hand was
Look! In the form of a beast rushing forward
Seriously?
like lightning, General Fei Xiao shouted among the ruins.
Seriously?
Are you my master?
That's complete nonsense. Nonsense? I have even more impressive stories.
Little girl, do you know how to get to the seat of divine foresight?
What in the absolute fuck is happening? I'm so confused. Okay.
これはまたとんでもないマスターに引き当てられたもの。
Mistakes were made.
There's a fun little tease, and that was a new look at the space fantasy of Honkai Star Rail and Fei Xiao, a female general known for her prowess in martial arts. Okay, now we're heading to the Arkhamverse for Batman Arkham Shadow. It arrives later this year and is a completely new Arkham story exclusive to MetaQuest 3. I've played a demo of this, and I have to say the team, Camouflage, has done an incredible job bringing the world and combat into VR. And here
I'm not getting
is your
into
first
VR
look at the actual gameplay, a gameplay
until it
trailer
costs
for
less
Batman Arkham
than
Shadow.
a fucking console.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
The corrupt system has failed you. Are you not angry? Fight back.
It's the freaking bat! We aren't afraid of you! The bat dies tonight!
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob. so how in the hell do we find him?
Targets are all city employees, civil servants, public officials.
You could have been more than a symbol. You could have been a god.
Look at them crisp PS3 graphics.
You don't calm down. Someone's going to die.
Alfred, we tried it your way. Now we do it mine.
Yeah, which VR do you have, Yomi?
Something big's going down tonight.
I really would, like, I would get into VR games
Our rage.
if they were just
Our
more
fears. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
affordable. It's
I'm done holding back.
I can bring the Rat King to you.
an older MetaQuest. You got from. Oh yeah.
Well, that trailer
yeah.
was buzzing, and the whole city is buzzing during this week of
I've
games.
noticed
and this weekend,
most of the people I see actually
Cologne will transform into the
playing on some type of VR.
Festival. There will be great music.
Most of the time, the story is they got it. They're either a good enough content creator
now, if you haven't been there
that they
yet,
got
you
one for free,
go and check it out.
or they got one for super cheap after it was on sale somewhere.
Countries are here. But Gamescom has fans all over the world, and I have good news. Gamescom
I very
is
rarely
heading to
hear
other
about actually
continents.
someone paying full price for
The
it.
first Gamescom LATAM took place in June and exceeded all of our expectations with over 100,000 fans immersed in the gaming universe. It was a fantastic show, and next year it's going to be even bigger. And Gamescom Asia returns this October. You can join in on the fun and the entertainment area to find out all about the games, the stage shows, cosplay, and much, much more. The ticket shop is already open, or you can also tune in to our online show Primetime on October 17th.
Just love
Now,
how this
who is
crisp
ready for another world
live stream
premiere?
just keeps freezing up.
Announced last year at ONL, here is a new look at Little Nightmares 3.
Can't stop freezing. Wait, didn't the Little Nightmare peeps, didn't they show off another game today? It was like Animal or Reanimal or something? So they're showing off 2 games? Like the new oh, thank you, thank you. What is this? Yeah, see, I would enjoy VR because I've tried VR a couple of times. I just can't afford with the prices they have going. It's just, if they lowered the prices of the VRs, they would get so much more funding for more games to put on the VR. Yeah, I know E3 had their problems, but I do miss the way E3 had it set up to where you had all the big shit in this one time frame, and they had it all set up.
Special guest joining us next. I grew up
Everyone was duking it out in E3.
Many of you did too. Titles like Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Magic Carpet, Theme Park, Black and White, and Fable. And tonight he's here to reveal his brand new game, which he's secretly been working on for the past 3 years. Please join me, Gamescom, in welcoming to ONL, Peter Molyneux. He's back.
Here he fucking is, guys. Oh my god.
Jeff. Yes, Peter.
You thought we escaped?
So a couple months ago, you and I had lunch in
but
London.
We
I was like,
didn't.
what are you working on? You're like, well, I've actually been working on a game for a number of years. You've kept very quiet about it. You really wanted to let the game speak for itself. But
he's haunted the childhood, now he's got the adults.
Right, so after messing around on mobile, what the hell was I doing? I thought to myself, I need to come home.
He's got them
I need to come
connections.
home to PC and console. So I've looked at Dungeon Keeper, I've taken some things.
How much you want to bet is it's a combination of he's made just enough money for people.
I've taken things from Black and White. I've done the same with Fable,
connected to
and this is what
top
I'm
people in
showing
different places.
To your credit,
and he's too much of a meme to get rid of. Really.
You put together a team of a lot of veterans from those games.
Yeah, I mean, I think my first realization is I needed to bring the old team back together again. So I'm working with people like
Speaking of VR, shit, remember the Fable game that was like for the Xbox's Connect thing?
Created Black and White, Dungeon Keeper, and Fable. Anyway, let's have a look
remember
at
that
Masters
shit?
of Albion.
All right, here's the world premiere.
I never
Masters of
played it.
Albion from Peter Molyneux.
This is not what I wanted for Fable. And then the other Fable games they tried to make.
We're a team of 20 people dedicated to making something new, unique, and different. Here we are in the familiar, vast world of Albion, packed with stories, quests, treasures, and monsters.
What is he gonna promise us now, guys?
This is Oak Ridge. By day, you're tasked with building the town up, gaining resources, and earning money. By night, your town will be attacked by many of Albion's creatures. You can design anything: the food that people eat, the clothes they wear, the weapons they use, the armor they fight with.
I love how it says poor foods.
Ew,
Ew, poor people.
I can even feed them rats.
Ugh.
My town's working hard to make their food. I can help out. Or
I love the iconic big ass god hand over here. Wow.
I can also design, customize, and create all buildings.
What the fuck?
Night is coming, the sun is going down, and now my town needs defending against the horrors of Albion. And this is my hero's time to shine. You don't have to play in God mode. At any point, you can possess a character and play in third person.
What in the fuck?
My hero is now under my complete control, and now it's time to fight.
Oh, I loved how those hits did not connect. Oh. The jitteriness too.
My hero's getting overwhelmed. Let's switch back to God mode and unleash some real power.
Okay, stream. Don't freeze during this epicness right now.
We survived
You
the
see what's
night.
happening?
Now, let's design a better weapon for my hero. You can be as silly as you want, but bread swords just won't cut it. This is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion, an open-world god game full of combat, choices, mystery, and story. It's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Wow. Just wow.
Management offers a reminder. We're all here
Oh, for fuck's sake. Quit freezing, stream. You're pissing me off.
It's how you play the game.
Albion Online. I don't know about that. I think it's connected to the Fableverse. I think he called the place Oakridge or something. Not the thumbs up in the fucking lava. I am alive somehow in this heat wave. I have survived.
I've been here before. In the fold. Waiting for the dark to fall. Countless times.
What in the world?
Who I was. Who I might become. All possible futures existing in motion. It is time to awaken.
The fuck? What is happening? I need more context.
My journey to step into the unknown.
Unknown 9 Awakening? Okay. Yeah, I need to see like actual gameplay and more context. Important mission, you guys. I wanna go home. Oh, you got McDonald's? I had that the other day. Sometimes you just get that craving for a McD. I know, I missed you guys too. I'm sorry I was gone for so long. Real life got in the way. Real life didn't want me to have fun. And now I don't have air conditioning, so that's even better. Dying of heat stroke every day. Oh yeah, the collector's meal. I did not get a collector's meal.
Arena Breakout Infinite is
what is
now
it with the
available
collector's
in
meal
early
thing?
access with the full release coming at the end of the year. Now, over
I don't
the
get the
years,
hype of it.
Blizzard has been a big
What-
part
what
of
exactly do they
Gamescom
give you?
history, and this week we are thrilled to welcome them back for the first time since 2019.
Burger King
Tell
had
us
a
more.
gas leak?
Here's
What
the
the
president
fuck?
of Blizzard,
Burger King can't
Johanna
get their shit
Ferris.
together half the time. There's always something happening at a Burger King. Like I love Burger King as well, but there's always some type of drama happening at the Burger King near my house.
to Gamescom.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us on behalf of Blizzard. This is such a massive moment, but it's such a special time to be sharing it here with everyone at Gamescom, and we're just really honored and grateful to be here.
Well, we're very glad to have you guys back, and I know you got
what
a
Blizzard
big booth
bullshit
with
are we
Xbox,
gonna
right?
hear now?
We do, yes, and come on by if you're here.
Hey
all week
Blizzard,
long.
have you heard of
We're
this
proud
game
it.
called Marvel
But it's also a
Rivals?
particularly big moment for Warcraft. We have celebrations and anniversaries galore across Hearthstone, across Rumble, and of course a very big milestone for World of Warcraft this year.
Yeah, speaking of World of Warcraft, the War Within, its global launch is coming up very soon this month, right?
Yes, it is.
I was gonna get Burger King one day,
from the global
and they were legit shutting down at like 5
August
p.m.
26th, it's go time for that, and in 2 days we'll actually open up early access for players. So we're
Because they
excited
felt
about
like
it. Come on in and join. And I just want to say it's masterful work from the team. The World Soul Saga opens up such ambitious creative territory for us, arguably some of the most ambitious we've ever seen since WoW initially released 20 years ago.
Today.
And we can't wait to embark on it and share it with players.
Yeah, it's
what
very exciting
game-breaking bullshit are you gonna
fling
at us
this, as
now?
you said, there's so many Warcraft anniversaries, Blizzard anniversaries, Warcraft anniversaries.
I do want to play World of Warcraft, but
yeah,
I'm not
there's
like
a ton of ways we're going to be able to celebrate. So we definitely hope that you join us.
Jump into
there
it.
will be in-game events.
I'm honestly more entertained by all the drama happening around it.
There will be more details on that, but players will be able to earn really cool in-game rewards, and we'll be finding some creative ways to celebrate the history of Azeroth together. And also be on the lookout for our very first Warcraft Direct, where the team will share more in the coming months on all the things going on for the Warcraft universe.
Direct. Everybody's getting a fucking direct.
I was wondering about,
not only
all
game
the other Blizzard
companies
teams, are they
getting
going to get
direct.
in and celebrate these anniversaries
Now,
too?
They are.
individual
There'll be some
games
nice surprises along the way, but I do
are
want to
getting
shout out
direct.
tonight the Overwatch 2 team. They've
So
been
many
doing some
directs.
amazing work to show their honoring of World of Warcraft and the legacy that it brings. There'll be a new collab in September. We wanted to share tonight with all of you a sneak peek of the very first new skin. It's Widowmaker, and she's embracing her allegiance for the Horde as Sylvanas Windrunner. So be on the lookout for more details from the
Poor
Overwatch team on
Widowmaker.
that.
They keep pimping her out.
Thanks for bringing a little scoop along.
Leave
along
our
with
girl
you. That's
alone.
fantastic.
Let her
Now
rest.
let's move to another franchise that has a
assassinating
big
people.
year, Diablo.
Oh yes, all eyes on October 8th. Yes. We are super excited for the Vessel of Hatred, and we're even more excited that here at Gamescom this week will be the chance to have the first ever live hands-on experience with our very new
Why do you
Spirit
hate
Horde
Widowmaker?
class. It's beautiful.
Do you
It's
just hate
awesome
like
to
her
play,
playstyle or
and it's
the
definitely
character?
a key part of what makes the Vessel of
Or
Hatred
both?
so special for us.
All right, well, I understand you might have brought a little something special with you as well.
Here's a look at our mercenary companions. So take a look on behalf of the Vessel of Hatred.
Alex is getting direct too. You never know. Don't be giving them ideas. The Widowmaker butt glitch, oh my fucking god.
Desolation. Horror. This
Her personality,
is the road
okay.
we know in Sanctuary. However, some of us have taken a different path.
And the crowd
Bound
goes
by
home.
secrecy, ready to stand and fight for those who seek us out. My shield is your protection. There was a time we fought the vilest of Sanctuary.
You fools get uglier and uglier.
Until we were left with only our inner demons. But the return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Your blood feeds my blade!
And though we now wait, watching from the shadows, we cannot escape who we are. Why we fight.
Please, no! Stay away!
Or the fury that burns within us. I have your back.
I'm with you!
I will not let you down.
Stay back!
See it. Shoot it.
I still need to play the Diablo games. Like, I played some of Diablo 4 when there was like the beta thing. But I still need to play the other ones.
I am your redemption.
I am your vengeance! I am your rage!
We are the pale hand, and we are the reason you need never fight alone.
Here, mostly for Sonic 3. You're not here for Blizzard bullshit? Where you can pre-purchase and spend more money.
Thanks for the sneak peek.
Of course, and it's my esteemed pleasure to introduce Brent Gibson, Game Director of Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred.
Hello, Gamescom! The team and I are so proud that Diablo 4 is the type of game that has something for all gamers. And in Vessel of Hatred, it's no exception. We are hard at work at adding new ways to play and new ways to grow in power.
Freezing.
Like mercenaries. Ordinary people with extraordinary skills that you can hire to fight alongside you in your battle against hell. We're also adding the Kurast Undercity, an all-new multi-layered dungeon that gives you the control on the types of challenges you're gonna see, as well as
besides the
rewards you may
stream
get.
freezing occasionally.
And we also have the Dark Citadel,
Having a good time.
our brand new co-op PvE dungeon that challenges everything you know about combat in Diablo through a
Yuko, that's
gauntlet
between you
of
and your
multiplayer
hentai
puzzles
gods.
and mechanics. We're talking about
Can't
all
answer
of
that
it
question
right
for
here
you.
at Gamescom. And so stay tuned if you want to see all the things that you're going to see in Vessel of Hatred, launching October 8th. And I hope to see every single one of you on the floor all the way through the show. So thank you very much. See you on the floor.
Thanks, Brent. All right, now we're heading to the hardcore action
All
role-playing
the
world
talking
of the
so
first
far has just
Berserker
been so
Kazan,
awkward.
set for 2025 release. Intense combat meets breathtaking 3D cell animation in a brutal world from Nexon. Coming to PC and console, let's witness the chaos that awaits.
Oh, excuse me, goddesses. Your hentai goddesses.
Defeated the beast.
The next Just Dance game.
The neck of the aged lion.
Oh hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in.
For years, I faced unrelenting fury. Made countless sacrifices.
Looking a little red.
Of my devotion was betrayal.
Not betrayal. Not counting the pre-show. The pre-show was like 15 minutes. Well, by the time I started streaming anyway. So yeah, it's been almost 2 hours. Welcome back. I honestly don't know how long this thing was.
Join me,
I just heard about it the other day and I was like, yeah, it sounds like a good time to come back to streaming. What in the fuckery? Crotch shot!
Our alliance has been formed.
The first Berserker. Calzone. Sounded like I said calzone there for a second.
Constraints of the past are history.
I've had a calzone in forever.
Here, you
Not me making myself hungry.
you've always wanted.
Kitty!
Your
Birdo.
choices will remake the world.
Fuck off! I'm still pissed about
Every
Skull and Bones.
Becomes an
Still pissed off.
to triumph.
Sleeping at DoorDash. I can't. I can't.
It's your world now.
Okay. Bye-bye. What a death
Play
bat.
day one with PC Game Pass.
I love how I'm more excited for the animals they showed during that trailer. Uh-oh. Dark and darker mobile. Okay.
Dark and Darker Mobile is now
Don't you
available
guys
for
have
global
phones?
pre-registration. Now from NetEase Games, this next trailer is a new life simulation game where players can travel among super-powered worlds to craft their island and engage with friends. Let's take a look.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I wonder if they're using this as like a palate cleanser from all the Blizzard bullshit and the mobile. They're like, here guys, don't be mad at us, there's a cutesy game. Colors, distraction. This is making me sleepy. What the fuck? Be activating my nap sensor. How rude.
All right, we got another game to show you which will take you on an epic global adventure. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Check
God,
this
that
out.
is such a horrible name. It is like.
I told you there was a connection between.
Can't wait for the sequel, The Great Square.
A great circle.
Maybe the triangle?
Does it exist? Is it the key to some lost power? That's up to you to uncover. I'm Troy Baker, and I play Indy. It's humbling playing a character that so many people, myself included, look up to. As a kid, seeing Indiana Jones in the theater for the first time was a defining moment for me. And I never would have guessed that all these years later, I would be the one wearing the hat. But here I am. It's been a dream come true. A dream that I cannot wait for you to live for yourselves. The beauty of a first-person game like this is that we all get to feel what it's like to become Indy. You are the one who cracks the whip, who feels the weight of every punch, and the thrill of finding
the
every
sound
clue.
and timing on
Indy
that
is such
was.
a unique character.
Can you quit freezing, please?
An archaeologist, a brawler, an explorer, the quintessential all-around adventurer. And this game has everything you'd expect from an Indiana Jones adventure.
The gameplay also
Mysterious
looks crunchy as
artifacts,
fuck.
cunning villains, ancient discoveries, hard-hitting action. It's a world of constant danger where you've got to think on your feet to stay alive. The Great Circle spans the entire globe, from snake-filled jungle temples to scorpion-riddled desert tombs. Stunning open areas to explore freely, full of secrets for you to discover. And you'll get more than just the classic whip and revolver. Indy's journal and his camera will immerse you in the mystery, providing extra info on all of your finds so you can appreciate all of the little historical details he obsesses over. And those details are your key to solving the ancient puzzles that hold the secrets you're after. But ancient secrets don't come easy. It's best to have an exit strategy. This is an incredible new way to experience Indiana Jones, and I can't wait for you to play it. Hold on to your hat.
Ironically, this just makes me want to play the Uncharted games and maybe Tomb Raider.
Doesn't that look great? A world of mystery to explore.
Yeah, it came full circle, Jeff. It came full circle.
Well,
the crowd's like, yay. Are we supposed to clap?
There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox Game Pass and PC. But there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No matter how many times you say the name, it's not gonna be great.
The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. All right, before we wrap up,
wow.
ONL, we do have
groundbreaking
one final game announcement for you. Check this out.
It's really swell of them.
This thing of ours.
In-engine cinematic rendered for trailer. At least they admit it.
Treachery. And deceit do not exist among us. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Red Dead 3. I haven't played the Red Dead games. Mafia, the old country. Okay.
I'm Nick Baines, president of Hangar 13. What you just saw is the first early look at Mafia, the Old Country, a thrilling story set in 1900 Sicily
I have
during the
wanted to play
origins
the
of the
Mafia
Mafia.
games.
We're going back to the roots of what fans love about the Mafia franchise, crafting a deep linear narrative with that classic mob movie feeling. Mafia's success is built on our players' passion for the franchise, and we're so proud to return to Mafia with the Old Country. We can't wait to show you all more. Thanks for watching.
Okey-doke.
That was a fun surprise, right? All right, well, that is a wrap on opening night live from here in Cologne, Germany. And we hope to see you again this December, December 12th, when the Game Awards streams live everywhere for our 10th anniversary show.
Yeah, you're never going to let us forget about it, Jeff. We know.
As we give you a sense of where games are going in the next decade. We don't want to say much now, but trust me, it's going to be a very special show. All right, well, thanks again to my co-host, Shocks. Didn't she do a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. It was really great to be here. I hope everyone
I love
has
how no
an
one's
amazing
using her
time.
real name.
Can I say something in German too?
Let's do it.
Don't want to show you up, but vielen Dank, ihr Lieben. Ich hoffe, ihr habt eine super, super Zeit und viel Spaß auf der Gamescom.
Everyone is hating on Gamescom.
Well done, German, as opposed to mine. I'm
I don't
wondering.
doubt
All
it.
right. Thanks so much, Shocks. Thanks to everyone. Enjoy Gamescom. Have a great night.
I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See ya. Bye-bye. Well, honestly, that was a lot of nothing. See you next year, guys. Yeah, that was a lot of nothing. There was like a few things that looked slightly interesting, but yeah, it was mostly a flop. A flippity flop. Also, I find it so funny, like, I don't know if it was the stream or their audio issue, but the crowd was so quiet that I could feel the hesitant clapping and cheering sometimes. It was so bad. Also, the stream kept freezing up. And I know it's not my fault. Oh. Yeah, quit loading. I know, it's over. My God, get away. There we go. Yep. That was Gamescom. Best snap they ever had. Nice. It was just so awkward. Like I said, like except for like a couple of exceptions, it was very forgettable and just awkward. Okay. Guess what? We're finally watching it. Yep. Finally gonna watch the Caddy video. I'm only 9 days late. That's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, the inhuman world of completing Crash Bash 200%. The Caddy spiral of just the Crash industry making Caddy go more and more insane. It's never ending. Let me know if you guys can hear it alright. Oh god. Patience. Yeah. There's some nice, bed covers and pillows. Oh my fucking god!
Was as good for you as it was for me.
I don't think it was good.
This is me.
Hi, you.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And now that I'm
well,
dead,
I'm glad we watched it, everybody.
Crash Bash ever.
I'm glad we got to see that. It was great. We're back with Caddy. Oh. Every start to a Caddy video is just... You're not gonna forget it. You're not gonna forget it.
Again. What? That's what this video's about? I wrote it? Well, I guess that's what I'm being forced to play then.
Do you have anything in your life that was ruined by new information? Your lovely clean eyelashes? Oops, turns out they're swarming with mites all the time.
Oh.
Those tasty chicken nuggets? Oops, they're beaks. Your parents?
What?
Oops, not yours, you're adopted. Buried in a big blue house? Just a regular sized sweaty guy. Roger Moore? Dead. And now I have another one for you. Crash Bash? Oops, not actually a good game. You were lied to.
Oh my god, my ears. Stop, Caddy. Stop. Stop.
In
oh
fairness,
my god!
Crash Bash is fine under the correct circumstances, but I would go as far as to say that it is only fine. So long as you've got 2 or more friends to play with and you cut off your own air supply for 3 minutes, it's an above-average multiplayer party game featuring all of your best friends.
Oh no,
Rash,
you go.
Croak, Tinnitus, Dingy, Cholera, Brian, Cog, and Rigid.
Not your
You can
internet
call it a
cutting out.
Mario Party clone, but I call it a Mario Party friend with benefit. There's no commitment to a bigger idea, you just pick a point and get to it. It's a quick burst burst of excitement without any guilt attached, and then it's never spoken about until you're feeling up for it again next week.
My point is, Crash Bash isn't Mario Party, which is good for it. There isn't any board game you've got to worry about. All of the mini games are action-based, and it doesn't take much explanation for you to jump in. You should give this a try if Mario Party isn't your thing, and you're looking for something with a little more...
What? Wow.
It isn't a party,
I felt that
it's a
through the
bash.
screen. What the fuck?
Bash. A crash bash, wallop, boom, ting, bang, ding-a-ling, a what, punch, stomp, sit, piss. Pick one of the 28 mini games and have at it. When you're in the mood for it, it's a decent time when you have friends.
I know there's an actual reason besides just for entertainment purposes that Caddy like fucks up the games and shit, but it hurts my soul because especially older games, physical copies of games have become more and more sacred over the years, and it physically hurts my soul, okay? Spiritually, I am wounded every time. It is entertaining, but yeah, it hurts.
To play with.
However,
everything I just told you comes with a catch. Okay, a lot of catches. Catch Bandicoot. If you picked this game up back in the year 2000, fresh off of the beige shelf that should be white, and expected to stick it in your Sony lid to get right into the action, you'd be quite disappointed to see that out of all 28 minigames, only 16 are available to you, which you'd think at least is a nice majority, but the truth is that it's actually 4. 4 types of minigames with 4 very slight variations on each that barely constitutes them being counted as a separate game. Do you not want to throw boxes at other players in the jungle? Then maybe you prefer a sewer but with power-ups, or a slippy ice floor with a penguin that can attack you, or the floor can now be broken in space. These aren't new minigames, and instead closer to level options and variables you should be able to toggle on and off or swap between in the pause menu. So how do you unlock the other 12 games? Well, unlike many other multiplayer party games, Crash Bash features a single-player adventure mode for the lonely disappointments to their parents, or a 2-player adventure if you have a sibling they didn't flush. In order for you to unlock all 28 minigames for any crashing and or bashing you may be doing in the future, you have no choice but have to go through this adventure mode. And even though that's a bit stupid and annoying for a multiplayer party game, this wouldn't and shouldn't be the end of the world. However, playing the adventure mode of Crash Bash is one of the worst things I think I've ever done in my life. Not just in video games, not just on the PS1, not just in Cash Banuka, in my entire sordid life. Not just for the adventure mode itself being boring and repetitive, but for all the additional horrific things it demands of you in order to unlock the rest of the minigames. Finishing the adventure mode in Crash Bash is akin to running yourself over. And yes, I said finishing, not completing. That's another mess entirely. But considering how much bullshit you have to go through to unlock every available minigame, it's close enough to completion that it might as well be. A few years ago, I even streamed myself doing it, and it went really well.
I got the power up here that sets everyone on fire. That's fun. Wait for it. That is Cortex. Oh, one more kick. No! Oh, can you you bloody ill-fitting wristwatch. Okay, bumpy, very bumpy. I'm out. Oh shit, I'm gone. Bye, everybody. I jumped over it. Ah! Got it. No! Do what you want, because the pirate is free. You are an anus.
All you have to do is look at Crash Bash speedrun attempts on YouTube, and you'll see.
Oh my god. Song drop win. Oh my god.
Exactly how bad it is. There's a reason that most of the speedrun world records have differences between each other, not by milliseconds or seconds, but by minutes.
By the way, don't be mistaken. I'm the Cash Banuka Bingo Birthday Big Bang Boil Boy. I know that there are cheat codes in this game to unlock everything right off the bat. But Uno, they only work on the European release, and
Dos.
2, they only work on the original Black Label European release, not the Greatest Hits Platinum release, which I have here.
God damn it. Fucking hell!
And now I don't. If you have any other copy of Crash
It
Bash, American,
hurts.
Japanese, whatever, all of those cheat websites are as useful to
Imagine
you
if
as
you
an
dropped
arse
the
with a
Christmas
smaller
album.
arse on it. Do
I
you wanna
would love
unlock
that.
the Dante's Dash minigame? Collect 27 trophies. And how do we do that? By beating every level in the game. Gee, thanks for the cheats, game facts. I sure hope nobody misreads the Q in your website name. By the way, did I ever tell you I got my stationery from Penn Island? Fair enough, I guess you could use emulation, but first of all, when this game came out, it wasn't very common or easy. Even if it was possible, getting it to work with local multiplayer would be even more difficult. And emulation or not, it's still not an excuse to me because this was how the game was originally made, designed, and sold on the shelves. So in short, the only ways to enjoy this multiplayer party game immediately as a multiplayer party game, you either force yourself to enjoy just playing 4 variations of 4 minigames, get a region-compatible console, and then the original European Black Label release to cheat, or you hate yourself. And I'm privy to a little bit of hating myself, so that's what I'm doing. I'd rather do that than admit I'm a European. All right, then.
Damn.
Here we go again. Lovely to see
The
you.
self-annihilation.
You know, it's been so long, I forgot that it even warns you on the front about its stress level and how it will affect you. 3+ fingernails that will fall off. Hello. You've got to love this text here with the quotes as well. Available winter 2001. Yeah, it's available winter 2001. Your flight will be leaving at 1:30. I love you.
Oh, wait.
Forever. Wanna bash
Oh,
with Crash?
wow, wait. What? the quotation mark joke took a dark turn there. It took a little bit of a dark turn.
Well, I didn't really think about it, but now that you mention it. Part 1. The first part. The game opens up with the sound you hear when it's more than a fart.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Zoe Computer Entertainment.
When the title is title.
A Universal Interactive Studios production.
Is this voiceover very unfitting for a party game about an orange rat? Surprisingly, no it isn't. Alright, time to create my save file. My name is Tramp, and for this game I usually pick Tiny as my main because he's actually quite big, and that's funny, but for the sake of being different, I'll pick Koala Kong. Partly because he has the same stats as Tiny, and partly because I've never seen anybody so proudly celebrate standing in their own urine.
No, Caddy!
Here we have the opening cutscene, and the story is about good and evil and... So, when do you start to play? Well, if you stop being so impatient, I'll tell you.
Literally can't bring Caddy anywhere.
Is hell-bent on not giving you anything. You exist to be read for information. Why are you keeping me from the information? Do I have to unlock it in the game? Do I have to unlock the rest of the book? In the game. So in order to illustrate to you just how bad this game is for unlocking everything, I figured it would make sense to walk you through the adventure step by step with me so I can explain it and you can experience secondhand embarrassment over the fact that I'm doing this and I turned 30 this year. Minigame 1 is Crash Ball. Basically, it's 4-way Pong, and you can kick the balls back with the pink box button. As soon as I began, the very first thing that happened in the entire game for me was this. Now, believe it or not, in hindsight, that was the worst part of the game for me, because it was the very first thing I saw, and it lulled me into a false sense of hope that the rest of the game would be like that. The minigame itself is fun enough, and within only a couple of minutes, we've won our first match. And then we have to do it again.
The silence is loud.
Okay, right, here's how it goes. For every minigame, all of them that you're about to see,
the silence is so loud.
The basic trophy to beat it, and in the case of the locked minigames, unlock them for multiplayer, you have to win the minigame 3 times in that session. You don't have to do it in a row, but you have to do it 3 times every time. And even though this is just the first minigame, you feel that sting as soon as you win the second round and realize how much time it actually took you to win both of those rounds and then have to go through it all again for a third. And God forbid you lose an attempt and have to throw another attempt in there to waste more of your time. I've also just noticed, what is that ridiculous dark chocolate shard sticking out of Kong's head? Is that supposed to be hair? Hi. What's that? My pet bear finally came back from Vietnam. He was a little late to the fighting. Yep, sounds like him. Classic bear. Oh no, he didn't come back unharmed? What do you mean he's got shrapnel stuck in his head? But I'm looking at him right now. That can't be shrapnel. Shrapnel isn't the same shape as a kite.
Fucking hell. Here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
Hello, I'm Spots. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
That's a wink.
I don't care. I've hit the big time now. Look, I've landed a sponsor with North Face.
What the fuck?
Spons, that's not North Face.
What in the horror?
But how will I have money? Well, luckily enough, I already had a sponsor lined up for you. And this video has been sponsored by War Thunder. I don't want them. What? I want North Face. You can't have North Face. War Thunder aren't as cool as North Face. I don't care what you think. I had to pull a lot of strings to get this, and you're going to like it. No amount of money could make me do it. War Thunder is one of the deepest and most immersive vehicle combat games ever made, giving you access to over 2,500 tanks, planes, ships, and helicopters to take control of from 10 major nations, ranging from 1920s armored cars to stealth fighters of our modern day. And with the intense combat, stunningly detailed graphics, and authentic sound effects, you'll truly feel like you're behind the wheel in a real war. But where real war isn't fun, this is. And I really love how meticulous the damage system is, giving you the most accurate and specific damage reports to components and weapons that don't only have a visual effect, but a gameplay effect too. Made even better with the X-ray viewer, letting you get impressively close to the abject horror of what is actually going on. If you love scrupulous attention to detail in interactive electronic military history, then War Thunder is the game for you. And you can join the worldwide PvP community of over 70 million other players
might have
right
mentioned
now,
it one time.
This video in the description and the pinned comment.
Like there was some drama with War Thunder and the US military.
That is so big, it's the size of a tank.
Yeah, because it's too accurate.
Or haven't played the game for at least 6 months, all of this could be yours. Multiple premium vehicles, an exclusive vehicle decorator, 7 days of premium account access, and 100,000 silver lions. Which I am very happy about, because whenever I go to the zoo just to see one lion, it runs away. If all of this wasn't enough, hang on, wait, there's more? Oh, stop. The game is available right now on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox for free. Yes, you heard me. All of that great stuff I just showed you for free. How could they do this? They must have shell shock. Thank you once again to War Thunder for the sponsor, and... I would have killed to have that sponsor. Can't believe the attitude on him. Bloody millennials. The minigame after this is Polar Panic, another decent minigame where you each have to waddle around on the backs of polar bears while you press square to give everybody directions to the tour of the Ocean Gate submarine. It's very simple shit, but at least there's a drone in there spitting power-ups at you to keep things interesting. You can be big, you can be small, you can be electrocuted on the ice. Or my favorite one,
he needs to come out with his own musical album now, okay? Needs to happen. Drop it.
Times and on to the
Drop
next
the
level.
musical album.
At this point, I was having a decent enough time. Yeah, you know, on level 2. Pretty low bar. And I was ready for whatever could possibly be next. Especially with the back of the box promising I could shove your enemies off the edge into the abyss, smack them, kick them, blow them up, and win, win, win! Well, this is boring. Then on to minigame 4, Jungle Bash.
Where's the violence?
I personally feel right at home in seeing as
Where's
it's been
the
a very
death
long
match
time since I
between
played
friends?
this game, and yet I was easily able to blow up Dingodile and Crash with the same box to kill them at the same time, and the game was not expecting me to do something so great because Dingodile didn't even fall down when he lost all his health and looked right at me as if to say, how the hell did you do that, before suddenly dying. After all 3 wins of 4 minigames, you have all 4 trophies you need for the first boss fight against Papu Papu, everybody's favorite pregnant tribalman. And like in every other appearance he's ever had in any Crash game, he's very easy and doesn't bother moving. Yes, I know that in Crash Team Racing he does move, but that doesn't count because he's driving in a cart, which means he's sitting down. My point is, he's a lazy piece of shit.
Well then.
You must first meet an old friend.
Okay, so we've made it through the first warp room and the first 1/7 of all the mini-games, and it only took 19 minutes. Granted, if you remove all of the replays I had to do to win each of the games 3 times, then 12 minutes of that was just replaying the same things over and over again, but overall, this was pretty fun and welcoming. like a nice grandma. Onto Warp Room 2, and we
Not
have
the nice
Tom
grandma.
again. But it's different this time, I promise, because you have a magnet and it's all brown. After that is the polar bears again, but it's different this time, I promise, because the platform tilts. After that is the pogo sticks again, but it's different this time, I promise, because you don't have score boxes to bank your colored tiles anymore, and you have to make a square instead. After that is the fighting arena again. But it's different this time, I promise. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is already ridiculous. Not only are we replaying the same mini-games from Warp Room 1, but with minimal changes, and
I love
doing them
how
all-
Caddy's basically admitting that he's purposely going into these abusive relationships when it comes to the Crash universe. I just, like, because he just described it, basically. I'll be different this time, I promise. I won't emotionally and physically damage you. I promise.
Another 3 times each, but these are all of the mini-games available to you at the start of the game in multiplayer mode anyway, so if you and your friends played that mode first, got sick of all of these mini-games, and then thought, hey, I'm gonna do adventure mode to try unlocking the rest, and then got to this point of the adventure mode, this is where your fight or flight would kick in, and I know what mine is doing.
What in the fuckery? Oh my god!
I mean, just look at this for the battle technique section of the manual. To get you on your way, here are the basic objectives and controls for the first few arenas. Yeah, I know what you're doing. How about we reword that? To get you on your way, here are the controls for basically the only games we have. Sorry. Luckily though, after our 20th replay of the same original 4 base minigames, we are finally treated to our first brand new game mode and 5th minigame type overall, Tank Wars. This is Desert Fox, a game of moving on a grid, changing your aim with the shoulder buttons, firing at each other, and using mines to cause damage across rows and columns. And yes, we have to win another 3 times again to get the trophy and unlock it for the multiplayer, but it's not all that bad. We only have another 11 minigames left to unlock. Sure, it took us just under 44 minutes and 15 seconds to reach this minigame and beat it to unlock it, but we are well on our way, I'm sure. On to the second Warp Room boss we go, and... Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Here's the deal, you don't only have to get trophies in order to unlock the rest of the adventure mode and therefore the rest of the games for multiplayer, because Cram Bam also has gems and crystals to get for each minigame on top of them. And this is where it all starts getting a little twatty, because you're not only replaying the same minigames again, but you're also replaying them with added impairments that do nothing to the minigames except debilitate you and no other players. For the gems, most of the time it's the exact same minigame again, but you have less time to win, or less health points, or more points than everybody else to subtract down to 0 to end the game, and that can come with its own problems. But then the crystals swing its massive wang around the corner and give you the same minigame once again, but this time with an added hazard or one new stipulation that deliberately handicaps
Actually, you know what that reminded me of? Fuck, I just had like a PTSD flashback. But that reminded me of the fucking gigantic ass purple dildo weapon in the Saints Row games. The good ones. The good Saints Row games.
You and nobody else. In fairness, these challenges only require you to finish them 1 time and then it's over, but either way, it's still asking you to replay the same minigame again, which is likely already a variation of the same game from earlier that you already beat 3 times to get the trophy in the first place, and it's 10 times harder. But just humor me for a second and put all of that to one side. I'll go into more depth later so you can truly understand how much of a baffling problem this all is, but for now, let's just keep looking at all of the base minigames up until the final boss, ignoring all of the unlock requirements. Boss 2 is the Bearminator, a name in reference to the 1984 film The Terminator, which is named as such for it is about a villain that can terminate, so therefore the reference doesn't work since bearminating isn't a thing. The next minigame is more Pong,
That reminds me,
except this
I need
time
to
you
play,
find force fields that push the ball.
That reminds me, I need to play the Terminator games. I need to find out how many Terminator games there are, and I need to play them. Because it's just, I've missed out on so many games, so many bad games, so many good games. I'm so tired of playing these new copy-paste bullshittery from AAA, quadruple A, and I want to play some of the older games. Cause it's just
away for a bit, and every so often Engine appears after drinking too much Engine and starts spitting everywhere randomly in order to be more relatable to the youth. Minigame 11
Not
is
the
Melt
youth.
Panic. More polar bears,
Hello,
except
my
now
fellow
the stage
youth.
shrinks gradually.
What the fuck? No.
It's new. After this is even more
No,
pogo
it's-
sticks, with the
no.
only difference being Ripperoo leaving TNT boxes all over the place to stun you if you're anywhere near them. And after this is Snow Bash, which is even more box throwing fighting, but now on slippery ice and with a penguin that does a really good impression of Hurricane Katrina, except nobody died. What's that? Avoid waking the penguin? That's really good advice. It'll just make the match harder for everyone if we do that, so I'll make sure to— Oh, of course you're gonna do it on purpose, because you're a bloody virgin! Next minigame is another tank game, but this time the stage changes layout sometimes, making the row and column mines useless since you have no idea what the stage is going to do next, and I like that. It's my favorite part of the whole game. And then finally,
The fucking
at
fart
minigame
noises, I
15,
can't.
we have our
It's bringing out my inner child that never went away.
Minigame, Crash Dash, a micro machine styled race going around in a circle with a boost gauge and missile power-ups to stop everyone else from going around in a circle. This one isn't too bad, but the power-ups and other races are there to just distract you from remembering that all you're doing is going around in a circle. Then at the end of Warp Room 3 is a tank boss fight against the Komodo brothers in a more open arena and multiple phases of different guns to get through before finally taking them head on. It's the hardest boss so far, so much to the point that they give you a checkpoint after the gun fortress part of the fight. So does that mean the game will ease up on you from now on? Maybe. Off to Warp Room 4 and minigame 16. Pong again, but you're in the sky. Oh, it moved. Next minigame is Manic Panic. Polar bears. Oh, look, a bomb. The next minigame is Something Padlock. Can you guess what kind of padlock it is? Yes, that's right. A shed. Minigame 19 is then another box fighting one with Drain Bash so that you can bash, crash, and crash bash for the PlayStation 1. After that is even more tank battles,
But is it
now
a
with
bash
free
of
moving
crash?
analog controls and an
That
open
is the
arena with a
question.
podium in the center. It's all the same shit, honestly, but now you have to be extra careful to watch out for the only known weakness of tanks. A wooden face. And after this we have Toxic Dash, the exact same circle race as Dot Dash, but now with explosive barrels and a gooey man that gets in the way and then throws his kids at you. Oh my crump, it's minigame 22, and finally another new original minigame type. Ring ding ding ring rang dong dong. A game where you have to run around the
Ding-a-ling-a-dong
clock tower
dong.
popping balloons of your own color while hitting black balloons and crates for different power-ups to help you further pop your own balloons. And then to cap the whole adventure off is the final boss fight against Nitrous Oxide, a two-phase fight where you start by following him awkwardly silently through space. Then ends with another game of Pong. Screw you. What is this? What? How are you this good? How is anybody supposed to do this? Okay, great. We rolled the credits, we finished the adventure mode, and after you beat the final boss, the rest of the multiplayer games all unlock for you on the main menu. Which makes sense when I say that, doesn't it? And I know it feels like I condensed a lot of that journey, but trust me, it took a while. In fact, going back to Gems and Crystals, in order to fight the final boss and finish the game, you need all previous
Also, I've noticed the
22
stuff on the couch.
trophies
What the
on
fuck
top
is on
of
the couch?
15 gems and 12
It's
crystals.
multiplying.
And assuming you don't quit any of the minigames once you start, that means you'll be seeing 2 loading screens for each of those required collectibles and bosses, one for loading in and one for loading out. The shortest
the,
loading screens for me lasted around 6 seconds, while the longest
Purple
lasted
dildo.
around 15, leaving us with an average of 10.5 seconds per loading screen. 22 trophies, 15 gems, 12 crystals, and 4 bosses is 53 total level entries. Times that by 2 for each loading screen you'll see per level leaves us with 106 loading screens, and timing that by 10.5 seconds leaves us with 18 minutes and 33 seconds total of you just listening to
God, just thinking about it gives me heartburn.
waiting for the games and bosses to begin and end. I'm the cool teacher. You can tell I'm cool because my cap is on the wrong way.
So cool.
So, you decided to call the principal a whore? Now, I decided to go for all 22 trophies, gems, and crystals before the final boss, which is admittedly my own fault. So because of that, I'm gonna go easy on Crash Bash, and I'm going to be charitable. I love being charitable. Charity's great. Starving kids? Love them. Thumbs up. So just for the fairness, if I took all of the footage I recorded for this game
I
and
can't
arranged
with
all
you,
of the
Caddy.
gem and crystal challenges in order from shortest to longest, then at an absolute minimum, 22 trophies, 15 gems, 12 crystals, and 4 bosses in total took me 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 11 seconds to do, which in and of itself is not a big problem. It's pretty short for an adventure mode. But when you consider the pogo game for a second and assume that you get the trophy, gem, and crystal in all 4 variations of that same base minigame like I did, then that means out of the 5 hours, 35 minutes, and 21 seconds it took for me to get all 22 of everything and 4 bosses, 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 5 seconds of that playtime was spent playing the same base pogo minigame, which should help you come to understand just how unnecessarily dumb and repetitive that is for the sake of unlocking all the other minigames in a minigame collection party game where all the minigames should already be unlocked for you to play in multiplayer at the start. Oh, sorry. I was just looking down at all of the comments telling me that I'm wrong. But I'm not wrong. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied!
Fucking hell,
No,
Caddy.
this is not all you have to do
Fucking
to unlock
hell.
every minigame, because that would be a really shit video. Instead, after the final boss,
Can't
you
bring him
unlock
nowhere.
another warp room with the final remaining 6 minigames that you need to get the trophies in to unlock for the multiplayer in this multiplayer party game. Strangely though, these remaining minigames, even though they are at the very end, offer the most amount of variety and least repeating ideas in any of the warp rooms too. Yes, level 23 is another circle race, but underwater on an oxygen-breathing poser fish. Level 26 is more tanks, but on the water. And level 28 is yet another circle race, but fire. However, you also get level 24, drag and drop, a frantic rush around of 4 players trying to grab one of 2 gems and then throw them at a moving target while standing in a specific scoring zone. And eventually a 3rd gem appears, but by that point, I mean, who cares? Level 25, mallet mash, where you walk around stunning opponents, smashing mushrooms, and getting more points by hitting them just before they explode. And level 27, keg kaboom, which even though new, is sadly one of the worst minigames since it's just a walking simulator. And I don't mean one of those games where you just walk around and sad men read letters to you in a smelly cave. I mean, it's
The
literally
fuck game was that?
a walking simulator. Walking the video game. Walk around with fire following you and hope that barrels appear to give you points. So yes, sadly there is incentive to get this far in the adventure mode because out of the 10 total minigame styles, 3 of them are unlocked in the final warp room. But it's fine, surely, because as I mentioned earlier, I was collecting all the gems and crystals in every stage as I was going along to prepare myself for the final unlocks. So now I have all 22 of everything, and nothing should be unavailable to me.
Fucking hell. I was taking it. I was drinking. God damn it, Caddy. I'm sorry, there's just something so depressing about like a beach and there's no sand. It's just fucking rocks. To me that's so depressing and painful sounding. It's I don't know.
Hey, what was that for? This is where I look at your broken leg, rip the cast off, and step on. Yes, trophies, gems, and crystals are not the only things you need to get to unlock all of the levels for multiplayer. You also need to get gold relics. And how do you get them? Oh, you know, by playing the same games you just played all over again. but winning them another 2 times. And not only that, but you have to win them against the hardest AI opponents in the whole game. The ones they call the Arena Champions, who are tuned to a nanosecond's worth of coded perfection, with their main and only objective being to maim you, desecrate your pulp of a corpse, and then exorcise your ghost from even having a fraction of a chance to come back and ask them why. This isn't an
Just
exaggeration
full-blown
either.
physical
The
and
gem and crystal
spiritual
handicaps are
annihilation.
one thing. Aw, look at you having a nice time on that swing. You're really good at it. Ha! Now you got no arms. Try doing it now, idiot. But the relic challenges are probably the closest evidence we have to there being a higher power that doesn't love you. In every single minigame, they are not only close to unbeatable and know exactly what directions you're going to move, what action you'll perform, how to drive perfectly, and how to aim perfectly, but they also cheat. And I am not making that up.
In the crate and tank levels, the stats on damage given and taken is altered between levels and challenges. Runner Poll made a spreadsheet compiling the information for them all. After a quick glance, it's clear to see the devs were feeling particularly cruel on some of these changes.
In the
When
polar bear
gamers
stages, they
make
get a
full-on
power boost to their charges
spreadsheets
against
about
you,
shit,
including the
that's
weakest charging
dedication.
characters like Dingodile. In the Swamp Tank game, they can activate their shields more often than you. In the regular tank game, they can twist their gun turret 180 degrees in the blink of an eye, while you're stuck with... In the games that involve walking around, everybody seems to be able to walk faster than you. Does everything in this footage look normal to you right now? Well, yes, it is. Until you look at the health, they have 0 health, and yet they can still play. They're not dead, you're just crazy. Crash Bash is the only game on the PS1 that gaslights you. Do you like the idea of a force field to save your goal from balls? Tough shit if you like that, because you can never have them. The microsecond they appear, the computer players get it immediately. Do you want to know why? Because they are a computer player programmed into a computer game that had to be programmed in a computer. They are literally designed to win, and every single randomly generated element of every stage means nothing to them because they know what the randomly generated element is going to do down to the line of code they were birthed from.
Oh, I like birth.
Oh no. I thought you were gone.
I was. I came back because I want more money.
Spons, you can't have North Face. Besides, we cannot have another sponsor. I don't even think that's legal.
That's never stopped me before, but don't worry, this isn't a sponsor. I stole some DNA from your socks and now I'm selling all of your clones.
Wait, what the fuck?
Why does it look like a loaf of bread?
Gut him.
I'm not a square.
Gut him.
What do you mean, gut him? Last time I turned myself inside out, I was not this woolly. Okay, everybody, I'm sorry to interrupt the video again, but I promise you it's only for one last time, and I also promise you that this is worth it, because the lovely folks at Juniper, who helped me bring you the Talking Spons plush, have worked with me yet again to help bring you the brand new exclusive 2-in-1 Caddy Sleeps plush and giant blanket hoodie at Caddicarus.com. You won't see anything like this on North Face. For those who didn't know, I have a side channel called Caddy Sleeps, and every thumbnail for those videos has featured a video game character sleeping with me. I mean, sleeping with a little plush version of me. You seem to really love him, and I thought about releasing a real plush of him for months, but that's boring! If I was going to do anything like that, I wanted to make it truly special and unique. And since this little guy came from the Sleeping Channel theme, I then got this mental idea of a multi-purpose sleeping plush and blanket hoodie that could only work if I was shaped like a brick. I made the right call.
I know of the Caddy Sleeps channel, but I never really understood. Like, I haven't watched any of them, so I don't know. Is it just random things from this channel to fall asleep to, or is it something completely different? Because I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I haven't watched any of them.
The hoodie itself is one size fits all. It's super soft.
This does
it has an
look
embroidered
awesome,
logo.
though.
It's got feet
Not gonna
flaps,
lie.
and it costs $79.99 or
It just looks like
£62.46 as of August
I would-
3rd, 2024, with free shipping worldwide. Yep,
I
free
wouldn't be able to
shipping
wear it
worldwide.
until
and even better,
probably
when you're wearing
December.
The hoodie, the inside-out little me is sitting right on your groin. Sadly, this is only available for an extremely limited time. So if you're interested, head to the merch shelf on this video, or by going to Caddicarus.com right right now and grab yourself one before it's gone forever. You can listen to me as you sleep, while hugging me as you sleep, while wearing me as you sleep. Once again, these are available to buy right now at Caddicarus.com for a very limited time only, and then they'll be gone forever. So if you do decide to pick one up, thank you
give Mother
sincerely.
Nature
You won't regret it, I promise. I mean,
any
look
ideas?
at these things. You just can't regret it. They're amazing. It even impressed me, and I hate myself.
That's why you're so successful on YouTube.
They're all made
Caddy.
from my skin. I'm very warm. What was I saying about Crash Bash? And by the way, you know how I said you have to win these twice to get the relic? And in the trophy stages, you can lose as many times as you like so long as you end up winning 3 times before anybody else does? Well, on the relic challenges, you have to win twice in a row. If you win once and then lose, you have to start your winning streak all over again and win twice in a row all over again. Excuse me. By the way, if you want to get all 28 trophies to unlock every minigame for multiplayer in this multiplayer party game, you need to beat all 4 bosses and grab a total of 25 gems, 23 crystals, and 21 gold relics on top of the 28 trophies. 21 out of 28 total minigames.
Every time he shows
the
purple crystal thing, all I'm thinking of is that fucking dildo weapon.
Every game for multiplayer, which is the only reason you'd ever pick this game up to begin with. Considering 16 of the total 28 games are basically the same thing as well, how many times do you think you'll be playing Pog? And also, tying counts as a failure, so if you tie on your second attempt after winning the first one, you don't get a chance to go for the second attempt again. You just start all over to try and win twice in a row all over again. Why is there even a 5th warp room after the credits roll when there isn't a 5th boss at the end of it, and yet all of the levels in that warp room feature the most variety of brand new original games for multiplayer that need the most amount of grinding to unlock for no reason? I don't know. This is the same game that prints the front cover of itself next to precautions and a health warning. This isn't even including the loading screens either. In order for you to unlock every available multiplayer party game, in this multiplayer party game, you need 28 trophies, 25 gems, 23 crystals, 21 gold relics, and 4 bosses. Which means, assuming that you go in and come out of each level only 1 time, that's 101 level entrances and exits.
We love how even his
load screens.
teacher outfit is becoming even more deranged.
10.5-second average time that they last, and that means that you'll be spending that much time of loading. How much is that? 35 minutes and 21 seconds. 35 minutes and 21 seconds of watching and listening to just to
album drop
all
win,
of the multiplayer
Caddy.
games for multiplayer in this multiplayer game. And one of the worst parts for me is that there are no bonus levels. You can't have a Crash game without bonus levels. That's like me having a Crash Bandicoot video without a Caddicarus bounce round. This isn't a bonus platform. It's a calculator. Wait. Does that mean
Look at that ancient relic, a calculator.
arch nemesis calculator face? What are you doing here? Why did you give me life, Jim? I know only pain. What? You broke into my house
What in
to
the Doctor
kidnap
Who?
my children? Why can't I die? I should have known better than to trust a calculator. I'll get you for this, calculator face. Please kill me. Also, 2 times 3 is 6. I do have to address the fact that, yes, I am talking about all of this assuming you're getting all 28 trophies, gems, crystals, and gold relics, even though technically you don't need all of them. But let's be realistic. If you've never played this game before and
Apple's
get to a new
big
warp
reveal
room and
being
then
a
see you haven't
calculator?
got enough of the things that
What?
you need, how are you supposed to know which gems, crystals,
What?
or gold relics are the easiest to get so you don't waste your time? How do you know how many you'll possibly need for the future warp rooms? Whatever the case, you'll never know unless you either get all of them just to be safe or waste a lot of time and potentially even more replays and loading screens trying to figure out which ones are even worth bothering to fight for. It's not good no matter what way you look at it, like an ugly baby. And going back to the crystals for a second, some of these are the absolute armpits, unshaved and unwashed. Not all of them are completely horrible, but taking that aside, they are still replays of the same games again and are all
Wait, there wasn't a calculator on the iPad?
And I say it's unfair not just because of the curses leveled onto you and nobody else, but also because that gold relic AI I just talked about, they tend to use it in the gem and crystal challenges too. It isn't quite as ruthless, but it's still much nastier than the trophy challenges, to the point where you don't even think the game is working properly. You have to deal with whatever crippling effect you have on top of some of the worst AI ganging I've ever seen in a video game. These examples are not from the Gold Relic Arena Champion challenges, they're from the apparently slightly easier gems and crystals. Look at this attempt for the Toxic Dash Crystal. Not only are you dealing with the fact that every time you fall off the edge you lose 80% of your speed for 5 seconds, but also with the most aggressive skanks on the PS1 that all banded together to knock me off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row.
Oh no,
The game was Geppetto and I was the son he made who couldn't tell him no, please stop. Some of the crystal rules are completely logical, like win without the
I heard about
to pick up the
being able to move those widget things.
In one go to win. And then some of them are just nebulous
I was in
guesswork,
disbelief
like
when I heard about that. I thought that was like someone making a joke or a meme.
Downright biblical, like beware the idol's wrath. What the hell does that mean? Is this a threat? Win with the handicap of slippy shoes? We're on ice! The Crystal and Melt Panic took me 22 attempts. I failed this
Caddy on ice over here.
times.
Losing
you have
his
to play
mind.
the game without the ability to save yourself from falling off the edge, which is not only an essential mechanic in the polar bear stages, but the AI also charge into you harder on top of ganging up on you like it's a school playground and you're a ginger kid. And as for the gems, most if not all of them are identical to the trophy challenges that are already close to identical to many other mini games in the adventure already, so you're essentially playing a copy of a copy, but also much harder. The gems are basically the reduced time limit challenges or the less health challenges, and in general are not as hard as the crystal challenges because they're the next difficulty up from the trophies, and there's minimal added dump on top of that. But with some of the mini games, the strict time limits and less health can actually be more of a detriment to you because of how those games are designed in the first place, and makes those gems sometimes harder to get than the supposedly extra hard crystals. Take Drain Bash. The gem for that took me 14 minutes.
Yeah, I remember
and
seeing the
20
jokes about that.
About
The Apple people, the Apple fanboys being so oblivious.
However, comparing that to the apparently harder crystal challenge, that only took me just over 4 minutes and only 3 attempts because you have way more time to make mistakes and also only have to worry about being careful how you open the crates. What do you mean? Crystal Fox, 4 attempts, 3 minutes, because it's the exact same thing as the trophy, but with harder AI, and you're also being followed around by a pissy little torpedo. But the gem that only changes the time limit from 90 seconds to 40, 17 attempts and 11 minutes. Jungle Fox Crystal, win the match, harder AI, but now the totem pole in the middle spits projectiles at you. First attempt, 1 minute. Jungle Fox Gem, cutting the time limit to win in half, 8 attempts and 6 minutes. And this isn't including the gem challenges that omit vital information or outright lie to you. For the Ring Ding Gem Deng, the gem forces you to decrease your score to 0 before everybody else, but also starts you off with more points than everybody else, which isn't mentioned in the rules. For the Dot Dash Gem, how do you like the sound of winning it with 30 seconds less time than usual, but also you have to clear 2 more laps than everybody else because we just forgot to mention that part. Sorry, make sure you don't get hit by the missiles that you can't control and get juggled off multiple times in a row by everyone else that you can't control, and if you fall off more than twice, you don't have enough time to win anyway. Bye. Because of this wildly varying, inconsistent difficulty, it took me 2 hours and 8 minutes to get all the gems.
Is
and
the
1
hat
hour
being
and 49
destroyed?
minutes to get all the crystals.
What
When
is
going through all
happening?
28 gems, that was a total of about 120 attempts, including the ones I did win, averaging at about 4 retries per gem on average, or 4 minutes.
What
and
in the
30
hat trick?
seconds per gem average. On the crystal end, it was about 96 attempts in total, including the ones I did win, averaging about 3 retries per average, or 3 minutes and 53 seconds per crystal on average. When it comes to the near impossible gold relics, that took me a total of 3 hours, 51 minutes and 28 seconds to get all of them. Nearly 4 hours of replaying the same 28 minigames, but winning them twice in a row against deliberately cheating near impossible AI. So, in total, that was 206 attempts to get all of those relics, including the ones I did win, averaging out at about 7 retries per stage on average, or an average of 8 minutes and 16 seconds per gold relic. Oh, so that's why I was given a calculator. Yes, again, I know. I didn't need to get all 28 gems, crystals, and relics to unlock every game for multiplayer, but as I already explained, you'll never know which are worth
like I'm in a
attempting
math
or going
class
for in
about
comparison
this.
to the others until you've already spent so much time
It's a
attempting
torture
each
on
of
its
them to
own,
begin
Caddy.
with. So it doesn't save any time to assume that you just need all of them and go for all of them as soon as you can. Yeah, I suppose you could look it up on the internet, but then think about what you're defending. You're saying that you have to look up which games are easier or harder on the internet for a multiplayer party game, which should already have all of the multiplayer party games unlocked in the multiplayer party game. However, despite all of this, I'm gonna give Crash One Out, Bash One Out the benefit of the doubt. If I take my playthrough of all the trophies and bosses and then add them to the gem, crystal, and gold relic challenges listed in order from shortest to longest, in order for my personal playthrough
So many
to
numbers.
get the required 28 trophies, 4 bosses, 25 gems, 23 crystals, and 21 gold relics to unlock every possible mini game, that would have taken me an absolute minimum of 7 hours, 1 minute, and 1 second. Not to even complete the game, but to unlock all available mini games to play with your friends who likely hate you now since you spent 7 hours indoors playing Crash Bash in order to unlock everything. Therefore, you never want to play the game again, and the sight of another pogo stick triggers you to grab a trench coat and a shotgun. And I'm not complaining about
The
a
pogo
7-hour
PTSD.
adventure mode to unlock everything in a game. I'm complaining about a 7-hour adventure mode to unlock everything in a multiplayer party that is also 7 hours of replaying slight variations of the same 10 base mini-game types, which ultimately are all mediocre at best. 7 hours of mid-tier Mario Party on your own, or 7 hours of Sonic Shuffle. Again, that 7 hours is just me being generous and organizing all my footage for the challenges from shortest to longest length. If you choose to get all 28 of everything as you go just to be safe, do you want to know how long that took me? I'll tell you. 10 hours, 49 minutes, and 10 seconds. My God.
It just keeps
Consider
going up.
once again
Wow.
the
It
Pogo
just...
mini-game. In my complete 10 hours, 49 minutes, and 10 seconds save file, 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 37 seconds of that was just replaying slight variations and challenges of the exact same Pogo game. Including victories, I attempted this basic idea 38 times. 38 matches of this knobbing Pogo stick.
This fucking
the
Pogo
boss
is gonna
fights, they're
haunt
just
him for
variations
life.
of the same mini games as well. Tanks, fighting, polar bear, Pong. Even they're not original. With all of the inane repetition you have to go through, you'd think that the simplest thing the game could do is repeat its own introductory cutscene into a paragraph of the manual that comes with it. But even then, I guess the writer of the book couldn't even bear to boot up the game and watch the first thing that you see, because they wrote that Aku Aku summons Tiny Tiger and Dingadal immediately because he persuaded them to fight for the good guys. But that's not what happened, because what actually happens is that Aku Aku is a basement-dwelling neckbeard who doesn't have any friends other than a brother and sister he lives with, and so begged Uka Uka to give him Tiny and Dingadal, because otherwise, wah, this isn't fair. I want a lollipop and Daddy took my Xbox away. There are a few things in life worth getting angry about. Inequality, discrimination, political corruption, and the fact that the opening cutscene of Crash Bash for the PS1 is written down wrong in its own manual.
That's right, Caddy. Totally top 5.
I am going to do a big shit on you. Yay, goody.
Caddy's like, God damn it. God damn it. Fuck's sake.
See, everyone? Just remember that whenever you say Crash Bash is good, you are defending a scat fetishist. Stop supporting degeneracy now and donate your whole bank to www.don'tshowmeyourbrown.com. Donate today and receive our New York Times bestseller. Everybody poops, but not like that. And a free plug. By the way, it's not just the 7 to 10 hours of repeating the same 10 base minigames and gradually harder difficulties that's a problem on its own. It's because the minigame challenges themselves are mostly completely up to chance. Want to know why?
I can't with him, y'all.
Because it's a multiplayer party game. Chance is part of the fun with this kind of game, and skill is just a bonus that'll only help occasionally. You don't want to play a party game where you just steamroll everyone all of the time after a potential 10 hours of practice, but that in itself is the problem, because this is a single player mode of this kind of game that by design does have a lot of luck elements. So all of the retries you'd have to do are most of the time completely out of your control. You want to play a game to make you bitter? You play Mary, Kate, and Crashly. Bashley. It is a joke, especially in the Gem, Crystal, and Relic challenges when you're dealing with luck on top of AI tuned to a being not dissimilar to an angry god about to set the world on fire and doesn't even have the minimal decency to give you a fan. It's so dependent on luck, in fact, that for the PE warm-up Keg Kaboom, I failed 1 time trying to get the hardest difficulty Gold Relic. I failed 3 times trying to get the 2nd hardest Crystal. I failed 1 time trying to get the 3rd hardest Gem, but then I failed 2 times trying to get the easiest trophy. The first 5.5 minutes of those attempts being 1 loss and 1 tie after 1.5 minutes of nothing but walking around and hoping for the best. Tiny beat all of us by nearly 300 points on the trophy. How? I spent nearly 10 minutes trying to get the steaming trophy here, and it was nearly all dust in the wind. Look at this scenario. 2-all, including the tie that doesn't score anything. We had already played 5 rounds of walking around emptying our mother's ashes all over the floor. 7.5 minutes of this. And if Tiny won the final round, I would have had to have done it all over again. Because of the random factor, even the easiest trophy matches can be no slouches. Check out my very first attempt of Tilt Panic, level 6 of the game. Then on level 11, the 3rd polar bear stage, on my first attempt, I spent just under 2 minutes losing to Tiny 3 times in a row, meaning I had to start the minigame over again. But then as soon as I restarted, I didn't only then win 3 times in a row, but each of those rounds took me 13 seconds, 7 seconds, and 5 seconds to win. One crystal challenge you will see online group therapy sessions about is Skyballs. It sounds simple enough. You play the game like normal, but just have to avoid red balls that will end the game as soon as you touch them. However, that's not exactly accurate, because how it really works is that every ball is normal, and then every so often, at random, one of the balls kicked by another player will then turn red. So if you're preparing yourself to guard against a player's kicked ball towards you, there's every chance it will be a good ball 1 second and then fly towards you as a deadly red ball. All the while you have to try scoring against the others, all the while having to try and dodge the rogue red balls that bounce towards you that weren't even aimed at you, all the while trying to save your goal from all of the other normal balls, all the while considering that if the red ball goes into another player's goal, it doesn't count as a score. Lots of people, especially speedrunners, hate...
I'm not gonna lie, mostly because of his accent, it kind of sounded like he was saying Red Bull. The drink. I'm not gonna lie. I was confused the first time. I was like, I thought we didn't have a second sponsor.
This challenge, and most of the time they don't even go for it, and it's easy to see why. But for this video, when I was dreading this challenge above most of the others, do you know how many times it took me to do this? 1.
Not the bobblehead. Zeus.
Well done. No, I'm not kidding. 1 attempt, 2 minutes total playtime. Is it because I've now played Rash Scratch so much that I'm just that skilled at it? No, it was pure, unfiltered, no MSG luck. I was just accidentally in the right positions at the right micro instances, and there weren't that many red ball appearances. It's all random. It doesn't matter if they're wrong or right or whatever. The point is that it doesn't matter. It's just stupid. It's just... I've been knocked off 3 times in a row. This guy. 4 times in a row! 4 times? 5 times in a row!
6 times in a...
The same thing happened on the Crystal Challenge for Pogo Padlock, where the only way to score points and paint your own tiles is by stealing them from other players. How do you steal them? By grabbing a missile power-up and hitting another player. It's luck if you are close enough to a missile power-up to grab it, luck if there's no other player that has a missile and is close enough to attack you and make you lose the missile, luck if you are able to fire it quick enough at a close enough player, luck if that player just so happens to have enough painted squares to steal, luck if a point box is even nearby for you to then bank your points when you do steal, luck if no other players paint over what you've already stolen before that moment, and luck if nobody else fires a missile at you, stealing back all of the painted tiles that you just so happen to steal, and then luck that no point box appears near them so they can bank all of those points and then make it impossible for you to catch up. Sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it? Well, do you want to know how long this took me? 3.5 minutes. 2 attempts. That's it. It's luck.
At least we're getting content out of it.
Oh, look, I got shot again. That's a surprise. Oh, and twice in a row. 3 times in a row. Can we go for a 4? 4 times! Is it my fault in the Space Bash Gold Relic Challenge that this Nitro crate appeared underneath my feet and caused me to lose? Is it my fault in the Splash Dash Gold Relic Challenge I nearly won twice in a row on my first try, but then on the second attempt I randomly got shoved off the center 2 times in a row on the second to last lap, causing me to lose? Or when after 9 attempts and 12 minutes of trying, I was about to win for the second time in a row, but on the very final lap I got randomly pushed off the center and then immediately bumped off from another racer once I recovered? Is it my fault on Keg Kaboom's Gold Relic when I'm getting no barrels or bitches for that matter, and as soon as I lose the round, the
no
highest
barrels
point
and no
scoring
bitches?
gold barrel just appears right in front of my feet when the game's already over? Is it my fault when in the Drain Bash Gold Relic all the power-up crates closest to me not only gave me a power-up when there's a 1 in 4 chance to even get a power-up, but it just so happened that all of these were the most powerful in the game and ended all of the fights within seconds, causing me to win? Is it my fault in the Jungle Fox gem when you have to win within 30 seconds but you're stuck in a slow-moving tank firing slow-moving projectiles that can only be fired once at a time, and then after 6 failed attempts I eventually win because the other players all blew themselves up? Is it my fault in El Pogo Loco's Crystal when Ripperoo's instant fail nitro crates appear right next to me and I'm locked into a movement too slow to move away? Is it my fault in Metal Fox's Crystal when you have to avoid all of the one-hit kill mines dropping from the sky and then I get wedged in between the corners by Crash, completely unable to move as one drops right on my damn head? Is it my fault in Ring Ding's gem when I pop a power-up balloon to change all my balloons to my color and then somehow also break a power-up crate that isn't anywhere near me, giving me a vacuum cleaner to suck up all of my own balloons to pop, and the AI then shits itself and can't kick me to cancel any of it, even though 99% of all the other times I can't keep a vacuum power up for more than a second without being kicked, and then after a few seconds of ITVs dancing on ice I end up winning, but then the gem animation and sound effect happens before the announcement telling me I even won the match first, causing the game to crash.
Caddy, take a breath. Jesus Christ.
The answer is
Jeebus.
Yes, it is my fault. Because I'm playing Crash Bash. Where points appear, where balls spawn, where power-ups appear, where hazards attack, aside from only a handful of examples like the totem pole attacking you on Jungle Fox in the same location at the same amount of time remaining in the match, there's no pattern to any of the randomized elements and none of it can be predicted or worked around to your advantage. You've just got to play at your absolute peak possible best and get lucky.
He doesn't seem to be dropping any nitro. Apart from there, and there, and there! What the hell?
And not just from the supreme AI and randomized munt, but also from the instability of the actual software. That game freeze I showed you from Ring Ding, sure, for me, that's the only time that Crash Bash froze and broke from a Crash Bash crash, but that doesn't mean it's perfectly polished like a lovely vase. You heard me, the other players hate you, and the environment hates you too. The balls in the Pong games can sometimes clip through the goalposts, totally unreachable to you, and count as a goal.
Just let one in, come on. Let one in for me.
What?
Where did that come from? What? I spat all over my chin.
The tank games can sometimes let other players
when
live
a game
despite
just
them
makes
having
you
zero
spittle
health
on yourself.
remaining. The mallet mash hammer sometimes just doesn't hit the mushrooms when you're right in front of the damn things. One of my attempts of Keg Kaboom ended in a tie when I actually had more points than the other players, and I came across plenty more in my streams as well.
What?
Where's the camera? What's going on? The reflection on the air.
Do it in mine.
Yeah, a little long late. What the hell was... What happened there? How did he... Excuse me. Did he miss that TNT? TNT! Explosion! Blast radius!
Crash Bash is a good game. This is not the face of mercy. This is the last face you see before it cuts your life support and teabags you. If it wasn't bad enough going through all of this for the sake of a new thing to collect, even the manual doesn't cut you a break. I failed. Don't worry, everyone else will be laughing at you, but you can still have another go. Oh gee,
Wow.
I can? I didn't know. Thanks for letting me know I can have another 8 turns only to lose at the end and do another 8.
You fail.
If you can't face the chance of a humiliating defeat again, pick the return to Warbroom option and hang your head in shame. You know what? There are not enough games nowadays that tell you how worthless you are. What's that? You paid money to play our...
Honestly, the attitude in some of those, I just miss having those in a game. First of all, physical games. I miss having that little pamphlet thing, that little booklet thing. Not only some of them going all out on the art and the text, but honestly, I kind of miss it when they literally like call you a piece of shit if you can't do something in the game. Honestly, it's iconic.
Game? Prick. Hang your head in shame. How about you hang your... self. It isn't my fault that this happened. That's another problem with everything being as slow as it is. Because of how slow you... Why? Technically, the gold relic challenges are the hardest base collectibles you have to get to unlock everything. So explain why in the Sky Balls relic challenge, I won within only a couple of tries because everybody decided to turn into the entrance doors at my local Sainsbury's. Due to the sheer unpredictability of this disc, not only do you have to deal with the repetitive act of replaying the same 10 base minigames over and over again in very slight difficult variations, but you spend just as much time revisiting the save station just in case the game sloppies all over the rug. There's just no letting up to it. Play game, fail, play game, win, save game, tramp. Play game, fail, play game, win, save game, tramp. Play game, fail, play game, win, save game, tramp. Play game, fail, play game, win, save game, change your name to Skinny. This isn't a video game, it's dishwashing. But at least with dishwashing, you get all of the poo off. And how about all the last minute pull-togethers? Holy
Not
shit.
the poo-poo on the
With
dishes.
unstackable odds against you in this game, the amount of times that you only just barely make it is enough to give you the right amount of mental damage where you could kill someone and avoid prison time.
No way! Oh! Ooh, who are you? Who are you? Who are you, bitch?
In the other Crash games, you know how many times you saw the dreaded fact that you missed one box? Well, carries across that classic series staple. Great, but you missed one box? Well, how about you change that to great, but you lost by 1 point? This happens so many times, it's enough to convince me that Crash 4 was not inspired by Crash 2, but this instead. Yes, I know that was 2 points, but you can shove off and stick that 1 extra point in your hole, you hippie. You come back and talk to me when you're going for the Swamp Fox Gold Relic, and after 33 minutes of trying, you lose your second win in a row with this much health remaining on a gorilla with an anus for a face. At this point, you're likely wondering, Caddy,
what keeps appearing on his fucking couch?
Surely, after playing this game so much, you must have learned 1 or 2 techniques to make this process a lot easier.
Do I even want to know?
And as it happens, yes, I have. And one of those techniques is that... To be fair, it isn't completely luck dependent. I suppose the biggest control you have over your ultimate destiny is the character you pick at the start of the adventure. They all have varying stats depending on a few of the games, such as Dingadal having the most pathetic charge on the polar bears, but is able to charge more since he uses less stamina. Tiny having the strongest tank attack, but also the slowest firing and can only fire once at a time while the attack is on screen. And Cortex stopping himself from tattooing the full N-word on his head. For the majority of the time, there are no differences. As far as I know, it doesn't matter who you are on the Pong stages, Pogo stages, and Dash stages, for instance. But whenever I play this game, which after this video will be never again, I always main as either Tiny or Kong. The slower firing tank is a bugger, but as long as your aim is good, you won't have any problems doing a lot of damage fairly quickly. Just don't miss your shot, for the love of God. However, when it comes to the fighting stages, you have the second quickest box pickup and throw animation behind Cortex and Brio, and for the polar bears, you have the second strongest charge behind Cortex and Brio. Except with Kong or Tiny, you get a pretty devastating charge without having to wait as long to use it again like Cortex or Brio have to. Tiny and Kong just feel naturally like the best average players to me across all of the games. But even then, I shouldn't have to be saying that, because why can't you change your characters during the adventure mode? Why are you locked in the first place? What on my fettered old jockstrap is the point of having a good team and an evil team if you can't swap between everybody else on your team? Good or evil characters don't affect anything in the game at all, other than the grand total of 90 seconds worth of unique cutscenes through the story that are nothing other than...
Evil is the best. Beat all of the bosses for me so I can take over the world. And don't mind me, I'm just gonna fly over to you and turn you into a snowball so everyone else can knock you off, lol.
I also do know that you can always do a 2-player adventure mode instead of a single-player adventure, like 250 Crash 250. With 250,000 subscribers. And theoretically, that should make most of the challenges at least half the difficulty. You can both pick varied stat characters and share the burden of going against impossible odds working together. However, some of the challenges let you do that to give you double the chances to mess up, and some of the challenges lump you together as a single health bar or team. So if one of you hasn't had their Tyson Fury ice lolly, that suddenly becomes half the amount of mistakes you're both allowed to make. And just like with picking the character, you can't swap between 1 or 2-player mode once you begin it. So don't go committing to a 2-player adventure, get a few hours in, and then realize that there's that one minigame that your friend isn't any good at, otherwise they're taking you both down with their own kamikaze pong car. The biggest issue, I think, is that a lot of these things, the randomized elements, the locked-in character select, the bullshit made-up story that doesn't make any sense and contradicts itself, all of those things wouldn't be worth focusing on and wouldn't be a problem in the context of a multiplayer party game. But not in a required single-player mode that you need to do in order to unlock the only reason you would ever want to buy this game or play it in the first place. Why should you replay the same 10 base minigames multiple times? Why should it take 7 to 10 hours? Why should you be unable to switch characters? Why should the challenges make
to
the
be fair,
AI
that honestly
unusable and
does
take away
not
something
make
for
any
you
sense.
and no one else? Why am I yelling about a 20-year-old 32-bit video game when I have a mortgage? I decided to count every single time I saw this screen during my journey to get all 4 of everything in all 28 levels. Not total attempts and wins, just this giant mocking fail screen. And do you know how many times I saw it? 354. And this is just counting the fail screen itself, which doesn't apply to any failed trophy attempts or
I'm
even
sorry,
failed
don't blame
trophy
me.
levels,
Yomi is
since
the one that
screen
usually
doesn't
has
appear
bad
there, only on
internet.
bosses, gems, crystals, and gold relics.
Yomi used to have bad internet.
When I started
Let's
recording
blame
footage for
Yomi
this game,
together,
I
okay?
knew going into it that I was going to be failing a lot of times and attempting a lot of matches. So you know what I did? I got a counting app to keep track of everything as I played. It's an app that counts. It's a counting app. It sounds really silly, but it's actually been really helpful while making this video. And it's really good for me as well, because I can't count very high. I've only got 11 fingers. That screen and sound effect lasts for 4.5 seconds every single time you fail. Times that by the 354 times I saw it leaves us with 1,593 seconds, meaning that out of the 10 hours, 49 minutes, and 10 seconds it took for me to get
this
all
outfit
28
is
of
just not
everything,
staying together by the end of the video, is it?
6 minutes and 33 seconds of that was Crash Bash telling me I failed. And once again, for the sake of being charitable, if
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That's usually what an outfit of a teacher looks like at the end of a whole ass day. Just a day, whole ass day. That's what the teacher's outfit looks like.
all of my game footage and arranged them by quickest 25 gems, 23 crystals, 21 gold relics, and 4 bosses, that changes the fail count to 125, also known as 9 minutes and 22 seconds of looking at the fail screen out of 7 hours, 1 minute, and 1 second it took for me to get all of that stuff. I saw this word so many times, it is forever burned into my TV and burned into my eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
Gems and crystals can suck a small one, but I'm sure you're curious. What were the worst gold relics for me in my playthrough? You know, the ones where you had to beat the impossibly difficult AI twice in a row to win, or else you start all over again? Well, let's have a quick top 5 and I'll show you. They're just in here.
Lovely.
Drag and drop is a total crapshoot.
Yeah, I'm
There's
gonna be
4
streaming
of you,
for a while.
2 gems.
I've
You
got
need to grab
more
one,
than a couple
run
of
towards a point
vids I wanna
scoring
watch
zone,
with
and then
y'all.
aim and throw the gem at a moving target to get those points. And by the way, you can all
I'm
charge
probably gonna
into
take
each
a
other
break
to knock
after
the
this
gems
video.
out, and they always charge
me
into
something to
you.
eat.
There is absolutely no sense
I'm
in
getting a
actually
bit
trying to play
peckish.
this properly. By the time you see a gem, head over to it, plan where you're going to stand and where to aim and fire. It's already been knocked out by 2 characters at once, twice in a row. And even if you manage to grab a gem and fire it towards the target without any hassle, there's nothing stopping another player from catching your gem mid-throw anyway, making it all worthless. The only reason this took me only 11 minutes and not longer is because I figured out that standing in the 5-point scoring zone and just waiting for the gems to fly towards you gives you better results more consistently. Is so unpredictable that I won one of the hardest challenges in one of the most brutal levels by doing nothing at all. N-ballism gave me an M-ballism. I don't really need to explain more about this challenge other than you're playing 4-way Pong. At random points, engine spits all over you like a chav, and you're against AI that you are physically and mentally unable to compete with. Do you like those force field power-ups that automatically push balls away from you for a few seconds? Well, I guess not as much as these guys do, because the absolute micro-instant
Go
they
get some
appear,
good.
they
I'll
get
see you in
them
a bit.
every time. Actually, this all
Hopefully
sounds
if
like
your
you just
internet
suck.
will let you.
Skill issue. Get good, bro. Why are you such a noob? Do the Riz.
The Riz.
How do you like the sound of racing around in a circle for 10 laps quicker than everybody else in underwater physics while a mechanical fish racist pushes you off the edge at completely random points that you can't jump over once it starts pushing you, and also the other racers drive around the water in pixel-perfect speed and precision like Lewis Hamilton in a swimming pool and also knock you off nearly as much as the pistons in the middle do? I don't like the sound of that. Nobody likes the sound of that. But if you're one of the people that do, good news. You only need 17 other gold relics to give it a go. Look at these guys. Look at them. They aren't even trying to make pretend mistakes. They're just perfect. Right to the very edge of the arena and boosting, no less. Speaking of boosting, this is actually something I learned recently about this specific level. If you want to make it a little easier for yourself, grab as many Wumpa Fruit as you can and save as much energy as you can so that you can hold the boost button down for as long as possible while going around. It sounds like you're going to lose control, but surprisingly, it makes the underwater control tighter, and you're faster, and it gives you more chances to knock opponents off the edge as you speed around. I mean, that is all depending on if you can get any Wumpa Fruit at all, because they randomly spawn at random points around the track, so... Bye. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemies.
God, seriously, what is on his couch? It's multiplying.
Well... All of the polar bear levels suck on relic challenges. I don't have anything clever to say, they're just bad. Look at this. Why are you all going after me? Is this a 4-player match or 1 against 3? Look at this ganging up. What is this, Camden? The other players always aim at you. They all have more powerful charges, and they know to the atom how to cancel out whatever move you're trying to do to them. If you're unlucky enough to be left with Rillaroo or Dingadal, you might as well just stop the game. Unless there's a lightning strike or insta-kill weight power-up to use, they will use their near infinite stamina in order to cancel the momentum of any charge you hit at them. And by the time you have a charge ready to go again, they've got enough to charge back at you and then cancel your next charge out just to be safe. You know, I mean, I guess you can never be too careful. Most of my attempts running around on this Titanic ammunition went 2 ways. Either like this...
You suppose with your brother
or like
too?
this. And
Yeah,
I would either run
honestly,
out of time, get knocked
I'm gonna
off
be
myself,
honest.
or get super...
If I see a Caddy video of him like 100%ing or 200%ing or whatever a game, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that probably means I never want to either play it or I never want to try to 100% it at all, because he does not do shit that does not make him go absolutely batshit psycho crazy by the end. The blood pressure rising, volcanic.
Lucky. Twice in a row. Screw it. Second place goes to all of the polar bear
His
levels.
fucking
All
outfit.
of them.
I
They all
can't.
suck. All 4 of the gold relics for all the polar bear stages took me 78 attempts to do, or 58 minutes and 48 seconds. Goodbye.
The hat just gave up.
This was the part of the game where I nearly quit it forever and decided
Look
to make
how it
another
just looks like he
video.
got
I
hit
don't even
with
know where to
fucking
start.
nuke.
It's a tank battle, but with no cover anywhere, and every single attack is aimed at you. I wish I was exaggerating. I have never seen mugging like this before. We're not with Camden gangs anymore. We're with pirates off the coast of Somalia. Do you have any idea how much more manageable this would be if you could just reverse? Because you can't. You're on a boat. All you can do is guff your way in the direction you're facing and very slowly turn around while the enemies are able to play the greatest game of snooker ever recorded by zoo animals and somehow hit you with wall ricochets towards the area you will end up. The regular tank stages are bad enough when you miss a shot and have to wait for your bullet to expire before firing again, but at least you can hide behind cover while you wait. But if you miss in Swamp Fox, that's it, game over. And yes, I know you have a shield that you can activate every few seconds, but for some reason, I swear on my mum that it just doesn't work. I know it's only a few brief frames of invincibility, but unless you activate it the absolute instant a shot hits you, it will expire. Is this where Dark Souls 2 got the idea for ADP? I also have every reason to believe that the computer players can use the shield way faster than you without anywhere near the same amount of cooldown. And yes, they know exactly when to activate it. At least 75% of my shots just never cause damage to anyone because of how perfectly they play. And don't even bother using the water mines because they not only float away in one random direction, but every character automatically keeps away from it unless you're extremely lucky. The mines are so useless that in every single attempt of this challenge, the computer players never use them a single time. They always use them in the regular tank stages, but never here. I wonder why they were programmed like that. Oh yes, it's because this is Crash Bash, and Crash Bash is plastic disc-shaped hate.
What? Wow. Well.
Let's talk about the music. The soundtrack of Ash is easily the best thing about it. It might not be a Naughty Dog game, and it might not be the same composer as the original trilogy and CTR, but it doesn't matter, because for such a meddling, offensively average party game, the music goes much harder than it has any right to.
Sick beats, yo. What do you think, my fellow kids? Hell yeah! Bash that crash.
Even a soundtrack as good as this can't be saved from repeated matches. You will get sick of some of these tunes at some point while getting sick of playing the mini games multiple times over, including the loading music and warp room music. And the absolute worst part of it is that there are 28 levels and 4 bosses, but only 2 original boss themes and 20 stage themes. So you're not only going through a million replays, but potentially a million re-listens of shared tracks across a few levels, with Swamp Fox being the worst offender. Here's the track. For a few minutes, it's fine, but this track is used in Dante's Dash and Drag and Drop as well. So then if you tally all of my time spent in those 3 levels getting everything, I was listening to this hillbilly brown noise for 1 hour and 33 minutes. I swear to God, after playing through all of these levels, if I see another banjo in public again, I'm gonna... But that is honestly as bad as it gets in the single player mode.
Caddy.
Getting everything sucks,
Really, Caddy?
but it isn't
Really?
necessary. Only getting nearly everything is. So now I have all the trophies, all the gems, all the crystals, all the relics, and beat all the bosses.
I do have a question now. How are the neighbors? Because he's been doing some shenanigans out in the wild in this video. How are the neighbors? How are the catty neighbors?
Let's take a look at our inventory on the first level and see all of the collectibles on screen nice and complete, so we can reflect on how far we've come and... Did you look at the title of this video and think, okay, unlocking all of the minigames must be 100%, and then getting all of the collectibles must make it 200%? I wish I was as ignorant as you. Actually, no, I don't. Wow. You've got low IQ. There is another hurdle to jump if you want to definitively prove to everyone that you are a true alpha gamer of Crash Bash. You could have spent around 7 odd hours getting the necessary shit to unlock all of the mini games, and then another 3 odd extra hours getting the final remaining collectibles. And then they appear. If you like Crash Bash, you'll be elated. But if you're normal, you'll be horrified to find that there is yet another challenge collectible that is now available to you, the Platinum Relics. And where in every other Crash game, the Platinum Relics are basically the developer time trial times, no, you don't have to finish any of these levels in a really quick amount of time or anything. Instead, what you have to do is not only go through all 28 levels all over again for the 5th goddamn trinket, but also means you have to win the mini games with the hardest possible AI 3 times in a row. Now listen.
Oh,
come here.
no.
Come closer. That's it. Yeah. Keep coming. Come a little bit closer. Yeah. Come on. Keep going. Yeah, you got it. Come get it.
Oh, God.
I'm not joking when I say this. This is not a joke. I have been sick in my mouth and swallowed it before. This is worse than that. Yeah, no, this is worse. I would take finishing all of these levels within the developer's times a millionfold over doing this. Can you even quantify the raw fury you would feel after spending minutes and minutes replaying the same near impossible difficulty minigame, getting 2 wins in a row, and then pissing it all away on the 3rd round, leaving you to have to start the 3 wins in a row all over again? Because unless you've tried doing this yourself, you can't imagine it. Going through the Platinum Relics of Crash Bash is equal to losing your child. You can tell me you're there for me, you can sympathize, you can send me stinking old flowers, but unless you've been there, you can never, ever truly understand. 7 hours minimum to unlock all the multiplayer games that you need for the sake of a multiplayer game is bad enough. 10 hours to collect everything in the story mode is another thing. But going through these is probably the main reason why this video was made. And that's because this isn't a video. It's a warning in the interest of public safety. I am writing to my local government to get the message out. Do not attempt to 200% Crash Bash.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get right on it.
By doing this, you will shorten it by at least
They're
an
very
extra
prompt
third.
when it comes to
mental
important
patient
things.
decided to add this to the game after everything you've already done? Why does it have to make you do this as well? Ring, ring. Hello? What's that? It's entirely optional. I've done this to myself. Well, then screw me. Well, I mean, that's one argument you could make, I suppose, but then the one I'd immediately counter is that if it is another pointless challenge that requires you playing the same mini games all over again for a 5th time, winning them on the hardest difficulty but 3 times in a row instead of 2 times in a row, which you've already done, and it's completely optional, then why is it even in the game to begin with? Yeah, it's optional, but it's still terrible. It's easily the worst part of the whole game, so I'm gonna bitch. This adds nothing. It proves nothing. It provides thou with nothing. The Platinum Relics are only a thing you choose to do as an extra present to yourself with a pipe bomb in it. You only do this for 200% if you completely loathe yourself and want to be the next religious martyr to die for the sins of every other person that ever spent money on this disc-shaped blood diamond. Do you want to see a rough idea on how bad it can get?
Don't hold back,
you
Caddy.
done tough tits. Look, this is just another one of those variations of the Pong games, with the main gimmick being that you can briefly magnetize as many balls as you can fit on you and then fire them away when you want. But now you're against 3 other players that are desperate for koala hot dogs. It's what makes all of the other 5-star AI Pong challenges difficult, honestly, but I had to include this one at the very least for this one part here, where I had won 2 games in a row already, and then on my 3rd try, I was so close. I was inches away from winning and walking away. Yeah, I know I only had 1 life left and Brio had 6, but I couldn't just give up and start again. I was 2 out of 3 wins into my streak. I didn't want to start all over again, so I had no choice but to keep pressing on. And for 1.5 agonizing minutes, I kept the pressure up, playing at top form, and Brio's health went slowly down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then... I spent 1.5 minutes doing that. My blood pressure nearly killed me. All for nothing. Can we call this condition crash bashitis?
Not crash bashitis.
We've seen the gangs in Camden. We've seen the pirates in Somalia. And
One
just when
day,
we
one
thought
of
we were
these
safely
crash
out
games
of
are really going to send
along
him to the
came
hospital.
World War II Germany. It honestly didn't seem to matter which direction
Just
I
from
went,
the blood
where
pressure
I dropped
alone.
mines, or when I fired. All the computer players have a soldier wasp hive mind that exists to do nothing except eliminate you. Based on this alone, I'm convinced that the Desert Fox Platinum Relic Challenge was developed for military affairs. It's a simulation for real-life war regiment coordination. You want to know why World War III hasn't happened yet and no one dares to start it? It's because we train our soldiers with the Platinum Relic tank game in Crash Bash. Oh look, it's the funny fish game.
Well...
What? Are you not going to actually explain why it's bad? No, I don't care. But I appreciate the feedback, though. You've been to Camden, you've been to Somalia, you've been to World War II Germany, and now you're at the final boss. Detroit. The polar bear stages as a whole can be the bleakest prospect of any of the collectible challenges across... Gash. But Tilt Panic specifically is undeniable proof of how much of a speck we are in the universe and how meaningless we are. You've not only got the superpowered Ted Bundy AI, but you also have this drunk ice cube that makes moving around 10 times harder than it needs to be. You know what? The camera angle shits me off too. You have no idea how many attempts I completely muffed because I charged directly off the edge of the damn ice when I swear I should have been making contact. Why can't the camera angle be a little bit higher up? I'm not a child standing next to a table looking at chocolate cake. Also, depending on where the tilt is leaning, it can make your charge stronger or weaker. So if you're unlucky enough to be on the lowest dipping point of the tilt and all of the players come at you at once, that's it. It's all over. Almost comically quickly. And that will happen a lot more than not, because guess what? If all the players are always going after you, then all of their weight tilts the stage towards you by default, meaning you're already at the bottom of the tilt and you've already lost. There are other players here. Why aren't you fighting each other? What did I do? 62 minutes. 62 minutes.
Damn.
62 minutes. I spent 1 hour and 2 minutes of my lifespan trying to win a shiny magnifying glass that isn't even real. You know that Hellraiser reboot from 2022? That was pretty good, but I didn't realize they already tried to reboot the franchise and explored the depths of sadomasochism even before that. It was made in 2000 and it was called Hellraiser, Pinhead, and the Crash Bash Embolism Platinum Relic, with all of the Red Bull enhanced AI and the power-ups that you can never grab, and the
I don't remember that one.
shatting out balls all over the place at 70 miles an hour. This was so difficult that it took me 18 minutes to win my first match. 18 minutes to win my first match. And then I had to do it another 2 times in a row without failing. I didn't, but that's what I had. And what's best about it is that out of all of the minigame types, the Pong stages are the only ones with no time limit and only end when there's 1 player remaining. This isn't the polar bears where you have 90 seconds to play, but it can also end in like 1 second. Jesus Christ. These matches will last as long as they damn well like. You need to win an assault on your soul for as long as it takes 3 times in a row. If you take the amount of time I spent doing this and divide it by my total attempts of it, that averages out at roughly 1 minute and 52 seconds per attempt. For the sake of perspective, I am not a fan of the pogo stick levels for how slow they are and how they outstay their welcome far too early, but at least each match of those games only lasts until the clock runs out in 1 minute and 30 seconds, whereas each match of Embolism Platinum took me an average 22 seconds longer than that per attempt. Let that sink in. 62.
Fucking losing it, man.
Me doing this
the fuck is on its couch?
Insane. You'd probably think that anybody choosing to do this is insane. And you're right. But to me, it's all worth it. Just so I can prove my earlier point about random number generated luck across the whole game and how skill has little to nothing to do with playing properly. You remember how on the Swamp Fox Gold Relic Challenge, that took me 37 minutes to do after 41 attempts?
Damn.
Yeah? Well, the Platinum Relic version took me 7 minutes. I'm not making that up. The exact same level,
What?
exact same challenge, exact same AI,
What?
winning 3 times in a row instead of twice in a row, half an hour quicker.
Wow. Bit of a difference.
Still issue, bruh! I mean, if you need more proof, I also did Mallet Mash Platinum on my first go, and not only did I win, but I won by double the amount of points of
Yeah, a
second
little bit of a
place.
difference.
Not because I'm just
Little-
that good at walking around and
little bit of
hammering
a
the
difference.
floorboards down, but because all the good mushrooms appeared near me at the right moments. So, where do we go from here? Part 2. I forgot to put the other parts in. Once I was done collecting all the MacGuffins and then collecting myself, I decided to cap everything off with a fight against the final boss one more time, just so I could see the credits roll and confirm that I wasn't dreaming. I couldn't help but feel absolutely nothing. There was this empty, hollow void in my chest that I couldn't shake. Which is the best possible time to start tallying your final stats. To get all 28 trophies, all 28 gems, all 28 crystals, all 28 gold relics, all 28 platinum relics, beat all 4 bosses, and replay the final boss one last time, it took me... Oh, really? That's not too bad.
Oh my
Which
fucking
means
god.
that if you take away my original time it took to...
What the fuck? I wasn't expecting. I should have expected it to be like a long ass time, but what the fuck?
Get all trophies,
Holy
gems, crystals,
Jeebus.
and gold relics, I spent 7 hours, 35 minutes, and 27 seconds on the platinum relics alone, averaging out at 16 minutes
Holy
and 16
Jeebus.
seconds extra per level. And not only did it take me 18 and a half hours to finish this game 200%, but do you know how many times I saw that fail screen? 513.
Oh damn.
513. And remember, that's not counting any losses or rematches in the trophy levels, because the fail screen doesn't pop up in any of the trophy levels. So if we take that number and times it by the amount of times I saw it, then that means out of the 18 hours, 24 minutes and 37 seconds it took me to get everything in this game, I spent 38 minutes and 29 seconds looking at the fail screen, or 3.47% of my entire playtime. I spent 38 minutes of my life.
That's beyond
having
ripped.
Crash
Like-
Bash tell me I'm a failure.
He
If
got
you ever
hit with a
consider
fucking
going through
nuke.
the arduous hell of Crash Bash 200%, do I at least have any hints or tips to make your time less painful than mine? Is there anything you can do with the newfound knowledge I have from doing this twice in my life? Well, as it so happens, yes there is. Hint 1. On the tank minigame, use the D-pad, because if you use the analog stick, there's a huge movement delay. This concludes my hint and tips for Crash Bash 200%. I don't think I've hammered in enough quite how dreadful this is to do, and how
Nice.
boring and repetitive it truly is. To get everything, you'd have to play each of the levels 3 times for a trophy, once for a gem, once for a crystal, twice for gold, and 3 times for platinum. 10 times for all 28 levels, and that's only if I was being as forgiving as possible and treated the game as though you just bought it from new and yet somehow were able to do all of it perfectly on your first try. So, more accurately, playing each minigame 10 times is the absolute base minimum you'll be doing. This isn't counting any fails that you're definitely going to run into, or the fact that you can still win the trophy even after all the other players won twice before you win 3 times, meaning you could still technically get the trophy after 9 replays on its own, making your new base minimum 16 matches per level on some of the most unremarkable and completely okay minigames ever shat onto a disc. What a cruel joke. What is this game? Sam Pepper? Obviously, I replayed and retried some of the games way more than others, but if I was to ignore the bosses for a second and take my complete tally of matches on all minigames across all challenges, including the victories, that grand number becomes 725 total minigame matches,
That's
divided by 28 levels, leaving me with an
725 too
average
many
of
for
nearly
me.
26 matches played per level. Shoot me. And I'm sorry to bring the pogo stick shit back one last time, but I don't care if I'm repeating myself. yourself. If you like Crash Bash, you're already used to that. If you are pro enough to beat all of this plodding tripe across all variations and challenges on your first go, you'll be playing a minimum of this 1 minute 30-second minigame 40 times total, which is 60 minutes. You want to know how much time I spent on this Pogo game and all of its variations across all collectibles? Yeah, sure, it's
Oh, I don't know.
2 hours, 39 minutes, and 30 seconds, which is already awful enough that 14.4% of my 18.5-hour playtime was spent playing the bloody Pogo, but it stands to reason to emphasize that the perfect play, best case scenario for 200% Crash Bash.
He's seriously gonna have nightmares about the fucking Pogos.
Of bloody Pogo! But surely, if they went through the effort of including a secret unlockable platinum collectible for you to get after you've already done everything, including the hardest challenges, that must mean there has to be something at the end of it, right? There has to be something special. I know it's optional, but there has to be an acknowledgement for 200%. Right? Well, I'm proud to announce that after 200% completion and beating the final boss all over again to roll the credits, it is all identical to the regular ending. The one that you get before you even start the final 6 minigames in Warp Room 5. No secret ending, no extra character, no Warp Room fireworks, no congratulations message, no postcard of Isle Delfino. Absolutely nothing. All you get is the number 200 on your save file, and not even an extra symbol next to it like a star or something. They'll just sit there, useless, forever. Caddicarus and skinny. I don't expect a reward for doing optional completion tasks. All I really care about is how good it is to reach that point and therefore make me feel good about myself for going that far. Does it overstay its welcome? Is it too difficult for no reason at all? Is it too repetitive? Is it unfair? Does the presentation get annoying? Is it no longer fun after so long? And Crash Bash doesn't only tick all of those boxes, but it ticks all of those boxes within the first hour of adventure mode. Completing Crash 4 is bad enough, and there are far too many revisits, but at least that one involves more things to see, more things to hear, more things to do, and, you know, skill. Yeah, you only got a 10-second jack shit cliffhanger cutscene for your troubles, but it's at least something to acknowledge your effort. Crash Bash is a lot shorter, but it isn't anywhere near Crash 4's quality, so ultimately it doesn't matter how much shorter it is to complete. It still gives you barely any actual content, recycles 15 minutes worth of 10 minigame styles a million times over, and expects too much from you for far too long.
It would
All
not
for one
be
of the
worth
most
it.
mediocre games you'll ever
At
play in
all.
your life, making the lack of acknowledgement for you going the distance the biggest insult of all. In that sense, completing Crash Bash will always be worse to me, and I will never ever do it again. Programming Chris Adcock. Oh yeah, was it any good? Even Japan's version of Crash Bash had fake Crash as a playable character where no other version did. Couldn't you at least have given us that? 18 hours, 24 minutes and 37 seconds of gameplay, 38 minutes and 29 seconds of fail screens, 36 minutes and 15 seconds of 3, 2, 1 countdowns, 2 hours, 13 minutes and 57 seconds of crazy people music, and 50 minutes and 45 seconds of all for absolutely nothing. How appropriate. It's almost poetic, really. And that is why, just like Gary Glitter's music, I can't enjoy Crash Bash anymore because Crash Bandicoot touches children. Thank you.
God damn it. God damn it.
Yes. What do you mean you don't even need the Crash Bash game to basically play all of it? All you need is any demo version of Crash Bash, either from the magazine discs or from the secret code on Spyro 3's main menu. And then once the demo starts, you just need to enter one more code, and then basically the whole game is available to you immediately without ever needing to buy the full thing. And it also comes with cheat modifiers to make things easier or harder. And the Komodo brothers are replaced with Bart and Homer Simpson.
God.
It's not even plugged in. Oh, whoa!
Look up there, everybody. What is the... Oh my, look. It's some fan mail. I wonder what it says. Hey, Caddy. It was amazing to sit down and have an awesome one-on-one talk with you. Well, you haven't introduced yourself yet, so I don't know who you are. I followed you on YouTube for years, getting into the early seasons until now, and whenever I see a new upload, it's always a time to sit down for more laughs and more crazy. I love it. Keep it up and keep making what inspires you. It's always a treat. Oh, well, you know what? I'm touched. That's a really lovely thing to say. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. You are lovely. So packed in here is my copy of Crash Bash. Oh, well, now I take that back. You're horrible. I know how much you love it, so I thought, why not let me know how much you love this game by having free reign over it? You can do whatever you want to it, just don't break it or cook it or make it unplayable, because God forbid I might want to play it again one day, only to remember how bad it is. So I hope you have fun doing such horribly wonderful things to it, and I can't wait to see all the things that you do. I can't wait to see everything, so when I look at such a bad game, I know that mine is special and will always put a smile on my face. Thanks, dude. Hope the family and you have a wonderful time. Wish you all the best, Royce. Oh. So is that how it is, Royce? So I can do whatever I want to your copy of Crash Bash. What? And bits of fluff. I can only do whatever I want to it within your specific parameters and conditions. Very specific. Sounds like a challenge, actually. But, you know, to be fair, it is your copy, so I'll honor that. And I think I know just what I would want me to do with it.
Uh-oh. No! Wow. Same, kid, same.
It's a CD case. It's got a CD in it, like an old PlayStation game.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Cheers. Have a nice day. I hope you enjoy whatever I have, Royce.
Wow.
For legal reasons, I have to clarify that I did not send contaminated goods over to Royce. Everything was sanitized before it was shipped. I am not a bioterrorist. Please do not take legal action. Thank you. P.S. My address will be on the back of this letter for when you send it back. Everybody, docs rise! Get your doxes here! Roll up, roll up! Get your doxes here before Royce is dead! Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring. Don't forget to play for free on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox now by using my link in the description.
Fucking hell, Caddy. Fucking
okay,
hell.
Walking right this direction. I'm just gonna wait for them to walk past. It's not, you know, it's not even about caring how I look. It's about having to explain to people that they're not going to smell piss when they walk past me. That's the worst bit. I don't really care how I look.
I promise,
okay,
it's just water.
Yeah, do you really promise? Oh my god. Caddy, we can't take you nowhere. Can't go nowhere with him. Can't go nowhere.
Cool. Dan?
Puppy!
Did you know Belgian chocolate is just normal chocolate, but from Belgium?
Oh, puppy! Oh, it's your puppy. We missed the puppy. Well, that was, another good Caddy video. Losing his mind over a fucking Crash game. You know, typical, really. Also, I'm just waiting for the Caddy update for him to find out one of his neighbors is like a pogo person or something. That would just be the perfect ending to that storyline. You know what I'm saying? To the pogo nightmare. Oh, welcome back, Hugo. You're literally just in time for the ending of the Caddy video. Ugh. I'm about to take my break, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all some music to listen to while I go find me something to eat real quick. If YouTube will load. I don't know what. I don't know. I think it might be Firefox today, but it's like it's acting weirdly slow today. Or not loading at all. It's really weird. Usually it works fine, but come on. There you go. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna get me some food. Probably get me something to drink as well. I'm almost out. So I'll be back in a little bit. We'll watch some more vids. was it? I'm back too. I got me some cantaloupe to snack on. As much as I would want a nice hot meal, in this heat, I can't. Yuko? You always up to something. You always up to something. Alright, Yomi. Cantaloupe is nice and cold. I'm gonna snack on this and then we're gonna watch some more videos. Alright, can close the music. That was weird. Music kept playing even though the video, I closed out of the video. Weird. So weird. Oh God. Alright, the next video we're gonna watch is Fallout 4 Explained Start by Storymode. Only 3 weeks late. So let's just get into this. It's a little late. I'm sorry.
And this brand new cup. Stop drinking out of your hands. They got a cup for that now.
Oh my God. The fucking
Bethesda
gamer
Game
subs
Studio
are so extra.
presents Fallout 4.
Dun dun dun.
Now, Mr. B, except for Oblivion, I haven't played the other 3 Fallout games. So what's going on here? What's the world?
Well, Mr. Z, it
Fallout
all starts
Oblivion.
here. The year is 2077.
The future?
Yeah, the future.
That can't be correct. Look, there's an old-timey boy on a bike. Old-style
Story modes are kind of lacking lately.
Uh-oh.
I'm always hopeful for
That's not how I remember the past.
October story
Essentially, in the
modes.
Fallout world, everyone focused on nuclear-powered tech instead of silly little computers or whatever.
Smart. You can't feed your family with microchips.
We're all living an American dream, Mr. Z. But there's a threat on the horizon.
Oh, what?
Nuclear war much? Ever heard of it?
I think it a guy that big.
And that's all the backstory
You can't
need.
see it?
Well, let's play this game.
Should be showing up.
Okay. All right, we dip in from white to a steamy bathroom, and there's a man right there.
War never changes.
A handsome man within kissing distance, Mr. B. Who's this?
This is Nate. He's a U.S. Army veteran, and he's just come back from the Call of Duty.
Black Ops 2. Settle down with his little baby son, Sean.
Oh.
And his beautiful
Okay,
wife,
Yuko.
Nora.
Hey, how come we don't play as Nora?
No, I mean, why do you want to play as Nora? Nate's the army vet. No.
Yeah.
Nora's a lawyer, I think.
Oh.
Yeah,
Actually, I
Panda,
don't know if
can you
she
see
is a
it?
lawyer. She has
You
a
should be able to see
doctor.
it.
Does that make you a lawyer?
I don't think so.
You'd be like going to the wasteland with Nora, and she's like, "Hey guys,
It's illegal. Anyway, so we're standing in front of the mirror, and Nate is getting ready because he's actually giving a speech tonight at the Veterans Hall.
Because he's a war hero.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
All right, we exit the bathroom and we walk into the kitchen. And there's
Good
our
luck, Panda.
robo-butler, Codsworth.
Good morning, sir. Your coffee.
2 pods of Nescafe Blend 43, sir.
Brewed to perfection.
Nate sits down at the kitchen bench, and then Nora comes into the room.
Mr. B, it's October 23rd, 2077, and it's just a lazy Saturday morning. Anything in the news today, Nora?
They added 10 to the Sudoku.
Nate's like, there's nothing sacred in the future anymore. Oh, Mr. B, in the distance, I hear a baby crying.
Don't worry, Mr. Z.
Ew.
Codsworth jumps into action.
Sounds like someone made a sticky.
I apologize.
Sure.
So Codsworth goes off to deal with little baby Sean.
Nate turns back to Nora, and he's like,
Only
"You're just gonna
have
leave the
children when you
robot
can
with that
afford
baby?"
not to take care of it.
You know, I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
Suddenly, another interruption. A knock
Can you
at
see
the
it now,
door.
Panda? Awesome.
Can you get that? It's probably that salesman. He comes for you every day.
All right, so we get off our chair and we walk up to the front door, and there is a man in a yellow jacket. What the hell does he want?
He says he's from a company called Vault-Tec.
No thank you, Mr. B. Close the door.
But the man insists.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Remind me again?
Vault-Tec is the foremost builder of state-of-the-art underground fallout shelters. Vaults, if you will.
All right, that's great, but why is he trying to sell him a spot in a shelter? Is something bad about to happen, Mr. B?
Yes. The big kaboom is... It's inevitable, I'm afraid.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about nuclear bombs? Regrettably, yes, says the salesman.
Fallout
and coming sooner than you may think.
Been there, brother.
I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country,
What with your wife getting a Juris Doctorate and all?
you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault.
Now, this game has dialogue options that are simply labeled sarcastic, but what they really mean is do a funny, and we like the funny, so go on, Nate.
I can't wait for the world to end.
Well,
I just need to verify
don't have to wait
some
long.
information. That's all.
All right, come on, hurry up. We don't know when the missiles might be launching. Sign your name right here.
Yeah,
we'll put you on the
Fallout 4
ground.
is pretty
Nate
fun.
signs his name.
Even if it,
Wonderful.
you know, it's
That's everything.
a Bethesda game, so there's always going to be a problem with it.
Just gonna walk this over
But
to
it's
the
definitely
vault.
entertaining,
Now that salesman is gone, Nate spends some time with his family. for
especially
his
with
big
those
speech
handy
tonight.
dandy mods.
Little baby Sean, beautiful wife Nora. Hell, even Codsworth, he's all right.
Among us.
They got
But
on
while
everything.
Nate's hanging out with Sean, Nora comes in and says,
Hey, how's my little guy?
"I'm pretty good."
Much better now.
Yeah.
Listen, after
Oh my
breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Nora,
Shake
before
the
I hit
boob.
the sarcastic option, I just want you to know, life really is perfect. I wish it could stay this way.
No, but for real.
Fallout.
There's probably a mod for that. No, there's. If someone thinks of it, someone's gonna make a mod about it.
Forever.
Shut the fuck up.
What the? Codsworth suddenly calls out from the other room.
You should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
So we run into the living room, and there on the television, a news broadcaster is telling us that something bad is happening.
Yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Nukes have been dropped in New York and Pennsylvania.
And many more bombs are on their way. America will be destroyed.
This American dream has just turned into an American nightmare.
Dun dun.
Good one, Mr. I'm waking up.
Fucking
Bots
hell.
all kicking off. Nora's holding little baby Sean, and she says,
Quick, honey, we gotta get to that vault that the vault tech guy was talking about. Come on.
I've got Sean. Let's go.
So they go rushing out the door.
This is the suburb of Sanctuary Hills. We're gonna miss it. We run past a cute lesbian couple.
They look frightened, but Nate knows exactly what to say to put them at ease.
Oh no.
War. War never changes. In the year 1945,
Fucking hell.
my great-great-grandfather.
Like, who the fuck? Fuck off.
Anyway, we've got a reservation at the local vault, so we go running to safety. We reach a guard, and he's holding a checklist.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female.
Yes, adult male.
We're not
in the
program.
Thank you.
Right, we're in the final stretch now, Mr. Z. We run up a path to a big circular platform.
This is the elevator to Vault 111.
Send it down now!
All right, that's it. Send it down. Almost there. We're gonna be okay.
They might just make it.
I love you.
But, oh no.
The nukes go off in the distance.
They've dropped. The bombs have dropped, Mr. Z. It's the end of the world!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Mr. B.
Fuck off with these fucking mouth
Fade
fuckers over here.
to black. That was a very harrowing segment, Mr. B.
I mean, can you believe it? The world, America, has fallen.
We are going to be making fun of this game.
Yes.
But I don't care what the Fallout 3 and New Vegas haters say. This game is great. This game's really, really good. Good game out of 10. And it's got massive flaws. But as we were editing this, all I wanted to do was play it some more. And you know what? It's testament to how far video games have come with the thousands of hours of manpower that were put into this, that we could sit back and nitpick the whole thing. It's the height of decadence. It is like wiping one's ass with velvet.
I think that's really beautiful, Mr. Z. I don't agree with you. I don't think this game's that good. Can we just chuck up on screen my 392 hours in Fallout 4?
Yeah, so there you go.
I
We're
love
both
that.
actually
No, but that's
pretty
so
good.
real though. That's so real because you'll have people coming on here dunking on a specific game and then you cut to their playtime and it's like 5 billion hours of playtime and it's like, yeah, bitch, you really didn't get your money's worth, did you? It might be shit, but you got your money's worth.
Why are you lumping me in with you?
All right. This news broadcast, I can't help but feel a little hammed up. There's like 1 million people watching who all need information.
We do have coming in. That's, my God.
Pull it together.
How many? Where? Well, during a time of emergency, it's like, you got one job. How about take shelter? Like, is he not giving that advice? Instead, he's just being like, indulgent. My God. I just want you to know how personally I feel bad about this.
He mentions Vault 76 on the TV.
Oh, does he?
Since debuting Vault 76 last year.
I'm like, oh my God, dude, that's like world building.
I like the Vault-Tec van.
Oh my God. I didn't even notice.
A second one?
No, that doesn't make sense. It has to be the same one.
There's no road here. How do you get a van in? I've had a problem with the game. With the game.
I tell you what, this is nothing like Fallout 1. What's Nate supposed to do about his big speech tonight?
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
He's been practicing.
They're definitely dead now.
Because of the bombs, it's probably been postponed.
Oh no, he had that whole war never changes thing going on. He thought that's great.
Has he got the rest of the speech somewhere?
Yeah, no, the speech is the intro. That's his speech.
Oh. Why didn't they make that more obvious?
The thing is, I think they did. I think you just weren't paying attention when you played the game. So
I
that's
think
Nate
you were
looking
just
at
being
photo
a
of
little
Nora.
oblivious.
Right. And then that is not Nora, that's Nate's great-grandma. and the little kid is meant to be Nate's granddad or something.
God, why go there?
Well, Yuko, good news for you.
I hate that you make
With the power of mods, you can do anything.
You just don't listen.
This game sucks.
I hate it. I take back everything I said.
We descend the elevator down to our new life in the vault.
We did it.
Oh my God, Mr. B, we made it.
We made it.
The gate to the elevator opens.
And a man on the other side addresses us.
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks.
Mr. Russell walks first.
I can't believe it. So Nate slowly walks up to the vault facility. We see all sorts of, we push in front of Mr. Russell. We see all sorts of crazy new things.
A terribly haircutted man holding a clipboard. A security guard line dancing in slow motion. A vault guy
More
gives us some
accurate,
instructions.
more accurate.
Step over to the table, take a suit.
And a woman holding some Vault 111 merch. I'll take like 40, says Nate, very solemnly.
Thanks.
What
Nice.
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me. The doctor in the lab coat then leads us further into the vault.
Mr. Z, you see that little interesting contraption on his arm?
Yeah.
What do you reckon that is?
I think he's fisted a fleshlight.
Oh, you're gonna love it here. This is one
Shut
of
up.
the most
Oh my
advanced facilities.
God.
As we walk down the hall, we pass some of our old neighbors from Sanctuary Hills.
It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
Sir?
Just the way they stand off to the side. Our home. Everything is gone. Yes, Mr. Exposition. You have my condolences. Anyway, eventually we reach a big room, and in there are a bunch of human-sized pods stacked against the walls. So what the hell are these?
Now the Vault-Tech doctor turns around. He says, "All right, folks, you guys got any questions?"
Oh yeah, I've got a whole bunch. What do these pods do?
Yeah, look, I wouldn't worry about that, man.
Just step in here and put
What?
your vault suit on.
Just get naked in front of everybody?
Just relax.
So we put on our Vault suit and we
The
climb
judgment
inside
look.
the pod.
And we are locked in.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault.
Well, this seems great, Mr. B.
Yeah, I'm just glad Mr. Russell's safe.
Time for a whole new life.
And Nora, she waves to us from across the room.
Clingy!
Wow.
But then we notice that the temperature in the pod is starting to go down.
Excuse me, there's something wrong with the air conditioning.
And the glass is frosting over.
I wish I had that kind of air conditioning. Or any air conditioning.
More severe.
My jealousy is real right now.
Is being frozen.
I want to be frozen!
Popsicle.
And we fade to white.
Nobody asked a question. Not one of them. Just hop in this big metal pod. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, man, if we're being real, I'm like 100% sure that that baby's dead. Like, there is no way that you put a mother and a baby in the same pod. You're like, yep, spin that thing down to 0.
So it's staying warm.
It's got a little beanie.
We gotta put a jacket
It's
on.
fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about.
So we've been frozen for God knows how long.
Well,
But then
come back, kill
strangely,
me.
Nate hears the voice of the Vault computer.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
What? Cryogenic stasis?
Wait a minute.
When are we going
What a surprise!
Okay, so what's happening? We've suddenly unfrozen.
Cryosleep has been
Taking a
overridden
nice
manually.
cold
It
nap.
must be time to greet the new world.
Hey, hold your horses, Mr. Z. We see two figures walk into view. A woman in a full hazmat suit and a bald man in a leather jacket. They seem to be very interested in our wife's pod.
Open it.
Nora's pod opens. She and Sean are awake.
Are we okay?
Almost.
The scientist-looking lady reaches forward and tries to grab Sean, yoinking it from Nora.
but Nora isn't having it. She fights back.
No, I've got him.
Okay, hold on.
Is my sound
you put me in
okay?
a cryopod.
I feel like my
And then
mic's
you suddenly
picking something
woke
up
me
I can't
And you
hear.
were wearing that outfit.
Oh, this whole thing? Yeah.
And you said, I need your baby. I go, oh, okay. You look like a scientist. Like, why would I say no?
So Nora is fighting with the scientist. No, you cannot have my baby.
Oh yeah, give me one of those cryopods for my bed.
And then the mysterious
I'll just
bald
sleep in
man
one of
holds
those.
up his gun.
I will give it to you once.
I'm not giving you son.
He shoots her
Dun
dead.
dun dun.
Nora's pod closes back up, and the scientists abscond with Sean.
But before they leave, Mr. B, the bald man walks right up to our pod and says,
At least we still have a backup.
"You'd better get a good look at me so you can get revenge, leader."
Why did they refreeze her? Reinitialized.
Our teeth start to chatter, and we go back to cryosleep.
End of scene. Ad time, Mr. B. Let me tell you a story.
Go on.
I was wandering in the forest one day, but it was very foggy. I started to get lost. Where am I? I was so parched, I thought I might die of thirst. But then, in the distance, hello, said a man behind me. I turned around. There was an old man right there. Feeling thirsty, perhaps?
For fuck's sake.
Then he showed me his magic goblet. First he poured in water, and then a scoop of Gamer Sups.
What is Gamer Sups?
It is a magic flavor powder drink used by wizards all across the globe to help them through their busy day. Available in both
I haven't
caffeine
had Gamer
and
Sups,
caffeine-free.
even though I've seen
What
it fucking
flavor?
everywhere.
There's so many flavors on the website. Look at all these.
But I'm interested to
And
find
then
out
he
if
shook
its
the cup.
flavor
He said,
is
"Peer into my ball.
better or worse
and
than
I shall
what's the
read
other
your
one? What's the other
Because the ball was transparent,
energy drink
we
powder
could see
thing
the color
that I can't
of
remember the name
Gamer
of?
Sups. Look, boy, it's blue. That means you're literally dying. He put a cup up to my mouth. "Drink, boy," he said.
I gulped down every last drop, and suddenly I started to feel energized.
Oh, someone doing a tier list of them?
but
Nice.
with no sugar.
So then I got out of the forest, right? And then I went back to work. And then I put the cup there on my desk. Put my own flavor in there. People thought it was a very nice cup. Conversation piece.
Fucking hell.
And then they see, oh, he's in a yellow kind of mood.
That means
I know Yuko.
about
You've
to shit
Yuko,
your
you've
pants.
had some of these. You have like some
you can
favorites.
call me a king because I'm always crowning.
Anyway, so that's the cup. I hope you like it.
Oh, but Mr.
Wow.
Z, I've only got 90% of the cost of one of those cups.
I've got good news for you, Mr. B. Gamer Sups right now is doing 10% off. It's the whole store, 10% off the entire store. It's an unbelievable deal.
But only if you use the magical incantation. Historian at checkout. It's a spell.
And over. More time passes. Sunrise. Sunset.
My eyes.
Sunrise. Oh, once again, we have returned from the frozen world.
Once
It
again,
sounds like
I'm
the cryo
envious
system's
of
failed,
taking
and
that
it's
cold
throwing us
nap.
out.
Nate stumbles out of his pod and falls to the ground. Ooh.
He looks at Nora, and he runs over and he's like,
Come on! There has to be a release!
I'm gonna get my wife. Maybe the bullet froze before it went right through her skull.
Come on! Oh, God!
The door to the cryopod opens. Oh my God, my wife.
I'm too late. The body's already cold.
I'll find who did this.
Shut up.
I'll get Sean back.
We loot the wedding ring. It's been a hell of a day, Mr. B. The world ended, Nate's wife is dead, and his baby Sean has been stolen. What is there to do? How will he rebuild his life?
All right, step one. I gotta get out of this place.
Too many bad memories.
So we go running haphazardly through the vault. How long have we been out?
Well, we don't know. A couple days? A minute? 2? What's going on? Things look a little different. The whole place is deserted, and it's looking a little bit worse for the wear.
Good one, Mr. B.
There's giant roaches and skeletons.
Everyone else in this vault is dead. There's not a single living soul here but us.
Even Mr. Russell's dead. What happened
Not
in this
Mr.
vault
Russell.
while we were frozen?
There's no time for that now, Mr. B. We've just arrived at the exit to the vault. But it's closed by a big door.
He walks up to a big security panel, and when he tries to open the front door...
Pip-Boy interface required.
Ah, no, Mr. B, you need a Pip-Boy to open the door.
Oh, look at that. There's a Pip-Boy on this skeleton's wrist. This is what that scientist from before was wearing.
Fisted a fleshlight.
This must be him.
It's a flashlight.
So Nate picks up the Pip-Boy and puts it on his wrist. I hope it doesn't turn us into a skeleton. He then plugs the Pip-Boy into the door console. We're in.
Then we press the open button on the vault.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated.
The door rolls open.
Please stand back.
Nate saunters out of Vault 111 and into the wasteland.
Return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
The elevator doors open. Sunlight beams through. They've still got that in the future. Nate lowers his hand, and the vision of a wasteland comes into focus.
Oh my god. What happened?
Remember the nuclear explosion?
That reminds me, shocked in Spanish.
Just mere moments
You
ago.
Wrong, Mr. B. This was many moons ago.
Not knowing quite what to do, Nate decides to head back home.
So Nate makes the haunting walk back to Sanctuary Hills.
Not those fucking sounds. Hold on. I'm trying to see if we can get better video quality here.
Things are looking a little bit different.
This is a lot of environmental storytelling right now.
We look at an old destroyed billboard. Reminds me of the long, long ago. We walk a little further and, oh, there's a skeleton on the ground.
Something must have happened here. You know.
It's a mystery.
War.
Yeah, what? What about?
I mean, it may never change.
What? Yeah.
But it certainly does. No, war does change.
Yeah.
War has changed.
Yeah.
War's changed Boston.
But how much?
Into a wasteland. Can we get this in black and white? We go. So war,
right?
But what it does change the Boston into the Commonwealth.
You have given me a lot to think about.
Anyway, Nate returns to Sanctuary Hills and walks through the devastated houses until.
Look, Mr. B, there's our house. Oh, and in front of it, there's Codsworth, and he's still alive.
Codsworth? It's really you?
Nate asks a very
Codsworth
important
has
question.
been through it.
What?
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve.
200 years?
How many years?
That's insane.
A bit over 210, actually, sir.
Nate's like, that ain't right. And he quickly looks down at his Pip-Boy to check the date. Uh-oh. The year is 2287.
He was frozen for 200 years!
Codsworth hits us with the sarcastic option.
That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner.
What? Actually, while we're on the topic, why does it look like shit? Why haven't you been cleaning? He has like one function. It's to clean. I saw him trimming the hedges before.
Don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed.
Speaking of waxing.
Where is your better half, by the by?
Wow.
She's dead, Codsworth. Someone shot her right in the head with a 45 cal, and her head exploded like a glass jar filled with goo hidden in a concrete
Yeah, I usually
step.
stuck with dog meat.
Then they kidnapped
Sean. Companion.
Codsworth salts the wound.
Sir, I have been thinking. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades.
Damn it. Nate has had enough.
I'm dying.
Doesn't even give handies. Fucking.
All right, time to find my son.
Fucking hell, you guys.
No clue of where to go or what to do. Nate heads off into the wasteland. He goes running for many miles along the road.
It's literally
just like that Cormac McCarthy novel.
It's literally like 30 seconds away.
Until he comes across an old petrol station? Whoa! And there he meets a new hairy four-legged friend.
Oh, I've only got 2 legs, Mr. B.
No, Mr. Z, this is a dog called Dogmeat, and he's gonna be our new friend.
Nate asks if he's seen Sean at all.
Give me Sean! Now!
Alas, this shepherd hound only speaks German.
Ihr Sohn ist 60 Jahre alt und
my
leitet das
God.
Institut.
Okay then, let's stick together.
Dogmeat leads us even further down the road.
Has Sean been through here?
Nate keeps an eye out for tiny baby footprints.
Now, eventually, after many more miles, Nate stumbles upon a town called Concord. It looks as though this would have been a very nice place to live once. Some shopping downtown, except it's full of raiders now.
That's right, Mr. Z, raiders in Concord.
And they're all heading to the big building at the center of town, the Museum of Freedom. So we fight our way there. How will this get his son back?
We don't know.
Have you seen my son?
No.
Have you seen my son?
The baby Sean? Ah, damn it.
They're making a joke about this, but that's basically what Fallout 4 is when it comes to the campaign. The main story. That's basically what it is. You're literally mowing people down looking for your beba. That's basically it. That's it. No more notes? No more. That's all you need to know. Kill people while looking for your bubba.
Should have asked him some questions.
What was he going to say when I said, hey, yeah. As we get closer to the building, suddenly we hear a man on a balcony calling out for help.
Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Help us, please.
So Nate reloads and heads inside the Museum of Freedom. He's pistol whipping strength.
Yep, that is the Fallout 4 main storyline.
There he finds some non-hostile NPCs. A man in a cool white duster jacket and a cowboy hat walks up. The man who was yelling from the balcony.
This is Preston Garvey.
He's got style.
Commonwealth Minutemen.
And is eager to not lead.
What the heck is the Minutemen? Asks Nate.
We're like the Boy Scouts of the Wasteland. Anyone needs help, we're there for them.
Protect the people at a minute's notice.
Really? That's amazing news, says Nate. I've got a problem. See, someone stole my son.
My son Sean's been kidnapped. He's not even a year old.
Very empathetically,
Technically,
Garvey
he's
says,
over 200, but you know what?
Anyway, on to my problems.
A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5.
That means we lost a total of 15 people. That's way worse than just your son.
Damn.
Maybe you should be consoling me.
Damn.
Sorry.
Damn.
Sounds rough.
Thanks.
Nate solemnly says,
The world's changed so much. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, awesome, says Garvey.
Listen, we need your help. And then maybe we can help you, huh?
Nate scans the room. Now, Garvey is talking about these people.
Who are these people?
Just folks looking for
Yeah,
a new
I love
home.
how Fallout
meet
3
them
and
now,
Fallout
says
4 are
Preston
literally
Garvey.
just
The Longs,
mirrors of
Marcy
themselves when
and
it comes to the
What are you
main
going to do in
storyline.
that stupid jumpsuit? Bleed to death?
That's old Mama Murphy on the couch.
This old lady, she's out of her mind.
God, this
And this
meme
is Sturgis.
of a woman.
Preston then looks out the window. Okay, that's enough chit-chat. There's more raiders coming, and it looks like there's far more of them than there are of us.
We need your help.
Nate says, but we're so outnumbered. What are we supposed to do? Don't worry, we've got an ace up our sleeve.
Sturgis, tell him.
The camera pans over.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof.
And?
Looks like one of its passengers left behind a seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full
I love
suit
how
of
the
cherry T-45 power armor.
I love how we're literally seeing the Fallout game failing here when it comes to following along with what's being said. It's like it's frozen on still what Preston Garvey said. We love that. We love seeing it in real time.
Already knows what that is because he was in the army.
That's some serious protection.
Oh, it gets better.
There's also a minigun.
Sturgis, tell us, see, it's stuck on that.
So off Nate goes to the roof to grab that power armor. He leaps right off the building and starts opening fire.
But for a minigun, this thing's actually pretty big.
Well,
but here's trouble. A sewer grate busts open, and out comes a death claw. And it's got a skull next to its name.
That's the most fierce monster in the whole game.
And we're fighting it right at the start? This is a little bit different to the Fallout I know.
Guys, you have no idea how many times we had to do this bit. We basically had to quick save scum. It was so difficult, I nearly Steam refunded the game.
Not Steam refunded.
We head back inside the building to talk to the Minutemen. We march right up to Preston Garvey, and he says,
"That was a pretty amazing display."
"No problem."
And now that I've helped you, Preston, can you help me find my son?
Preston puts down his gun and says,
"Listen, one thing you should know about us, we help out our friends."
Amazing. Okay, cool. So the last place I saw Sean was...
So here.
Oh.
And Preston hands us 100 bottle caps.
What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. What happens now? Well, we can't set up a base in Concord. There's too many raiders here and more are on their way. So instead we're gonna go to a new place. Mama Murphy's been talking about it.
Some old neighborhood, but one we can make new again.
It's called Sanctuary. Let's head there now.
I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home. What do you think?
Yeah. I used to like living here.
In the long, long ago.
He looks down.
Back in my day.
Before the war.
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it.
Damn. Anyway. I hope you don't mind.
Damn. Anyway, I've got another
I got my own
favor, so
well, that much is true.
Suddenly, Mama Murphy pipes up.
This woman, this meme of a woman,
to humor what she is about to say.
Your son's energy, he's alive.
What? Nate does an impression of Frasier.
I'm listening.
I'm a psychic. I can see the future.
Bullshit. You're trying to play me for a fool.
Look, kid, I know how I sound.
But you gotta trust me. I take a lot of drugs and then I have visions.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Cams. They give old Mama Murphy the sight.
Okay.
And I know where you should start looking for your son, Nate.
Diamond City.
She's right, Nate, chimes in Preston. Diamond City's the biggest settlement around here. Surely someone there can help you.
That's vague.
Oh, don't be like that, Nate. Head to Diamond City. I'll even mark the location on your map. And, you know, while I'm marking locations on your map...
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. Do you think you could go help out?
We're not
settlement?
doing that. Right, so off we go running to find our son and ignore the middlemen.
That's right, Mr.
Not
Z.
the middlemen.
We're off to Diamond City.
Well, Mr. B, I think things have just gone from bad to worse.
Out of the cryopod and into the freezer.
What is a man such as Nate to do?
If this was me, I would take this time to reflect. I'd start working on myself. I'd start reading more.
Fucking
I'd start
hero.
working on my senior
Here we
retention.
go.
I would start focusing on stacking cash. All right.
Right, yeah. Now, here's what
Or
I don't
bottle caps.
understand. When they unfroze Nora's pod with Sean, they unthawed me too, and I don't understand, because there's clearly like a console on each of the pods. Why didn't they just unfreeze Nora's?
What would be way spookier is you wake up and your wife's dead.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that as well. Like, oh wow, time to reunite with my family. What the hell? You know, you go over to some of the cryopods and you'd be like, surely Mr. Russell's okay. And you press the button and...
Come on!
We're all
Has
just
to be released!
we're all just worried about Mr. Russell over here.
Hey, if anyone watching this
Forget
is
the
one
wife.
Of the, like,
What about Mr.
Bethesda
Russell?
Lore channels, could you please do a lore video on Mr. Russell and then let us know? We'd love to see that.
I have no doubt there's
understand
been
Cosmo.
lore videos on Mr.
Like,
Russell.
he's still operating.
I
he's
have
still
no doubt.
functioning. He hasn't lifted a finger. He could be doing the hedges.
He does do the hedges. He's doing
No,
the hedges.
I will
when you come up-
admit, one of the things that always bugged me about this is like, especially when it came to the whatchamacallit, where you could like fix shit up and build shit, is like you couldn't actually make it look good. Like it wasn't a rusted pieces pile of shit. Unless you modded the hell out of it. That pissed me off. I was like, can I please just have a good looking settlement thing? Please? Like, unless you modded the hell out of it in the base game, it all looked like shit.
He could take down a tree if he wanted.
Why would he do that then? Also, the laser musket really annoys me.
Yeah, go on.
You take a laser rifle, which is this like culmination of amazing pre-war technology, right? But what the Minutemen do, Mr. Z, is they take this laser rifle, they strip all the important parts off it, and then sticky tape those parts to a wooden stock, thereby creating a worse laser rifle, and then say, yep, that's our new gun. It's insane, is what it is. It'd be like taking an AK-47 and chucking it on a broom and being like, oh yes, it's a Kalashna broom. It's the main weapon of us, the Scrubby Dub boys.
Yeah, the Scrubby Dub
boys. It's like, what is the advantage? Is it better?
You can keep more bullets, right? No, less.
Much less, like a lot less.
Is Mama Murphy blind?
No, she has the sight, dude.
Mr. B, is Mama Murphy actually psychic, or is she just kind of like wacky?
Within Fallout, psychers, what they're called, exist.
What, like in Warhammer?
Yeah, it's an it's an actual thing.
Well then.
It's an
It's
actual
a thing.
thing.
Can you stop fighting me on this? Trust me. Okay?
Trust me, bro.
Like
Trust
Preston Garvey
me.
a lot more than I like Sturgis.
You don't like Sturgis?
A full set of cherries, power up. I hate that. Well, off we go into the wasteland. We're going to go to Diamond City, and we're going to find our son, goddammit. We got to make that speech. Nate runs all the way from Sanctuary to Diamond City. There it is, the big sticky.
Isn't this Fenway Park, the baseball stadium?
From Boston?
Yeah, they've taken the old stadium and turned it into a settlement. As Nate approaches the front gate, he sees a lady in a red leather coat. Oh, and who's this beautiful creature?
That's Piper, and she seems to be locked out of the city.
Damn it, Danny, open up! Stop playing around, Danny. I'm standing out in the open here, for crying out loud.
Piper's in the middle of an argument with a guy on an intercom system.
Oh.
Now the guy on the intercom's saying,
I'm sorry, Piper, but someone put up a no chicks allowed sign in the city, and
Oh my.
I'm just following orders.
Got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry.
Mr. B, I don't understand. What's going on?
So Piper here is a reporter for a local newspaper, Mr. Z, and it sounds like her most recent article was very critical of Diamond City's mayor, so now she's been locked out of town.
Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper. Saying that article you wrote was all lies.
Oh, look, it's the scary reporter. Oh, protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it?
I'm sorry.
Ugh. I live here. You can't just lock me out.
Piper turns around and sees Nate standing there. She says,
You want into Diamond City, right?
I do, says Nate, shaking his head up and down feverishly.
Yeah.
And so Piper comes up with a clever ruse.
Shh. Play along. What's that? You said you're a traitor up from Quincy?
Play along with what? What are you talking? I'm not from Quincy.
Have you seen my son?
You have enough supplies to keep the general store stocked for a whole month?
And you've got Gamer Supps in both caffeine and caffeine-free? So he turns back to the intercom and says, everyone's going to starve and die from lack of supplies. I guess that's the security guard's fault.
Jeez, all right.
All right, hold on, I'll let you in. Just shut up.
Give me a minute.
Better head inside quick before old Danny catches on to the bluff.
The big green gate to the city opens up. It worked. We're in.
The idea that they don't have monitors to see out the door? Like, what's the point of this big fuck-off door if a raider can come along and go, ow, I'm an injured little kid. Open the door. Let's go. Nate follows Piper into the stadium.
True enough. True enough.
Oh, who's that there? It's the mayor. And he's still powerful mad about that article that Piper wrote.
You devious, rabble-rousing slanderer. The level of dishonesty in that paper of yours. I'll have that printer scrapped for parts.
Ooh, that a statement, Mr. McDonough? Tyrant mayor shuts down the press.
Nate tries to cut through the crap.
What are you two arguing about, anyway?
The mayor says,
Piper here accused me in her paper of working for the Institute, which I'm not. You are so nuh-uh.
I don't know what the Institute is.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, good sir.
The mayor welcomes you to Diamond City.
I'm the mayor. Welcome
No
to the
shit.
great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Safe, happy, a fine place to come. I'm the mayor.
Anyway, the mayor turns back to Piper and says,
From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for.
So the mayor's walked away and we're left alone with Piper.
A big Diamond City welcome from the mayor. Look, I gotta go get settled in, but, stop by my office later. I have an idea for an article you'd be perfect for.
Oh my god.
Do you think that I give a shit about some local newspaper? Where's my son? So leave that conversation and walk on through to Diamond City proper. Biggest settlement in Boston. Wow. We see camper vans on massive bollards, rundown shacks made of corrugated iron. Ah, this is Public Occurrences, the newspaper that Piper owns. And this street urchin on a literal soapbox is Piper's sister, Nat.
Piper, you're back! Hey, kiddo. How are the paper sales?
Well, the presses are getting overloaded. That motor is going to go soon if we don't replace it.
Whatever, kid, says Piper.
I gotta head into the office.
Piper walks away. Nat then turns to us and says,
Free paper to newcomers.
A free paper? Nate takes some time to be sarcastic at this kid.
A free paper? Sounds like quality.
No, go on, Nate. You might like this paper. It's all about the Institute.
The Institute?
You ain't heard of the Institute, mister?
No, sounds dumb.
The Institute takes people. They snatch people up in the night and no one hears from them again.
Sounds
Okay,
familiar.
Kid, that's a cute story.
I'm serious.
Get out of my way, kid. I got busy things to do.
So we head into Public Occurrences, Piper's journalist agency. She greets us at the door.
Glad you dropped by.
Let me just cut to the chase, says Piper.
So here's the deal. I want an interview. Your life story in print.
Nate says, yeah, maybe. What will you do for me? Do this big exclusive interview and...
I'll tell you what. I'll come with you.
I'll become an optional follower and companion. Nate agrees.
All right, Piper. I'm in.
Good.
And we pick the sarcastic option for every question of the interview.
Let's get down to business.
Nice.
So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
Why would they put a sarcastic option if they didn't want us to be? All right.
It was just me and 1,000 guinea pigs. They turned carnivorous.
They had these.
I took a frozen nap
Reddit gold whenever we made a funny.
and watched my wife get murdered.
I guess we're gonna have to go with the satirical approach.
And oh yeah,
So
babies
you've seen
missing.
the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
You're all living in rusty shacks, killing each other. Oh my god, the smell.
Okay. Now the big question. Why come to Diamond City?
I'm sorry you're having problems, Yuko.
You're looking for someone, are you?
Yeah, Yomi needs to stop sending
I am
the
looking for
cursed
someone.
internet your way.
Who are
That's so
they?
rude.
My son! Oh, a missing person? What do they look like? Well, he's about yay high. And then he squats like all the way down the ground. Bald.
Wearing a beanie, I guess.
Very young. Blue eyes, just like useless stuff.
But like never specifies that he's a baby.
Has trouble walking, but he's not in a wheelchair. Piper then drops one bombshell of a question.
Do you suspect the Institute's involved?
The Institute? Who were they?
Piper takes a deep breath.
That, Blue, is the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth.
No one knows nothing about the Institute. They're pretty much the Robo-Illuminati.
No one really knows who or where they are, but their handiwork is all over.
Okay.
It sounds crazy, I know, Nate, but they really do exist.
Okay.
No, wait, I can prove it, Nate. They're basically cloning people and replacing people with...
Okay.
Synths. Synthetic people.
They make synthetic people?
That's right.
And they act as like the spies
Sure,
of the Institute
you'll
and
make-
stuff.
Sometimes they even replace a person with a synth double.
So Piper takes a big pause and expectantly looks at us and says,
So, do you think they could be involved? The Institute or one of their agents?
How the f would I know? I've been frozen for 200 years.
I
and
just
you
got
told me
here. What
it
do you...
is.
Well, in any case...
For the last part of our interview, I'd like to do something different. What would you say to someone out there who's lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them? I think my readers can relate to that. That's
Nice.
everything.
Nice.
It's gonna take some time to put
Beautifully
this all
said,
together.
beautifully
She didn't take
said.
a single fucking note. She's not recording anything. Oh my god, she's even got the little ticket that says press.
Nate just presses it, doesn't do anything. Whenever I do it, it just makes him mad.
Anyway, I agreed to come with you, right?
and just like that, we have got our second companion now, Piper. All right, well, what do I do next, says Nate. Let's go to Nick Valentine. He's a private detective, and he's very good at finding people. Also, he's got an office here in Diamond City. Let's go.
Just say the word when you're ready. I can't wait to see where the story goes next.
Piper then goes over to her couch and sits down.
Well, Piper, I hate to say this after you just sat down, but...
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
What the fuck is going on?
Dialogue. Communication.
So we head through the
It's
back streets
beautiful.
of Diamond City. We can see a neon sign that reads Valentine Detective Agency. This is the place. We head into this detective agency, and frankly, it's a mess. Oh, of course, they've got the cinder blocks, standard issue.
His
Standard issue. Shut up.
Nick.
Why are they bothering to put things in cabinets and then leaving papers on the floor and then walking on the papers?
You're being pedantic.
I'm not.
It's
They're
aesthetic.
being ridiculous.
It's
Also, look how
aesthetic.
low that ceiling fan is. Just cut your head off. Across the room is a young lady, rummaging through a filing cabinet. So Nate approaches and asks,
Something wrong?
Dude, it's Tone.
Something wrong?
What's going on there, sweetheart? I don't want to see you cry.
Another
What's
stray
up,
coming in for the
Buttercup?
rain.
The lady spins around and she says,
Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
Look, stranger, the office is closed right now. And Nate replies,
Wait, who are you? You the detective?
Me? No, I'm Nick's secretary. Handle his appointments, his papers, that sort of thing.
well, that's great. I need to see Valentine pronto. Yesterday. I need him to detect where my son is. He's been taken, and my wife's dead.
No can do, stranger. You see, Mr. Valentine's gone missing.
He disappeared working a case. Skinny Malone's gang had kidnapped a young woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station.
Oh no, says Piper.
Nikki's missing. What has he gotten himself into this time?
Do you think maybe the Institute's involved?
Oh, for
Piper,
fuck's
this is
sake.
important.
Who's this Skinny Malone character?
Ellie replies,
I don't know much about him, but
All I know is he's a dangerous gangster, and he's apparently kidnapped a young woman. Her parents are worried sick. Mr. Valentine went looking for him, and ever since then, I ain't seen him. I think he's in a terrible way.
Nate says, well, I need Valentine's help, lady.
Do you have any idea how I could find him?
Well, word's going round that he...
tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station.
Scooch over here and I'll mark it on your map.
There's an old vault down there they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but he just smiled and walked out the door like he always does.
Right, so you're saying that if I find Valentine, he'll help me find my son. Deal.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick should be easy to spot. He's always wearing that old hat and trench coat getup. Please, hurry.
So we head off to find Detective Valentine. And as we leave through Diamond City, what the hell's happening over there, Mr. B?
It seems like there's some
Even
commotion
more drama?
in the town square. What's going on? Everyone is gathered around two men in the center of Diamond City.
This guy with his hands up is Riley, and this guy holding the gun is Kyle.
Kyle says,
What have you done with the real Riley? Where's my brother?
you're a synth, my own brother, a synth. Why, I ought to give you a bullet sandwich.
I swear I'm
Not a bullet
synth.
sandwich.
Don't shoot, for God's sakes, we're family.
Wait, what's happening? Synths? Like from the Institute? Like from Piper's newspaper?
It seems, Mr. Z, this guy thinks his brother has been switched with a fake synth double. A Diamond City guard yells out.
Put the gun down now!
He's a synth! He'll kill us all!
And right before this Kyle customer pulls the trigger, the guard shoots him dead.
No!
His head explodes like a pomegranate with high blood pressure.
Well,
okay,
that is one way.
There are no synths in Diamond City. Hear me?
There's one way to handle it, I guess.
What happened? He pulled a gun on me.
Frontier Justice.
My own brother.
My brother thought I was replaced by a synth. Well, are you a synth?
I'm not a synth. I told him. I kept telling him.
Of course he's not a synth, Mr. B. He looks just like a human. Surely the guard has something to say for himself.
Officer?
I need you to step away, Scabber.
I understand, officer. I just want to know what happened.
It's that newspaper's fault. Got people all riled up, thinking their own family might be replaced by machines.
Oh, so this is all Piper's fault. She's causing all this synth paranoia, Mr. Z, with her silly newspaper.
Ginning up the whole city with conspiracy theories, Mr. B.
We just cut to Piper, she's just eating noodles. Well, anyway, says Nate, let's go find this Detective Valentine customer. If I never see a synth ever again, it'll be too soon. And so, Nate and Piper leave Diamond City.
Okay, so we gotta go save Nick Valentine. He is holed up in a vault, and the entrance to that vault is a subway station. We are now outside that subway station. Let's jump in. So we get into the subway, and at this point we overhear some very incriminating dialogue.
You know what would have been really, what would have been really fucked up is if you'd woken up after your 200 nice and cold nap, and everybody is a synth. Everybody you meet, everybody you talk to, everybody you pass by, every living being is a synth. Would that not fuck with you if you found that out? You thought there was like human beings that had survived all these years after the fucking apocalypse started, but they were all synths. Everybody. That would fuck them up. It turns out you were an alien. It just keeps going.
I tell you what, I love being a bad guy, and I love being part of the Skinny Malone crew, which I am, and my name is the Skinny Malone guy / Steve.
The exposition boys go on to say,
I still say Malone's weak. We caught that detective snooping around, and what does he do? Locks him up.
These guys speaking, by the way, are the Trigger Men.
Hear about the main character most likely being a synth? I think I might have heard that theory.
Laughers.
So Nate walks into the reception of the subway, and the Trigger Men instantly intuit.
There's been so many theory and lore dumps about the Fallout series in general.
Nate engages in combat.
Say hello to goodbye! Malone's gonna have your guts for garners.
Nate makes his way down into the subway.
Let's see those moves, tough guy! You wise guy!
I love how he's just headshotting everybody.
Get behind something, you goon!
Well, fee-fi-fo-fuck.
That was better than expected.
We kill all of Skinny Malone's men in the subway, and we arrive at Vault 114. This is where Mr. Valentine should be being held hostage. So we use our Pip-Boy to open the door.
That's how you
didn't think we'd be coming back to a
press
vault
a big
so
button to
soon.
open a big vault door.
Piper's just like not listening. Thanks, Piper.
Piper's like, fucking hell.
Opens. If Mr. Russell was here, he would go first. But it's just me and Piper, so we run in and we start blasting.
Don't worry, Valentine. We're coming, bro. Alright, so there's more gangsters in this vault. We kill them.
We
I had
keep
heard
pushing
about the
through until we
birds
reach
being
a
robots,
central
yeah.
atrium within the vault. And we can overhear a very subtle conversation happening in the distance.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry?
Ah, Nick Valentine, you are in there and looking out of the window
Very
and
subtle.
hearing me with my voice. You're
So
good.
subtle,
I'll give you that.
I still don't understand what's happening. It's so subtle.
All right, Valentine's locked in that room. We gotta get in there.
It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his.
Valentine seems to be playing mind games with this guy. He must be one cool customer.
Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. I gotta smooth this over fast.
Now,
Oh,
if we sneak
no.
real quiet-like, we might be able to close the distance across the room while the gangster is distracted.
Fuck off.
Are you drinking right now?
No.
All right, we snuck across the room.
So the bad guy comes running out the door as we're climbing the stairs and he says,
Who's that?
No, leave me alone.
Right, so we walk up to this big round glass window and we can see the silhouette of a man inside.
Nate's like,
Hello? Hello, are you Nick Valentine? Is that you? I need your help, please. I have a son-related problem.
But Valentine cuts him off.
I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back.
uh-oh, we gotta hurry.
Get this door open.
Nate's like,
Hey, how do I get this door open?
You gotta hack that terminal to open up this door.
Nate heads over and hacks the terminal that opens the door.
Yes.
The door opens. Ah, finally, we see the elusive Detective Valentine.
Ah, my knight in shining armor.
But Nate's like,
Whoa.
Because have you noticed something a little bit interesting about old Valentine?
No, what? Has he got a new haircut?
Not quite. He looks
Is that a new
little
hat?
bit, well, synthetic. Yeah.
Whoa, what are you?
I'm a detective.
You know what I meant.
All right, kid, you twisted my arm. I'm a synth. A delicious synth.
Wait, I thought synths were meant to look like people.
Actually, says Piper.
There are lots of different types of synths.
So Piper barges in and she goes, okay, so there are 3 different types of synths, right? So there's the first generation, which looks like this. They look like robo-skeletons. Then there's the next version, and they look a little more human, but they're not quite human. And then there's generation 3. Now that's the one that look indistinguishable from people. Then what is Valentine?
The discarded prototype.
I'm a prototype 2.5 version. Wow, okay, cool.
Look, I know the skin and the metal parts ain't comforting, but it's not important right now.
What matters is, why are you here to save me? What do you want, Nate?
My son, Sean, is missing.
Glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
So Nate and the fellas creep, all stealthy-like, back to the entrance of the vault.
Stealthy indeed.
What was that?
Not making a peep. Every attack more stealthy than the last.
This is how I do in stealth games.
Finally, they reach the last room before the entrance.
But on the other side of this door, who's waiting for them? None other than Skinny Malone himself.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
Valentine, we may go way back, but killing my friends and dismantling my mafia operation, well, that's 3 strikes in the black book.
Oh, come on, Skinny. Not the black book.
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your 2-timing dame, Skinny.
By 2-timing dame, Valentine means this lady, Darla.
The camera cuts to a lady in a fancy sequin dress, and she's holding a baseball bat.
You ought to tell her to write home more often.
The reason why Valentine is here is because he was trying to rescue Darla and bring her back to her parents. Then he got caught and kidnapped. I can't leave here, Darla, without taking you back home to your family. However, Darla does not want to go home.
Oh, I'll just run back home to Daddy. Shall I?
Just because you came and told me to? You're not my dad. I don't have to listen to you. They can't control my life anymore.
Wow.
So Valentine, Skinny Malone, and this Darla girl are all just at each other's throats. And Nate's just standing there in the back like,
oh my god, just help me find my son. Shut up, Darla, says Nate, walking into the shot.
Then what's this guy doing here, huh?
I'm here to persuade you to go home. I ain't leaving Skinny Malone. I love him.
So Nate selects a medium-level difficulty speech check and says,
Darla, listen to me.
Have you considered?
You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs.
You're right.
You're right.
Oh my.
Though in Darla's
And that's how you
defense,
talk someone
I
down.
did console command myself to have 10 charisma, so she is up against
Not the Riz.
a brick wall of personality.
Not the Riz.
What am I doing? I've gotten all mixed up.
You make
So
a
with
good
one line of
point, random
dialogue from a
stranger.
the missing girl Darla has been convinced to go home.
Darla, where are you going?
Home, Skinny, where I should have been all this time. This is goodbye for us.
And then it just, like, I'm leaving this minute. See you later.
Zooming.
Skinny is
Zooming out of
heartbroken
there.
and furious.
Oh, come on, Nikki. You cost me my men. Now you and your friend cost me my girl?
Yeah. Valentine quips back.
You always did have bad taste in women.
Get out of here!
Nate barges in with another charismatic move.
That temper of yours,
as he
you'll see
weapon
sense.
selects the mini nuke.
Well, so much for Skinny Malone.
Nate, Valentine, and Piper book it out of
Nice.
this vault.
We better get out of
That's
here.
extra hard mode stealth right there.
We've done it. We've made it out of the subway. And Nick Valentine's mighty thankful that we helped him. He says,
Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me anyway?
Your secretary, Ellie, she sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise.
Good one, Valentine.
Now, you mentioned something about your son,
Riz
Sean,
up a nuke.
and how he went missing. Give me
Take
all
this
the
nick of
details.
this
That's
nuke of
affirmative,
Riz
Detective
to the
Valentine.
face.
But let's talk about it more back at Diamond City.
See you in Diamond City.
Goodbye. And the scene ends. What do you think of Piper?
she's what I would refer to as bait. Everything about her seems to be like sculpted to make you fall in love with her.
Stop by my office later. I have an idea for an article you'd be perfect for.
It's a sex article.
I
Shut
found
up.
her to be annoying right off the bat. Look, the world is a wasteland. We got to do what we can to rebuild. And then the thing that you're worried about is whether I can talk shit about the mayor in my local newspaper. It seems so trivial. Yeah. It just feels like, all right, now let me just start some fucking gossip. There's like people literally dying of thirst around you, and you're like, I don't like the mayor so much.
Tyrant mayor shuts down the press.
What's the point of having press there? Because it's not like a raider's going to go, hold on, fellas, she's here to report and observe. Also, it's not true. She's there to fight.
Yeah.
She's got a gun.
When she kills people, she yells out, "One more for the obituary!" So what do you think about Valentine?
I do like how we only saw his silhouette, so it was kind of a surprise. I didn't expect to see a robot man when I opened the door.
I like Valentine. I think his shtick sort of runs out.
Yeah.
Because I think they just didn't have enough to do with it.
Let's blow this joint.
But, like, conceptually, I think he's great.
Yeah, I agree.
Much better than Piper.
I do want to see what's underneath the hat.
Darla.
Oh my god.
You know, you can actually run into her out in the wasteland after this.
Really?
What a mess I got myself into.
Yeah, and you run into her and she just goes, Skinny sucks.
Screw Skinny Malone. Who needs that big galoot anyway?
That's it.
Boy, are we persuasive.
Nice.
All right, we've got
Nice.
a final one. The video's not even out yet, but we've already got questions coming in from the audience, Mr. Z. The people want to know, why do you drink so fucking loudly?
I was thirsty.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have to imagine you're not going to finish this recording while still parched, so I have to imagine you did something to quench that thirst, Mr. Z. What was it?
You might have overheard me drinking a game of subs.
Oh, is that what it was? 'Cause
Yeah,
it sounded like you
I
really
knew where
enjoyed
this
it.
was
I tell you
going.
what,
I knew
though,
there.
It
I
was
knew it.
the fact that I was drinking it out of one of these cups. It's one of the. Yeah. And people are like, "What's your mood?" And I'm like, I don't even have to say it. We now have Nick Valentine on the case, on the team. We gotta find our son.
The Valentine Detective Agency. It's good to be back.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick?
Ellie comes running up to Valentine and she says,
Oh God, it's really you.
Before Ellie can go in for a big robo hug, Valentine quips back in his aloof way.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday death's gonna laugh back.
Valentine then turns to Nate.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
Isn't that right, Nate? And then he turns and he winks at him, and Nate's like, I don't get, you're a robot. I just need to find my son.
It's like,
We just
I'm
met.
very synth racist. Now, Ellie is very thankful that we saved Valentine. She says,
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
But that's not all.
You deserve a reward.
Oh, new wife, perhaps? She seems nice.
Plus a little something extra.
You're welcome. We picked the sarcastic option.
Metal detective delivery at your service.
Ellie is no longer aroused. Valentine says, come on, you two.
Let's get down to business. Take a seat.
So Nate sits down in the chair opposite Valentine, and then stands back up again because there's a delay in the inputs cache.
When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can.
Did you get a look at the guys who took short? And Nate says,
Yeah, conveniently woke
the
up from
window
our
was really foggy
cold
and iced
nap.
up, you see. But I saw two people.
There was a man and a woman.
So we're talking a small team.
Yes, says Nate. That is, in fact, technically the smallest number of people you could have in a team.
Anything else you remember?
They didn't say much, but I remember they called me...
What?
You're
What just
welcome.
happened?
We pick the sarcastic option.
Wait,
Metal
YouTube, are you
detective
okay?
Delivery at your service.
Ellie is no longer aroused.
So Nate sits down in the cache.
Tell me every...
And Nate says, well,
There was a man...
that is, in fact, technically
Okay,
the
I don't know what
smallest
just
number
happened.
of
YouTube
people
went
you
weird.
could have in a team.
Anything else you remember?
They didn't say much, but I remember
Yeah, it was
they
real
called me
convenient how
backup.
we woke up in time to see it.
Not sure what the backup means.
But, says Valentine,
This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda.
yeah, but whose agenda? Who do you think did this?
There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
Did you say the Institute? Piper, get out of here. I'm choosing. Nate selects
The Piper
Gunners.
alarm woke up.
High-end mercenaries. No job too brutal.
It's very unlikely that the Gunners would kidnap your son, unless they were trying to turn him into a gun or something. Also, they're kind of like raiders. They don't really do anything interesting. Ah, well, I know who it is then.
You think raiders might have done this?
I honestly doubt it.
Then why did you suggest it?
It's not the raiders, Nate.
They can barely organize themselves, let alone pull off something this complicated.
All right, says Nate. Seriously, then. Super mutants.
I think we can safely rule them out.
I think it's the Gunners again. It's the Institute, Nate.
So you think this institute is responsible?
I'm afraid I do, Nate.
Something goes wrong, everyone blames them.
It couldn't be the Institute. It couldn't be. The Institute is a conspiracy. It's not, Nate. It's real. Nick reveals, for you see. Valentine looks away, ashamed.
And I'm a synth myself, a discarded prototype anyway.
Nate is shocked upon hearing the revelation.
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself.
Well, then surely you know what their plan is, where they are.
No one knows what their plan is or where they are.
You don't know anything about them? Really?
Although I am a robot from the Institute, they wiped my brain memories. I remember nothing.
Really?
Some kind of security setting
Really?
strips or blocks out those memories.
Look, I don't care about any of this, says Nate. Let's get back on track.
I need to find Sean.
Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
Well, I suppose there was one thing, says Nate. Probably doesn't mean anything, but...
One of them came right up to me.
Pressed his face up against the glass so I could get a real good look at him. And I could see that he had...
Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
What, says Valentine, while looking at the camera aghast.
It couldn't be. It's way too big of a coincidence.
Spit it out, says Nate.
You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
Press the sarcastic button, Mr. B.
Oh, yeah. I heard their names, their home addresses, and where their diary keys are hidden.
Valentine then turns to our new romantic interest, and he says...
Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
She goes, I don't know, just turns around the clipboard, there's nothing on it.
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but...
Everything matches up. All of the description.
He had a kid with him, didn't he? And he bought a house here in town, right?
You said he lives here?
That son of a bitch. Let me at him. What's his address? I'll go kick his ass.
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
10 years old? If Sean's 10 years old now, then how long was I frozen?
It could just be another kid, Nate. Either way, it sounds like we're on the right track.
Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address.
What?
The camera couldn't keep up.
Ellie warns
Bethesda.
us.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but...
So it's dangerous, guys.
You two should still be careful.
I always am.
So off we all go to Kellogg's house. The home of a known serial killer. So we're on our way to Kellogg's house, and Valentine reiterates just how dangerous this Kellogg guy is.
Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance is bad news. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies because they're all dead.
Nate and Nick skulk over to this Kellogg customer's
Just
house
casually
to see if they can
strolling
rustle
over.
up any clues.
It's an ordinary house in the wastelands. Nothing remarkable.
Keep an eye out, will you? Let's see if I can get this open.
Valentine begins picking the lock to the door. Haha. We get inside and... Oh.
Take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
Nothing out of the ordinary, though.
It's kind of empty. Damn. Nate says it's a dead end. Guess we'll never find Sean now. Nate begins loading his gun. Valentine suddenly says, wait a minute. Does the geometry of this room not quite make sense?
Place seems small to you?
It's quite large on the outside, but so much smaller on the inside. It's like a reverse TARDIS. Maybe there's a hidden room or something, says Valentine. So Nate and Valentine begin scanning the room, looking for some sort of hidden button or lever or... bing bing bong, there it is. Under the desk, a big red inconspicuous button.
Nate presses it, and then a secret room opens up.
Totally not.
To hide a room.
Noticeable.
Inside the secret room, there are clues everywhere.
Now look at this. All of a Merc's favorite things.
He's got ammunition. He's got missiles. He's got... Wait a minute, is that a bottle of Gamer Subs?
The flavors, look at all the flavors
Fuck
he
off.
has, Mr. B. He's got
Every
the
time.
limited edition Berry Blast. They don't sell that one no more. Oh my God, and he's got the cup too. My God, he's got everything.
That Kellogg may be a son of a bitch, but he's got good taste.
Come on, Nate, let's keep hunting for clues.
So Nate and Valentine keep looking around the safe room.
But alas, still no baby Sean. Says Nate, as he returns to his weapons inventory. Wait, says Valentine. What about these cigars here, sitting in this ashtray?
Interesting brand.
Cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
If Kellogg likes to smoke these a lot, then perhaps he's been traveling the wastelands smoking these. And if we had, if we had something that like detected scents, you know, we might be able to follow a sort of trail of these cigar stubs all across the wasteland, Nate. Oh, yeah, but nobody can smell that good. Says Nate, walking away. Wait, says Valentine.
Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles.
I know a dog.
I wonder if Dogmeat could pick up the scent.
I also know who Dogmeat is, despite never meeting him and you having never mentioned him.
Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail.
So Nate and Valentine walk outside, and Dogmeat's already there waiting, and he picks up the scent.
Got something, boy?
Yeah.
Dogmeat gets the scent and he
Yeah.
heads off out into the wastelands. On the trail.
Alright, so Dogmeat leads us to another small cigar stub.
It's down by a small...
Dogmeat, the hero we
dock?
don't deserve.
Jetty, a pier
But
perhaps.
need.
San Francisco Sunlights. Kellogg's preferred brand, all right.
Dogmeat latches onto the next part of the trail.
Hier entlang.
Not the fucking German shit.
And then he finds an
Can't.
old campsite that it looks like Kellogg's used recently.
It was booby-trapped.
A decoy, huh? Clever.
That's some good disarming there, Nate.
No, let's just rewind. You'll notice it said clue because it doesn't let you activate the mine.
You know what I would have done? I probably would have done like a wicked sick backflip or something, and then I wouldn't have been caught in the blast. But
I wish I did that. So we follow
Nice,
Dogmeat
nice.
and his amazing heckin' Puppo nose all the way to Fort Hagen. This is some old military fort where it seems that Kellogg's scent goes dry. Maybe he's holed up here.
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
Ja, das ist ein Heidi-Hole.
That's Doggo for yes.
well then, let us go into there. We head into Fort Hagen.
And it looks like we're in some sort of admin office level. And worse, looks like it's full of synths. The old skeleton scary ones, so...
Can't be. Synths is a conspiracy.
This definitely has Institute written all over it. Does that
It's
mean Kellogg's
totally
running the
not
Institute
real.
these days? If he's even here.
Can't be. The Institute is a conspiracy.
Oh my fucking god.
That can't be a synth. It can't be. They're not real.
Oh, I mean, we never said synths weren't real.
We fight our way through the building, and we reach an elevator. We go down into the belly of the building. And there we hear the echoed din of an all too familiar voice.
Yeah, if it isn't my old friend, the frozen TV dinner.
Rude.
That's Kellogg's voice.
Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
What?
He's saying that we're a frozen TV dinner, which...
Oh, that's rude.
...is predicated on the fact of him knowing what a frozen TV dinner is.
He killed our wife. He stole our son. Now he's making fun of us for having been frozen. We can't let this stand. So we try
Honestly,
to get it
should be
Kellogg,
jealous,
but every
'cause
time we try,
I'm
he's
jealous
there
of the
thwarting
frozen
us
nap.
with, like tricks and traps and stuff. Instead of disarming them, Mr.
I want a
B
bed
just
where I
runs
can
right
lower the
through it
temperature.
and uses a stim pack.
After waking up 200 years in the future, nothing can shock me anymore, Kellogg.
Shut up.
All the while, Kellogg is on the loudspeaker intercom, taunting Nate.
Sorry, your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave.
He says some more stuff to make us feel unwelcome.
Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
I figured the Commonwealth would chew you up and spit you out and chew you up again and then spit you all around the room and then spit you into the peach cobbler and here's the thing.
So much spit. Too much.
Now
Oh,
Kellogg can see
God.
that we're not turning around. We're still marching forward. So Kellogg starts monologuing even harder.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable.
He's just like sitting there with, at a mic, presumably saying all this stuff.
Here's another thing, actually. And now a word from our sponsors. Anyhow, Yellow by Coldplay.
We're getting so close to Kellogg now, and he's starting to shift from cocky to kind of negotiating.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option.
That doesn't work either.
Listen, Nate, really, listen though. You've got no idea what you're working with.
You are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
But we kept marching forward right till the final door. Kellogg is mere meters away.
Okay.
So Kellogg gives us one last plea.
I'm just up ahead. My sins are standing down. Let's talk.
The security door opens up and we walk through. We are heading for the denouement, the climax of the story, as we are about to get our vengeance. That was really fun running all across the wasteland, right?
Takes 20 minutes.
I liked the bit where we got to the dock.
Was it a dock? I'm pretty sure it was a pier, wasn't it?
A pontoon, if you will.
Something that's always bothered me about Kellogg's house is we're running the tech where we've got secret doors and secret compartments to make the house have a secret little safe room.
Yeah.
No one at any point picked up a broom.
Yep. Television on the floor for no reason, scattered papers.
I have to imagine
It's
it's
an
because they turned all the
aesthetic.
brooms into
How can you tell if you're
yeah,
in the
cinder blocks.
apocalypse?
Just leave them on the mezzanine, please.
If you don't have
Like, the
shit on the
button's not
floor
secret
randomly
either,
for
it's
no
like this
reason.
big red button.
I like the idea that it's like slightly buzzing as well. It's got that electrical. It's got that like zzz going.
Yeah, like it drives me mad. Like none of it makes any sense. And it's like, the world building. Really?
Where's he getting the like specialized cigars? Is he
San Francisco?
Is he going to San Francisco?
Can we just chuck that up on the map? See how far San Fran is to Boston?
Oh yeah, just a quick
It is
little
so far away.
quick
Oh my
little
God.
jog over.
It's so far away.
What if the speakers just weren't working? Nate's walking in, and Kellogg's there. He's like, I'm gonna hit him with. Just comes out like. Nate's like, well, this place must be haunted. That's scary. But anyway, Mr. Z, Kellogg, he has our son.
And so we're about to head in and hopefully avenge our wife and get back our son. I know he's probably like in that room. We're just gonna scoop him up and go, come on,
No,
and feed him straight from our bosom.
No,
All right,
what?
well, let's see how it unfolds.
What?
So here we are. We enter a big open room. It's dark. It's poorly lit. But suddenly, a bunch of lights all pop on in order. And behind a computer console walks Kellogg. The man who ruined our life.
We walk right up to Kellogg, briskly, so that he knows we're serious.
So, here we are. Funny, huh?
You murdering, kidnapping psychopath.
Where's Sean?
Tell me,
Give me my son.
Sean!
Give me Sean! Now!
Right to it then, huh?
Grr.
Okay, fine.
Nick Valentine is like, ooh, he's at the edge of his seat. Piper's there, and dog meat, and we're all paying close attention.
And then we hard cut to Codsworth dead in a dumpster somewhere.
Pal, I'm just a puppet like you. The stage is a little bigger, that's all.
Now, Kellogg decides not to tell us very much at all. He's going to be very cryptic about the whole thing. He's going to be the riddle master.
Where is my son? Where is Sean?
Sean's a good kid. Bit older than you expected, am I right?
Yes, I suspect he is 10 now, because people said they saw you walking around with a 10-year-old boy.
But he's doing great. Only, he's not here. If you're hoping for a happy reunion, ain't gonna happen, pal.
Oh.
Your boy's not here.
Oh. So where is he?
Sean's in a good place. Where he's safe and comfortable and loved.
Where he's safe and comfortable. Oh, God, he's dead. He's in heaven, isn't he?
That's the cliche. So close, but yet so far away.
He talks so cryptically for no reason.
He is everywhere, but he is nowhere. Fiddle-dee-dee.
God damn it, you mercenary motherfucker. Where is my son?
Sean's safe. At home. In the Institute.
Dun dun.
The Institute? Piper's like, I knew it. Nate is starting to get very angry.
So where is it? Huh?
Huh?
Her?
This institute. How do I get there?
The Kellogg goes back into cryptic mode.
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the Institute. The Institute finds you.
There's a little institute in all of us.
He's so needlessly cryptic.
You open the closet. It's just a closet. You can never find the monster that hides inside.
You cannot find the Institute and save your boy, Nate. I know how to get in there, Nate, and it's all up here.
Says Kellogg, pointing to his brain.
But I think we've been talking long enough.
Kellogg then says,
we both know how this has to end.
It's time to duel with guns. Get your stem packs ready. We're gonna do some combat to the death.
Just nuke his
In
head off.
100 years, when I finally die, I only hope I go to hell, so I can kill you all over again, you piece of shit.
Bang.
That's a very extreme thing to say, and I forgive Nate for saying it because it's in a moment of extreme anger. I always believe in love, not hate. This is clearly hate Nate coming through. That was actually why they called him Nate, because it's a portmanteau of hate and Nathan.
I have to admit, I find myself actually kind of liking you.
You, Kellogg.
So we blast at Kellogg. A stray bullet hits him right in the face, and his whole head explodes like a big fountain of grape jelly. There's pieces going everywhere, and it's a bit of a stop and stare moment. Everyone's shocked. It's really killed the mood. Just like a chocolate milkshake, only crunchy.
Bastard won't be hurting anyone else.
We then walk over to Kellogg's
Well, damn. Story over. Let's go.
And we begin rifling through his pockets,
Credits.
grabbing all his stuff, searching for clues.
Huh? He's chock full of cybernetic parts and upgrades. Huh, says Nate, as he rips them all out to potentially sell later.
You were barely human.
Valentine wisely says,
We should take a look around, get all the intel this place can hide.
Next to his corpse is Kellogg's computer terminal, so we crack it open to look for any juicy info, and we find a message. The boy, Sean, successfully delivered back to the Institute. Payment received. And then we play some games on this souped-out PC.
So we turn to Valentine and we ask him, Nick,
Nice.
So, Kellogg wasn't giving us any bull. Your son really is on the inside.
Surely you can help us, Mr. Valentine. Please. My son's trapped in the Institute.
Even I don't know where the Institute is. And they built me. Only person I know willing to snoop up the Institute's tail feathers is Piper.
All right, so Mr. Valentine is telling us to go back and talk to Piper because she is the expert
Piper be
on all things Institute.
She's smelling for that Institute
Hey,
shit.
get up. I know the night just got darker, but it won't last forever.
My wife is dead.
Let's get moving. Our next mission is clear. Find someone who can help us get into the Institute. Bum, bum, bum. Nate heads for the exit of Fort Hagen. He's taking the elevator back to the surface.
Which is a loading screen.
We walk out to a balcony that overlooks the
Bethesda.
Commonwealth.
It just works.
Wow, look at it all. The Commonwealth. My son is out there. Somewhere. But then Nate looks up and to the right, and oh my god, what the hell is that? Is that an airship?
Oh, you best believe it is.
Oh no, and there's a power line right there.
They don't know. Someone's gonna tell them.
A giant flying airship comes into view, and it's speaking over a megaphone.
People of the Commonwealth.
That's me.
Be not afraid.
The airship declares itself as peaceful so long as you don't interfere in our business, and that they are a faction known as
the Brotherhood of Steel,
which was only patched into the game after
The
the
drama.
television show came out. Now, the awe-inspiring mood is
The drama.
somewhat spoiled by Valentine when he begins monologuing poetry like an asshole.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering.
Peaceful like a good nuking.
He's quoting the Raven.
Just a nuke of Riz to the face.
What an asshole. I actually hate Valentine for that.
Yeah.
This isn't scary or anything. It doesn't make any sense.
Valentine just turns and looks at Nate and goes, Nate. I'm not even doing a Valentine voice anymore. He goes, Nate, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to endure the slings and arrows.
Nate, a lonely, wandering spider, high up on promontory it stood.
Down came the rain. Fucking stupid.
When will we find my son? Well, it may not be today, may not be tomorrow, but something the rest of your life.
Takes a drag of a cigarette.
Rosebud.
Fucking hell.
It's just fucking references.
What could this all mean? What is this brave new world that we have found ourselves in? The fallout from this is gonna be phenomenal.
Fuck off.
wow, we just met Kellogg.
That's crazy.
You know, I didn't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. So we kill Kellogg, and one thing that I did find surprising is that not just that we went rummaging through his pockets, but we decided to go rummaging through the inside of his exploded skull.
Sort of
Yeah.
blasting past, I think, the
Waste
biggest
not, want not.
revelation
You know what I'm saying?
is that
You know what I'm saying?
little Sean, Kellogg said
When
he's a
you
bit
loot,
older.
you better
Right?
loot
A little
for.
older than you may have expected.
So it's kind of crazy that Kellogg would kill Nora, take Sean, freeze us, and then we just be let out 10 years later? It's like...
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know.
It's very cryptic. We thought that's all the revelation we're going to get here. But once we got outside, what the heck is that? We said as we're pointing directly at a big Hindenburg.
Now, I don't know much about the Brotherhood of Steel, right? The fact that their arrival has warranted Valentine to start quoting literature
Deep into that darkness, peering.
makes me think that maybe these guys are pretty serious business.
I mean, they're a mystery to us for now, but I've seen the television show, and I don't like
I have
them.
not
I
actually.
find them to be kind of
I have.
boring.
I have to confess this. I still haven't watched the show yet. I need to. I want to, but I still have not watched the show yet. I'm going to. I promise. I swear. I just need to find a good time to like just watch the whole thing all the way through.
In Fallout 1. But then it's like they come here and it's like, what are they doing? What do they add? You could just have other dudes in power armor, you know?
Well, that's one hell of a setup for the next episode, Mr. B. I can't believe we're going to get 3 views for it because nobody likes it when you split up the video. Well, Mr. B, I think we can all agree. When you gotta be in the wasteland and you gotta drink from a puddle, there's only one way to mask the bad flavor.
How?
I'm so glad
Oh,
you
for
asked.
fuck's sake!
So
Of
don't forget
course
to get
they're
the cup.
gonna end it
How
on
are you
this.
supposed to
I
know
can't.
what your own mood is?
Why is he a wizard on the cup?
I don't know. I had the idea for the mood ball, and then everything else we just kind of reverse engineered it. I don't know. Canonically, he's not supposed to be a wizard.
He lost his license.
He revealed too many of the
Secrets.
magician's secrets. So go to gamerups.gg/historian.
Oh my god, another story mode trip. Fuck. Oh, Bethesda. It just works. Yeah. God, this is gonna be... I wonder how many videos they're gonna do of Fallout 4. Cause... even with trying to stay on the main story, you still get sidetracked. So it's going to be interesting to see how and what they do. It's going to be an adventure. I know that. But yeah, looking forward to the next one. Oh, fuck's sake. God, it's so fucking hot, you guys. Like, I don't know. I can't live without air conditioning. Constantly living on the verge of heat stroke is... it's too much. It's too much. Oh fuck, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Damn. Might have to call it here, because I'm burning up. Ah, fuck. There's more videos I want to watch, because I've missed a lot, and there's some suggestions I had, and all that. But I'm gonna continue streaming. I'm not gonna take that long a break again unless I'm literally put in the hospital because of this fucking heat or something. Oh man. Yeah, thank you guys for coming to hang out with me after so long. I really do appreciate it. And the subs and bits and the follows and the chats and the raid, and it's a good welcome back. I'm glad you guys are sticking around with my antisocial ass. You'll hunt me down? Okay, count on it, Yuko. You count on it. Get one of your hentai goddesses to track me down for you or something nice. Yeah, it's so fucking hot. I don't have the money for it. But I need to get one of those like window air conditioners because the house air conditioning is just it's busted the fuck, and it'll take a miracle to fix it without a bajillion dollars. But yeah, next time I stream, which will be soon, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. Yomi might stream tomorrow? I don't know. Yomi's been feeling a little sick, so I'll know. Yomi might fill up the streaming tomorrow. Or I might stream. Not sure. But it definitely won't take as long. Promise. Pinky promise. So that pretty sort of sucks, Yomi. I have so many fans. I have a fancy one, a cheap one, a big ass box fan. I have air cleaning thing fan, and I have the camping air conditioner thing, which is basically just not real air conditioning. It's one of those you can put water in and it'll help like cool the air that comes out of it, but it's not really that much better than a fan. I've got all that shit surrounded and on me 24/7. It's a struggle. It's a hotbox struggle. So yeah, depending on what's going on tomorrow, I might stream tomorrow. Because I really want to catch up on some of these videos I'm late to reacting to. And I also want to start gaming again. There's like old and new games I want to play on here with you guys. Used ACs? That's an idea. I didn't think about that. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Yuko. I still have that downloaded and ready to go, so it's not I didn't completely forget. My list of games I want to play is so humongous. It reaches the stars. Oh god. Of course you do, Yomi. Thanks, Yuko. Yeah, I know. I feel so close yet so far away from getting one of the PCs I've been eyeballing that have the affordable payment plan on it, where it doesn't have like an extra added to it. There's like no interest, but I have to save up a little for it, so I'm comfortable enough making the payments because they're higher than the ones filled with interest. But yeah, so close yet so far away. I'm hopeful within the next couple of months I'll have a new PC. Cross your fingers, send good vibes. Send a nuke of Riz my way. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to hang out with me. I'm going to start streaming regularly again. Knock on wood. Yuko, hope your internet stops fucking up. Even if it is Yomi's fault. Yeah. Much, much love, you guys. I will see you laters? Soon. Laters.